Okay, here we are for a another Tuesday program with the beautiful bouquet. Isn't a bowling ball glove? Rob was calling it a bowling ball glove. Anyway, welcome aboard, everybody. We've been busy over here. We got a carpet installed, a new carpet over in the movie room, the TV room, and but we had to unplug everything, and now my sound bar doesn't seem to be connecting to anything. So later after the show, I got to kind of twinkle, twerk, do. I got to fix it. Got to fix it. Anyway, welcome everybody. A couple of program notes. One of them is our friend Nick Tronick. I posted this over on the Instagram, the IG. You young people call it the Instagram, but this is his first compact disc release that he ever did, The Great Wizard Anarchy. I called it some sort of techno thing. He said, Rachel, come on. He goes, it's ambient, experimental ambient, boys and girls. But it looks great. Look at this killer compact disc. Focus. There we go. The Great Wizard Inner Key. Isn't that nice? So that's his first ever compact disc release. Somewhat Yes reminiscent artwork wise, right? Little Yes going on there, especially, well, not the space, but the green, the good green earth, the floating cities, that kind of thing. My sound is fluctuating. I hope it isn't. It shouldn't be. I don't want it to fluctuate. Anyway, this should be solid. This is my MV7. Let me swing it over. All right, what do we got? Sad Jackson. Okay, they were because okay. Wow. Hello, Rachel. I was sadly evicted from my apartment. This is an unusual occurrence. I'm sorry to hear this. My jealous neighbors complained that the music was too loud, but they were jealous of my records because they sound so good. Well, I'm sorry this happened to you, young Sad Jackson. I'd be sad too. Your background's out of focus. That's called the beautiful world of bouquet. Okay, it's high-end photography stuff. Just settle in for the show, Matthew. What else do I have? I got another surprise. Donnelly, can I share your thing that you sent me? I've got it queued up. Can I share it, David? Let me know if that's okay. Otherwise, we'll let it sit. Today's episode, can I buy a vowel? You sure can. We're giving it away for free. Your audio is sure good. You see that? Look, I'm all bouquet, David. Look at this, safe and sound Texas, David. Look, I'm all soft and bouqueted in the background now. It's not a bowling glove. I've got arthritis and I've got joysticks and I've been playing my little flight games. Boy, I had a dramatic event happen. Okay, I've got double thumbs up for David. That's a go. So I'm going to go over that in just a little bit. But I was playing just a kind of a canned mission. It's pretty busy. A lot of German aircraft around. I fly my beloved Spitfire. And I go up and Tokyo, it's always different. Tokyo's always ahead of us. They get New Year's before we do and all that. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. David, are you going today's episode, Vinyl Community, Chatty Cakes Fest? Are you going? Are you one of the go? You've got amazing picture. You're not going to put me in an old movie today, Governor. Okay. Greetings, Rach. Hope you're well. I hope I'm well, too. I hope I'm well. Everything's holding steady. The new camera is looking great on my TV. Well, I'm glad it does. This is what we're going for with it. So maybe we'll get you up here a little later, Gabby. You're always a welcome addition to the program. So many of you are. David is always welcome, of course. Michael Fremer is appearing on one of the shows. I think it was on David's show. He's coming in. He was either there or he's going to be there, or something's going on with the incredible, the inimitable Michael Fremer. But yeah, Chatty Cakes Fest. David, I assume you're going to be there. It's going to be a veritable who's who of vinyl community members appearing there. Anyway, so yeah, okay. So I've got the go ahead from David. So, ladies and gentlemen, David Donnelly brought to my attention something pretty darn cool. There is like an online entity. They interview some pretty big names, none of which I'm familiar with right now. David will have to tell you. Maybe he'll come up. David Donnelly, that is, a good friend, David. But check this. Outside left, music. Hello, somebody's at work, hiding behind a Gibson Les Paul. But anyway, yeah, it's our beloved David Donnelly. I'm with the band, being a backing musician to the famous Ken Evans Up and Downs. Alan Ryder talks to our friend, session player, David Donnelly. So this is pretty cool. There's a ton of drummers that can wipe the floor with me. But that's not what it's about. But as long as I can do the job, I'm a safe bet. Believe me, if you're an asshole, you'll soon find yourself with no work coming in. Isn't that true? You got to be the right personality to be a session player. Some of the greats, Steve Gadd, Jim Keltner, great session player. And then David goes, I wouldn't want to be the famous person. I played with artists who generally do have people going through their bins, right? Mazzy going through Paul McCartney's garbage. David frowns on that sort of behavior, Mazzy. And David at work, there he is with Visage, the legendary band Visage. David put in some work. I talked to David about this. He said that he wasn't allowed to have his white guitar for the look of the band. They wanted them all in black. So for that occasion, he brought out a black Gibson. And gigs, and he's got pictures of him. There he is. There he is with Glenn Matlock here. David's like, I can't hear you. I'm telling you, we're on in 5 minutes. Talking about, sex, drugs, rock and roll. And of course, Peaceful Cacophony. This is David's latest musical venture. And just all sorts of goodies. Alan Ryder sat down. I guess he sat down or they talked over the phone. I don't know how they conducted the interview. And then, of course, David's most recent gig was at this glam punk all-star band, Neil X, Elizabeth Westwood, David Donnelly getting billing right in there, David Donnelly. So anyway, David, we're very happy for you. It's always nice to get some good press. They say there's no such thing. Hello there, Maple Mega. I sure the hell am Maple Mega. Boy, oh boy, I am Maple Mega. That kind of suits. Rachel, well, state of mind? Well, maybe. Yeah, Fremer is making the 40 Chad promo rounds. Holy smokes, our good friend, legendary. There's nobody better than Norman Maslow in my book. He's family, of course. But we just love Maslow here on the Rachel's Go Show. And he has already indicated Massey's going to be going to Chatty Cake Fest. It's going to be a must attend. Okay. Rach, don't you think Ryan Seacrest has lost way too much weight? I haven't seen him recently. What the hell happened to him? Novice Nick's okay with Maple Mega. Holy smoke. You see the president, he posted over on the Truth Social, he put out the picture. It's got the beautiful United States. I love America. And then on top of it is Canada, all beautifully stars and stripes. And then it had Greenland, all beautifully stars and stripes. I just love my president. Guys and gals, there's a really good chance Rachel can be your fellow American soon. Pretty excited. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. We're hoping He's going to be visiting Davos tomorrow with 300 member team of the visiting, converging on Davos. Incredible. Hi, George. It's not a bowling glove, okay? It's not a bowling glove. Anyway, we're excited. We got a new carpet in. We've been talking lately, of course, me being a money grubber, money grubbing ways. I've been very busy on Marketplace. I'm selling Pokey Poke cards, and I'm selling a whole bunch. I'm selling my Lennon guitars floating around here somewhere. I'm selling my Lennon acoustic. Trump has dementia. Thank you, Lucky Jackson. I think you do as well. Cheers, Ray. Here's a link for anyone interested. That's where the article resides. Have a read. Do it. Make it happen. Okay, because it'll be good for the guy. Because then he'll contact David and go, I had a whole bunch of people drop by and check out this article, David. What did you do? Tell all your friends, your millions of friends. Sorry, Rach, you're not welcome here. Oh, I am in Florida. I'm in Florida, Montana, in fact, practically every state except for some of the Dem blue states. I wouldn't want to live there anyway, so it's okay, Matthew. It'll be mutually exclusive. So, okay, no one answered my question. I'll look it up myself. What's your question, Johnny? Hi, Simon. How you doing? It's not a bowling glove, just so you know. Anyway, I'm happy for David that it was a good article. I don't know. But what are you? I know you are, but what am I? I just watched Pee-wee, Jackson. I just watched Pee-wee's. I got him on Criterion. On the Criterion collection, Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Yeah, I know it. Sure, Pee-wee. I love the way that guy says that. What's his name? What's he call him? He's Francis. Sure, Francis. Sure, Pee-wee. Anyway, I love it. It's juvenile, but I like it. It's funny. So I like humor. Okay. Oh, well, this is a pleasant surprise. Here we go. Speaking of Texas, where I'm going to be moving to. Holy smokes, double bouquets.
How you doing?
Look at the bouquet, David.
Lovely, beautiful.
I'm bouquet with I got the mic going. I got the bouquet going. Holy smokes.
I'm in the old town.
Okay, so what's going on? Did you have Fremer on yet, or is he due to arrive?
That was last night.
Okay, how'd it go? Do the breakdown.
Great.
Was he in a good mood? Was he in a happy mood?
Yeah, he was really in a jovial mood. His wife called him halfway through the interview on the phone, and he picked up. He's
holy smokes, we gotta love him. Hey, did you ever buy his comedy record, the famous Michael Fremer comedy album?
I don't have that record, but I do have his DVD.
Okay, hold on. I want to make you big on this. I've never seen this particular item. 21st century vinyl. Michael Fremer's practical. Oh, I know what it is. I know what that is. Okay. Tell the kids what I know what it is. You tell them.
Tells you how to set up a turntable, but the real gem here is his comedy skit is on here. A video of it. So
he added it as a bonus, bonus feature.
Yes.
Holy smokes, you gotta love that. Yeah. Okay, Novice Nick, your partner in crime here. The wonderful Novice Nick.
Yes.
He goes, Fremer was great.
He was.
He is great. I like Michael quite a bit, actually.
He's always on fire,
He's a funny guy. Now, well, yeah, and of course, I mean, my God, he's as liberal as they come as the day is long, but it's not his fault. He's a New York liberal Jew.
Oh, okay? Yeah.
It's what happens.
So typical. Yeah.
It is typical of his region. Yeah. But then, David, so are you. Some would say you're typical of your region.
I may be. Okay. Well, that's true.
Because Texas, red Texas. You're even wearing red.
Yes.
He's even wearing red.
My lights are red.
Holy smokes. Okay, good news, David. We got a word from Johnny. Thanks, Dave. Okay, David,
he was asking who Chad was. He seriously didn't know who Chad was. He didn't
know who Chatty Cakes is?
Yes, he didn't.
Johnny.
Chad Kassem.
Yeah. Tell the kids who Chad Kassem. Maybe there's more Johnnies out there that don't know who Chad is.
He owns and runs Acoustic Sounds, Analog Productions, QRP Pressings, Blue Heaven Studios, the mastering lab equipment from Doug Sachs that Matt Luthens is mastering. He did a great job. Where'd I put it? Here it is. I'm reviewing this one right now. It's a Rhino Reserve.
Okay, I know that album.
Yeah. Rhino Reserve of America.
God never did give nothing to the dead bad.
Now, here's a funny tidbit.
Yeah, okay.
So, you know, I do my shootouts and I play the record, each one side by side together.
Yes.
Well, I'm doing that with this one and a white label promo. And I get to a spot on this, and this album is playing A Horse with No Name, and the OG promo is playing a different song.
Oh, that's
album, that song was not on the original release of this album.
Okay.
It was added because the single became such a hit.
Cause they never threw the head bad.
Later issues of this album had it on it, but the very first ones did not.
I've been through the desert and this horse and the name. Felt good to be back in the same. Yes. In the desert, you can remember your name.
Because there ain't Nick's favorite song.
Yeah, to burn over your brain. Da, da, ba, da, ba, da. I love
name
that.
The damn horse. Just name it. Jeez.
Name the horse. Name the horse. Holy smokes.
Damn horse.
Okay, Chad Kassem, he's the guy who sells $150 records. What do you think about $150 records, David? Explain to these neophytes. Why $150 just might be justified in certain cases in terms of labor, research, etc.
Well, it's the licensing and the artist costs that really jack those up there, to be honest with you.
Yes.
That's the bigger piece of the equation, actually.
Yeah. It's because, these guys, you know, you can't just walk in, hello, I want to make a Beatles record.
No.
And then the Beatles go, well, whoever's left, though alive, will say, you can't do it. It's all Beatles record. And then the guy goes, well, I'll give you a lot of pounds, English pounds for him, or even euros if that's what we need.
Or Dave pounds in the previous case. You could give him Dave pounds.
Oh my God, we love Dave. Okay, we got a new friend, the Incompletist. The Incompletist. Is Sandman about Bin Laden predictive programming? What a concept.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Good thinking.
Okay. Yeah. Wow. I love that.
I understand.
Thank you so much. We're just working on it. It's just, I'm spitting it out. David and I spitball here because we improv, we get the concept, we throw it out for your entertainment. 2 records that should be won and a box and Clarity vinyl. Mazzy, you been hitting the gin? Hey, I think he's a little high.
Maybe.
Okay. I got a little choked up. Listen to Wildfire. Fred Raymond, FRFR.
I thought he meant Michael Murphy.
Michael Murphy.
The song Wildfire. You don't remember that song?
She came running wildfire.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
we do a name that tunes thing on my show, actually.
Yes. Yeah, yes. It was a plaintive song.
Yeah.
It was
one-hit wonder. 70s. Definitely a one-hit wonder.
What was that? A Foot in Cold Water or somebody like that?
It was like Please Come to Boston by Dave Loggins.
I love that. She said no. That's the thing about that song. Please come to Boston. She said no. See, and said, no, I won't go to Boston. Do you have a favorite city in the Union, David, there? Do you like, is there any American city where you just love whenever you go, my God, I don't live here. It's not my town, but boy, I sure could. I sure love, like Chicago. Chicago is my kind of town. My kind of town, Chicago is. You see what I done there?
I grew up near Chicago, yeah.
Yeah, is it your kind of town? Okay, be angry. Okay, hold on. He's coming back. Oh boy, we got him fired up.
I'm not. No,
we got you fired up.
Connection problem of some kind.
All right, we don't like that. Okay, it kind of reminds me of Rachel, that song. She went running wildfire. That's so cry, and you just get a tear.
We
Wow.
we need to get you on a horse with no name and singing Wildfires.
Yeah, that'd be something. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Fred Gavin, male prostitute. Bill Kreiner. That's an old SNL classic. Dan Aykroyd. Dan Aykroyd. Holy smokes. Yeah.
That's a classic.
Yeah.
You're right.
Can you do the Chicago a little more Sinatra? These little town blues. That's a good song. Hey, have you been to New York? You've been to New York, David? Southern boy? Southern man?
Yeah.
All right. You like New York?
It's too much. It's too much sensory, to be honest.
Tulsa, we love Tulsa. Really, is it because of like Times Square and the lights? Okay, well, you go by.
Hi, Sue.
Fudge, don't trip.
I'd say it's not the lights, it's the whole sensory experience, sound, movement, people. It's just too much.
Okay. I'm seeing potential. I love this. Anyway, Tulsa would be great. Tulsa, Oklahoma. That's not too far from David if you go to Tulsa.
It is not.
It's a stone's throw. It's a veritable stone's throw away. So anyway, you having fun with the channel? Tell the kids that that aren't familiar with you what goes on over at the Safe and Sound Texas channel. What kind of activities? Tell us about Novice Nick if we need to know more about him.
Well, Nick and I host a show called The Audio Quest Monday night, 6:30 Central. And next week, we're going to have on a gentleman from a mastering studio in Nashville called Welcome to 1979, where they feature all analog mastering.
Now, why 79? Is that the last year that we had all analog mastering in the world, or why 79?
I think the clue is that's when digital started to creep in.
Yeah, it does a little bit around that time.
Yeah.
What is it? Ry Cooder's album? The pink. I got a
Pop
copy.
Till You Drop was the first commercial pop
digital.
rock.
Yeah, all the digital one, right? All digital.
Yeah, I've actually got that, and I have the article that came out about it when it came out, and doesn't sound that great actually, but anyway.
That's kind of nice when somebody mentions a town and somebody else has history with it. In this case, Wyoming Dave, who's out in Wyoming, presumably. He goes, I was in Tulsa when I was 12. And I went to LaBelle's amusement park. What? LaBelle? Patty's got a amusement park out there? What's going on? Holy smokes.
Well, Dave, tell them about the clown incident there.
Uh-oh. Clowns. Some people don't like clowns.
There's a clown incident there. We're not going to talk about it.
Smokes.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone's on $30 an hour in New York, and the transportation is free.
No.
Holy smokes.
Bus fares went up to $3.
Yeah. Hey, Brandon, welcome to the TV show. We got our Tuesday broadcast going. So Chatty Cakes doing the big Chatty Fest coming up in November, October
the 16th through the 18th.
16th and 18th. You going to make it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, what's the draw? What is there? Do they got, hold on. Do they have, what is that cotton candy stuff you got to look on? And you
got corn dogs, Cajun corn dogs.
They got a Midway. I mean, if all the toy and you win a stuffed, beetle.
Yeah, we're working on that. We're working on the VC fighting booth, each of the VC people.
Oh boy, can you imagine? Can you imagine the horror?
Been elected referee, so
oh my god, it's kind of frightening now. So everybody's going to be converging there. It's going to be a real mishmash of personalities.
Oh yeah,
not everybody loves everybody in the vinyl community. Surprisingly,
do
you anticipate possible fisticuffs or trouble?
Well, I don't know. I'm just wearing a ref's outfit. We'll see what happens.
You're going to wear, so you're going all neutral. You're going to be like Switzerland at this event. But okay, so all kidding aside, almost. So no cotton candy per se, but you're going to go out and what is the rationale, the raison d'etre, as the French would say? Why is it just so Chatty can show records and kids go, ooh, that's a nice record, I'll buy that record?
No, he's had blues fests before, so this is a restart of that actually. So I know Michael said he's been to 3 already before Fremer. So, this is just doing it again, but it's his 40th anniversary for the company. And he's trying to get some big names to come to it. But,
Okay.
the thing that's nice now is that they are in fact bringing, the VC community and the content creators. He wants that, energy there. He wants
Yeah.
us there.
Yeah. What do you
So,
call it? It's like a transmogrification. It's like cross fertilizing with engineers, people on the inside, and then the content creators, yourself, and others that can, promote the
right.
music at large.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Now,
Chad's going to be open this year. He did a lot of formal interviews and media type stuff last year. This year he's going back to being with content creators, so he might even let Mazzy interview him. It could happen
wow,
potentially.
that would be
Could
great. What
happen.
as okay, fly on the wall, absolutely curious. Has Chad ever mentioned Mazzy to you in private conversation?
Oh
Like,
yeah.
there's
Oh
work
yeah.
I need to do with him.
Well, the first time I ever met him, we talked about people, and I was amazed how much he knew about people in the VC.
Okay.
Yeah, I was.
So he was aware of Mazzy.
Oh yeah.
There was a period there where it was very difficult between these two individuals. Here's the story. You're probably unfamiliar. Mazzy had a real problem with box
Oh
size.
yeah, it was a box. I call it a boxing match. They
Yeah,
had literally
and
a boxing match.
Mazzy went on about
Wait,
this.
wait. I get to talk to Chad.
Hold on here. Yeah, you look an excitable young
I
buck.
heard David mention my name.
Yes, because I wanted to know if you would ever come up and fly on the wall stuff. You're an interesting character, Maslow. And I was thinking, God, if this Chatty Cakes, because he could have said, David, I will go on your show, provided proviso you don't allow Norman Maslow to discuss my boxes. I've got boxes that are made for a purpose, designed like a beautiful bound book that you'd be cherished on.
I don't think Chad has a real problem with me. I mean, maybe personally there are things of that was 4 years ago now, but like David with his shootouts and reviews, I've promoted a hell of a lot of his records, and I've never dumped on him personally or the quality of his records personally. And the box thing was also about MoFi, so it wasn't exclusive to him, but we had that little flare up.
Yeah.
But I have no problem with him. I'd love to meet him. In fact, I think Chad and I have a lot of overlap in musical taste.
Yeah, you were mentioning that last program.
All that Little Feat, the Ry Cooder stuff, and come on, he's the same way.
Yeah. No, I don't doubt that at all, Mazzy, at all.
Okay, so
I could eat crocodile stew.
Okay, is there any way, because your friend, would you describe yourself as a friend or an acquaintance with Chad Kassem?
I've never met him.
And not you, Norman. I'm working with David, and then we're going to go to you.
Well, I feel like we're more friends. We, when I call him, he picks up. When he calls me,
that's what I wanted to hear. That's what I want to hear. I need you to put in a good word for Maslow. Okay, I love this guy. Listen to me. I want you to put in a good word, and I want you to sell it like this. Mazzy was young. He was just starting his channel at the time. He didn't know about boxes much. Now he sees the error of his ways, and he's Team Chad. And in fact, he even says that he likes the kind of music that Chad wants him to like. Put it like that. I think there's going to be a very positive response. And I know Mazzy's getting excited just hearing me talk about it this way.
As David said, and I heard about 2/3 of your show last night. And
what's interesting too?
I mean, when any of us have Michael on, he can just be there solo, really, half the time. He has these great stories. But I get Jewish shtick, and I get it, and I know people don't like it. I've met him a couple of times. I get it. But Chad understands the idea of marketing and promotion. So he understands us individually and collectively, the YouTube market.
You're right.
And in the last year, I mean, the interesting thing is he's hooked up with a PR firm, and I get PR press releases.
Show
And I
fire.
think I got a few. I don't get any of his promos, but I've gotten a few like Bluesville that he curates and things and notices about like the 40th, this Rhino thing. I got that press release the day before. So I'm on the list. Like, and someone like some rumor started that he was upset that I was getting his promos. I don't believe that, but if that's true, it's sort of short-sighted, really. No,
I don't think that's true, to be honest.
I don't think it is too.
No.
Holy smokes, guys, it's great to have you here. We got Rob Walker. We got a lot of the Brits in the audience today. And I just found out about this. This is kind of funny and it's musical. I got to play a little bit of it. Apparently, the city council in the city of Hull, Hull, when you find your girlfriend in the arms of some Scotsman from Hull. Anyway, you Ruddles fans know the hit. Anyway, so there's this thing that's gone viral. They created this girl that's pro-British, old stock English people. But she was deemed to be like racist and negative, but she's been embraced by so many people because she kind of speaks to what they like. So without further ado, this is very English. This is just my gift to our English pals and over here watching TV show. This is Amelia. Here she is.
Time is come, and they said it would never come for you. Oh, my friends, you haven't changed. You're the king rough and living strange, and I know you got a taste for it too. They'll never forgive you, but they won't let you go. She'll never forgive you, but she won't let you go. The sun, you cast your pearls, but you're on the run. And all the lies you said, who did you say?
All right, that's Amelia. We love her. Holy smokes.
Who's singing the song?
I don't know. Isn't it good? I love the song.
It's a good pop song.
I know it's boppy. And
this might be the last time we hear that and be able to watch that video because we're about to bomb Europe. So
you're going to bomb Europe? Okay, so you're bombing Europe. That's crazy.
Not me. Not me.
Okay.
We're threatening war against Denmark.
I don't believe so. I don't believe that's what's talking.
Listen to the words.
I think you're going to find. I think you're going to find a lot of economic pressure. Trump's. It's called the art of the deal.
For what?
It's called the art of the deal. You faint one way, you do the other way. Trump does it all the time. This is a president of peace. We've got the Nobel Peace Prize now for him. God bless President Trump. But anyway, I want to go. Okay, hold on. Here we go. I want to go to Chad Fest so bad. This is what we're here for today. Where the hell is Kansas?
Right in the middle of the U.S. of A.
It's the breadbasket of America.
It rhymes. It's in Salina that rhymes with vagina.
Massey, you're so right about that. See, I thought Salina seemed right.
Because
isn't there like a Salinas?
There's a Texas.
There's a Salinas, California.
Well, Salina here is Celina. It's spelled different.
That's different.
All right.
That's in the valley here in California.
David, Wicked Exile here. Tony, we love him. Hello, all. David, your interview with Michael is very good. I asked a question regarding WallyTools data that Michael is very much attached to. You chose to pass on the query.
I am really glad that he put this up, and here's why.
Okay, hold on. We're going big. You're going big, David. You're going to have to answer big. Here we go.
So I read his comment.
Yes.
And I went because he said, "Are you going to ask him that?" And I went back and looked, and I didn't see the original comment to give it context.
Yes.
So I honestly didn't know what he was asking by what he typed. So I will do this. If you email me, I will email Michael and ask him. So
Okay.
David at safeandsoundtexas.com.
Now,
I will ask
a little bit about Wicked XL. He is a bona fide, dyed-in-the-wool audiophile.
Well, I could tell if he knows about WallyTools. I know
he
you
knows
gotta-
his stuff. He knows his stuff. He's been a big help to me. I love him, and so we appreciate that. So
Well, I
David is
apologize.
going
I
to-
intended to, and I spent time in the background looking, and I never saw the original thing. So
yes,
that was why. And you're in the heat of battle with Michael Fremer in these things. You don't control the show a lot. That's
no, he just flies, doesn't he? Michael just flies. He takes a concept.
my
and he
apologies,
runs.
but please email me and what you're really asking, and I will do it.
Mazzy, have you ever played around with WallyTools?
I have no idea what it is.
David,
Oh, it has to do with setups of tone arms and
Oh,
angles.
I've seen that. Okay.
Yeah.
I've seen it. I didn't know it was called that. Yeah. Somebody, my turntable guru guy, local guy, came over and had the Wally Tune kit or whatever.
Yeah, you used to have it on Leave It to Beaver, and they also have Beaver tools. Those are really good. Beaver tools. I like
And
those.
Wally was usually in tune while Beaver was out of tune when he said.
Okay, we got a request from Tokyo. This is going to be a little more difficult, I think, even than the Maslow request. This is my friend Brian. So obviously, Chad and I are like this, right? We just get along so well.
Come on,
Brian wants to come, but he can't afford it. He's way off in Japan. He wants to make a deal where he brings his incredible bokeh camera technique to Chatty's stable of records, whatever purpose, however he can feel he might be of use to him. Brian wants to avail himself with his unique.
Brian, Chad here. You got to get some of those Japanese lira and pay your own way.
Holy smokes.
Just do a GoFundMe. Just
You know
do
what's
a GoFundMe.
beautiful? Here's what's beautiful. Mazzy, your impersonation of Chatty Cakes is so good.
It's not good.
Like a lot of times you got to go, you don't gang me today, Governor, said Bruce Stern, because people go, who the hell are you doing? But when you do Chatty Cakes, you don't even have to say, Chad here. We know. It's so.
Yeah, but it's the only impression I know
right
that doesn't sound like the partridge.
It sounds just like him.
Farms man. Pepperidge Farms man.
Pepperidge Farm.
Okay, so Maz, you're going to this thing.
I haven't booked it yet. Now, are those the exact dates? I haven't seen any listing of dates.
Oh, yes, you did.
Where? I haven't seen any listed of dates.
Well,
you told me.
No, I know, but there was the thing in New York, WFMU. They released a promo at Chad's when he did the album release of Van Morrison. He had that. If you go to Adelia's Frequency, if you go to Arnaldo's page, he did a review of the Van Morrison and he showed the actual promo. Now,
I didn't see that. I'm sorry.
Now, why Showfire hasn't sent it out, I don't know.
Is it a 3-day thing?
Yeah, Friday evening, Saturday, and Sunday.
Oh, it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Because I did also watch the interview he did with Michael, where he talks about it. That Fremer on Fremer's.
Yeah, I did too. Yeah,
and he said they haven't. We're working on the hotels. I won't do it. We're working on the hotel stuff. And
no, what he meant was they're working on blocking the
rooms off.
Yeah, blocking the rooms off.
14th to 17th.
No, that's not right.
I gotta go. Wait, I don't want to block them.
16, 17, 18.
There you go.
6 to see.
16, 17, 18.
Love you, Pineapple. I had to time your commie ass out. Holy smokes. What a group we're having. Okay, is this true? Chad is preventing Mazzy from knowing the dates. Yeah, we were talking about.
You know what's going to happen? I'm going to get a press release with an entirely different weekend than everybody else.
Yeah,
I can arrange that.
I'm sure you can.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Here's Brian. He's explaining more about this concept. Thank you, Rach. It's cheaper for me to get there than to hire a local photographer for him. It's like when you think of the cost.
How is that possible? What do you mean?
And he'll do an infinitely better job. It's a no-brainer, win-win all around. What the best is in the proposal?
You should reach out, Brian. Go for it. But first of all, it's not cheaper to put someone up who's local. And despite what you may think, there are professional photographers in America and in Kansas too. In fact, I know people in Kansas City. I used to work with some photographers, not represent them, but I knew photographers in Kansas City. So,
Yeah.
Thank you, Jim. Your endorsement means everything. It's a beautiful thing. Rick's is in the house in Pride of Toronto. Rick's a good guy. Rick's a musician, you know, Mass. Did you know that about Rick's? We have so many musicians. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we get more people coming in. This has just been released. The Great Wizard Inner Key. This is ambient, experimental ambient is how it's described, music. And this is our friend Nick Tronic who does this. And I follow Nick on the Instagram. He's a hell of a nice guy. I want to get him up here on the show one of these days to talk about this. Nick, if you stumble in today is as good a time as any if you want to talk about this. And the other thing that happened is David Donnelly did a great interview. I already shared the link with the children. And that came in early, but you can drop the link again. David shared it as well. Okay. Holy smokes. All sorts of stuff is going on here. Listen, Josh,
if it's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, technically you should fly in on Thursday and leave Monday. That would be that's 4 nights. 4 nights in Salina, Kansas.
Yeah, we got the dates on it. Okay. So anyway, Maz, I don't know. I think it would be great if you went.
So here you go. I want everybody to see the official thingy here. I'm not making it up.
16,
make me big, Rachel.
I see. Okay. Make them big.
Okay, hold on. Here we go.
I haven't seen that before. Okay.
16, yeah, Arnaldo put that on his page, 16. On his video.
Okay, cool.
There it is. I'm not lying. 16.
I believe you right off, David.
Yeah, no. I wouldn't say it if I wasn't sure.
So arrive Thursday probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, but I'm driving, so
leave Monday. Okay.
Yeah.
There it is, folks.
Yeah. Thank you.
Unless I want to spend.
Thank you, Poetry on Plastic.
I'm not shitting on this. I said, look at Tokyo Brian. I said you should go for it.
You're getting private messages, David. Be very careful.
Look, you should go for it. I'm not shitting on it at all. Go for it. I support you. The fact is, it's not cheaper, though. That's my point. Because someone local doesn't have to stay in a hotel or maybe just a hotel or travel because they're local. That's my point. That's the trade-off.
No, yeah.
That's
especially if you want the flight covered. That's
if you want flight and you want hotel, that's go for it. Believe me.
Hey.
Okay. No, it's not called Chaz and Mazzy Fest. Not yet. But when our team is done with it, it could very well be rebranded.
No, it's going to be Safe and Sound Kansas. I'm sorry.
Safe and Sound Kansas. Kind of a good ring to it.
Apparently, Chad said he's having a dunking tank for all us YouTubers.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. It's not called. Apparently, David says no, not at this point. Not at this point. It's too early to say. Johnny, look, your great pictures in the frame in the picture. That's for you, Johnny. Okay, let's get the wax up here. Chatty Fest. It's all about Chatty Fest.
I've got a conference call in 5 minutes, so I need to run.
The chat
with Japan, actually.
What?
So.
With Japan?
Rob chases everybody out. So nice seeing you, David.
Hey, good seeing you guys.
David, Safe and Sound Texas. Head over there because he's done the interview with Michael Fremer. Go watch that with our good friend Nick is also helping out.
Nick.
Okay.
Thanks, everybody.
Nick.
Take care.
David. We love you. Thanks for coming up. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Are Jews allowed to attend Chatty Fest?
Hey, last minute, there is, I don't know what the dates are yet, but there is every other year now, they're doing the Audio Fest in Seattle. So one of the audio things is in Seattle. So I hope people come up for that. I'm not sure when it is.
Okay. Brian's doubling down on this. Massey, do you have any information on this? How much is a day rate?
Well, it depends. An event photographer could be $1,500 plus expenses, but that's West Coast. It used to be more. It used to be $2,000, $1,500, but some people now do it for $500 to $750. But I don't know what it's in Kansas. A lot cheaper in Kansas and California. So maybe he can probably get someone for $750 plus expenses.
Hi, DJ Trish. Welcome TV
Or a
show.
trade
Well,
out.
Walker, have a great
Knowing
evening.
Chad could do trade outs for product too, you know? Because I know there are photographers that would love to trade for UHQRs and stuff.
So, okay, so you go to this fest. Apparently, I thought there might be cotton candy and a midway and stuff like that. You knock the bowling pins over, but no. But is it, can you share records? Apparently, it's like going to have bands.
Okay,
and
they're
stuff.
going to have he wants to have a big, like a record fair, but higher end records, not the dollar records or $5. Now,
Yeah.
what I'd like to do, would be perfect for me to set up?
What would you love?
I could set up a whack-a-mole booth.
I think that would be fun. And then you could have little things come up and you can whack them.
Yes.
Okay.
That sounds so creepy when you say it that way.
Rules for Chad Fest: no Beatles or Zepp talk. What's wrong with Led Zeppelin, man?
Yeah, I'm tired of that. Everybody like, when do you get Led Zeppelin on?
What? You got to have Zepp. I love Led Zeppelin. I just finished listening to him yesterday.
Well, I don't represent the project anymore, Josh, but it depends on the project.
Wow. The cornhole contest, nobody wins at that. That's just horrible, Harry. My God.
Isn't Rob coming up? I haven't seen him.
Rob's at work right now. Rob's working right now at his thing.
Oh, I don't believe
he's working. Mazzy, you got to be excited. You're breaking from your traditional, tried and true, old, wizened San Franciscan that tells stories of yesteryear. Now you're branching out of the exciting world of firebrand, pop, live stream activity where you've got to keep the audience engaged. They've got the attention span of young chihuahuas. There is.
I may fail. I may fail at this, Rachel.
I don't think you will. I've never seen you fail.
I'm going to give it a month.
Yeah.
And that's 4 episodes. I mean, hopefully it'll go. It takes a while to, as you know, to get in the rhythm of things. Rob and Harry were offended because I don't want to have the same old group of just all of us hanging out.
Okay, whoa, are they really offended? I mean, we love them.
Well, they were kind of kidding. They were kidding me today, but
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want anyone up there unless they have like a night. Like for instance, if Harry wants to come up and talk about Monkeys records, or
listen, Josh, if he had a theme, not just
segment,
banter,
but it's not going to be a whole hour or 2 hours. Like,
okay, here's something you could do.
I'm trying to get Joseph up in the first 15 minutes, my son.
Okay. Yeah.
Talking about some memories of the first music that he listened to. I think in the last hour, we're having the long cut and Todd and Chris that are not the normals that you guys know.
Yeah. Not that exciting.
Todd is the archivist.
You may fail. You may fail at this.
But we're talking about records and bands from Minneapolis. Yeah. And there might be a little politics, but it's not going to be a Trump bashing thing. I'm not going there. But I'm not against things when it relates to music. There's going to be, what else? I think I'm going to have a live band.
Okay.
In the studio. Like a house band, or at least a musician. Maybe not a whole band. So if someone has a project or a musical thing, if they want me, I'll take whack-a-moles by request. If they say, let's pull out all your Kinks records or pull out all your Rycuda records.
You want it to be thematic. So
it'll be in the record library.
Structure.
It'll be in the record library.
I think it's going to be really good. Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is not the guy. This is a little unfortunate. Okay.
Exactly.
I'm so sorry, Bazzi. Obviously
that pubic hair on Michael's 45s. I didn't know
Michael
that.
45, pubic hair, Michael 45. That would be horrible. Now, hopefully okay, here we go. We got one of the kids coming in. This was sensitive. Be very careful. I don't want to see him.
We got the same.
I don't want to see him have to leave. Okay, here we go. Robert Ludwig. Tell us about it, Harry. What's the story?
So I had a coupon. They had $29.99 on it, but I have a coupon. So I got it for $25 basically.
Yeah.
And it's an RLSS.
SS is your single-sided Robert Ludwig?
No, no, that's just what's etched in it, and it's got a few scratches on each side, but they're not
Yeah,
very
but you're
deep.
always going to get that with these Zep
Did you
too.
did you
And
clean and play it yet?
I think the one I have is a touch nicer than this, and the
Yeah.
jacket is definitely better than this one. There's a name written on that one. But I think this is going to end up going to Uwe because he needs a decent copy, and I'll give him a good deal on it.
Harry,
he's
that's a
come-
great find. We got trouble
He's
for
coming over
Mazzy.
tonight after work to listen to it.
Harry, there's so much trouble right now for Mazzy. Can Loki go on your show? One question right away, Loki. And then we got this. Wait, Mazzy, you promised fresh blood on your stream. Sounds like we're getting the same old Maslov staples.
Well, I'm not getting the same. Well, we'll see how it goes.
Okay. No promises. All right, vinyl community.
Well, you know, I love hanging out with Rob and Jim and Harry, but it's not going to be just the Rob and Jim and Harry and Mazzy again. I mean, you know, or Rachel.
There's enough of those shows already.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
my good friend Frank Stickermania is in the house. I love this
Hello,
guy.
Frank.
And Frank knows a lot about Zep too. SS Sterling Sound, Harry. Sterling Sound.
yes.
That's a fine sounding Led Zeppelin record you got there.
Where are your comments? I can never find the
The
comment.
comment you got to do, Sue. Can
Look at
you
the
yell
the
and
bottom
tell
right.
Harry?
There's
Oh,
a
I
thing
said it says chat down there. There we go.
Yeah, he's finding them. And also, you can do the pop out chat in YouTube feature where you got us here on one side. You pop out the chat and you can see everything.
Yeah,
Woo!
I got it.
Holy
Thanks.
smokes. Okay. Maz, do you have any Soda Stereo albums? That should be a theme.
I think, you Caesar, didn't you send me this? I have a CD you sent me.
Yeah, well, he wants
I
to
thought it
see
was
a whole
you, right?
bunch of the albums.
I don't have any vinyl. I don't have any vinyl.
All right. It's not happening that way. I think one thing that Harry would, a show with Harry that would be really good, even though you guys hang your buddies, but I think Harry's bootleg, Lennon bootlegs and Beatle bootlegs, he's got one of the very best Beatle bootlegs that I've seen in the VC. Gabby notwithstanding. Gabby has got a hell of a collection.
I got about 50.
You got 50 bootlegs?
Yeah.
I didn't
See, I
think you
can
had
look
that
at this
much
guy and
moxie.
see how many I've got.
I don't know.
Okay.
About 50.
That's actually that's a pretty respectable number, even for Beatles. Rach, did you address both? Yes, I did. It's he's an American. It's about England. It's for the English people. If you quote an American fascist on the English scene, doesn't cross the Atlantic. So don't worry about it, you commie son of a bitch. Just make sure you unmute YouTube. Toot, says Rich.
So Beatles group and solo, I have 252 bootlegs.
252. That's
That's much
freaking
more than I
amazing.
have.
But you know, a lot of those
yeah.
are duplicates. They just make
a lot of
different
them
covers.
had different names, but the same,
Yeah.
or close
Yeah.
to the same content.
I got a couple of ones that are near and dear to me. Harry gifted me the one. A guitar's all right, John, but you'll never earn your living
That's a 10
from
inch.
it.
That's a 10
But
inch.
it's such a great little. It is a 10-inch.
Yeah.
I had one on green, like it had a kind of a green
I
color,
don't have UK.
and it had Jimi Hendrix playing on it. This is a different. It's similar but different. There's some different, like the Hendrix stuff isn't on the one Harry gifted me, but it's the same cover except it's in gray, more natural color tone.
I'm not sure what Jay Farley says. Do you have the Beatles help bootleg with the offensive title? I don't think so because I'm not sure what that is.
I don't know what you're talking about either.
No.
Okay,
What's the
this is
offensive
James.
title?
I got to tell you something, Harry. He asked one time you were on, we were talking, and James got really animated. I think James has got a lot of Beatles, but like, do you have them on vinyl, James, or do you have them on CD or digital? Because in the digital age, I'm sure there's a lot that you can get. Yeah, it's Hendrix playing Day Tripper on that.
What is the
Yeah,
offensive,
You just go to my head.
what's
Hendrix
the offensive
says that.
title? What's the offensive title?
Well, we're
Yeah,
going to find out. We're going to find out. Maybe instead of help, it says the F word, something like that.
For
Yeah,
Springsteen bootlegs, I have 142.
Wow.
There it goes. Frank knows. Yeah, it's.
I have a lot of digital.
It had to be the F bomb. If you're
No,
going to
these are
spell four
vinyl.
letters,
142 vinyl.
I have a lot of
bootlegs.
digital, and yeah.
I've got Bill Kreiner. I've got one Zeppelin bootleg myself. I got Yellow Submarine, Yellow Zeppelin, or whatever the hell they call it. Zeppelin sandwich.
I don't play with boots. Like if someone made me an offer, I'd sell all my boots because I don't really give a shit about them anymore.
Really? You don't? Now, you know what? I've got a few bootlegs. I got a few Beatles. One of my favorites is the Decca Sessions, the Red Album, Harry. It's a nicely produced album. It sounds good.
I'd
One
only
of the
keep.
very nicest Beatles sounding bootlegs.
I would probably only keep maybe 5. I have the envelope with the
That's one. If you ever want to sell that, that's one I want.
Yeah, but how much would you spend? Yeah, I'm looking for top dollar these days in my advanced age.
Okay,
Yeah,
hold on. But that's
like a grail for a bootleg for me.
My envelope. It has different people on the label who it's addressed to. Mine's to Jackie Lomax.
Cool.
Jackie Lomax.
And it comes with a promo thing, and it's really good design. It's the Glenn John.
And James, is your Beatle bootleg collection on vinyl or CD or a combination of things? Let me know in the comments below.
He said 90% on vinyl.
Oh, bootlegs. Peps, how you doing? I have a couple AC/DC bootlegs. My friend Peppers.
The new bootlegs that are out these days, that are from the FM broadcasts from all over.
I gotta watch my own TV show.
Gabby,
when the covers and
Harry and I were buying
so much better.
When Harry and I were buying them, it was before all this anthology stuff and everything.
Yeah.
So that's how
they were cool because you got stuff nobody had.
Absolutely. Apple Tracks. Remember that?
Yeah.
Double record.
I remember I had one CD. It was every the progression of Strawberry Fields.
I have
start to finish.
I have a bootleg. I forgot the name of it. They actually bootlegged a photograph I took. That Strawberry Fields postcard that we sent promoting.
Frank, get up here. Let's talk. Can you get up? It's hard for Frank to get up. He's got to set everything up.
Frank, don't tell him that. I'm trying to buy it.
Well, see, I was going to charge you $2,000. Everything now in my collection goes for $2,000.
Now hold on. I think that's the wrong approach. I think some things can go for that because not everybody's going to want everything. You can still get top dollar with still giving a break.
$2,000 per item.
I think Frank had too many zeros in that.
No, it's not. Remember Bob Newhart? Anything for $1? Larry, Daryl, and Daryl. Any Beatle thing for $2,000.
But here's the deal about the Fabs is because it's in context of Massey's show that Harry's got a lot, even more than James Farley. Obviously, Harry's got a lot of bootlegs. So, I mean, that would be interesting. I find it interesting. I find the whole culture interesting. And they vary by the type of color. I remember my favorites were the ones that just had a Xeroxed little cheap thing stuck on a white blank album. It was just white cardboard album inside. Not this
first episode, but maybe at one point Harry will come on. See, this is where Harry would be good. Come on my live stream in a couple of weeks, and we can both show Beatle bootlegs. I mean, that's the thing that I like. Special thing.
I just did a whack-a-mole. I just pulled out a little bundle.
Okay, so we are going to whack-a-mole a bunch of bootlegs. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I hesitate to make you beg whenever John and Yoko are feeling the love.
I'll show you the back.
Okay, there they are, loving one another. Okay, here I'm trusting you here. I'm frightened. Wow, that's different.
I don't think I have that cover
anymore. This is an early one here.
I used to have that cover. I don't think.
Okay, these are the Let It Be. There were so many bootlegs out of those Let It Be.
The titles that they would give these. I love it. Look at this. Let It End.
Do you have the trademark equality book?
No, I didn't buy it. It was too expensive.
Oh, it's like $50.
And then this is, some of them were just simple with just a rubber stamp.
Back. And there's Yellow Matter Custard and
Yellow Matter Custard is a favorite.
And then this is a bootleg of Come Give Me Your Don Han and Salibdi. Looks like a promo, but it's a bootleg.
Wow. So it's just like a 45
Johnny, when you're 71 years old and you're selling stuff, you're not selling things at friend prices. You're selling things to
they even bootleg the trademark equality.
Oh yeah, there you go. The bootleg of
There's no
Yeah.
honor among bootleggers.
No
this is
honor.
a famous one here. This was one of the early ones that everybody wanted.
Yeah.
Indian rope trick, right?
See, notice how they did it, like how
These
the
are like the
packaging
newer
is.
ones. Look how, the covers are much nicer.
Now they're getting all pro.
Do you have the
looking.
John Lennon archive ones with the pictures, all the volumes, the Lennon ones?
Oh, the Lennon
Tapes?
I've got a bunch of them. I don't have them
You're
all.
from the radio show.
Yeah.
I have all those Lennon ones with color covers.
And then this is the last one of that little bundle I pulled out.
Yeah.
I don't really have them in too much.
Don't
of
you have
an
the big
order.
CD box, the BBC?
I've got the big Get Back box that I bought from Patrick.
Yeah, there's also the full BBC
I think it's
stuff.
10 albums. And then there was Great Dane did a box set of the BBC stuff of like 9 or 10 CDs.
I have that. I don't remember
Yeah.
if it was Great Dane or not. I bought that at
Wow, that's cool, Frank. You know what I
Original
want?
Frank
I'd
Eifeld.
really like a grail for me would be a introducing the Beatles, either an ad back or a blank back. I've never even seen one in the wild.
Are you kidding me?
They're rare.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorites is coming in right now. Young Gabby. We love her. We call her Young Gabby because she's young, but she's got an amazing Beatles collection. But bootlegs is one area that is a yard too long for you to go
She's
after.
got a
You are
picture
not
sleeve
doing
that I've never had. At one time I had 1,200 Beatles singles, and I never had a "Can't Buy Me Love" sleeve.
I can't believe that you have everything.
I couldn't bring myself to pay what people wanted for it. I thought I'll just find one in the wild, but I never did.
So what were you hunting, Harry? What was the one? What was
The
it
"Can't
called?
Buy Me Love" picture sleeve.
Can't Buy Me Love. Oh, you mean the early?
It looks just like
I'll
I
take
Want
it
to Hold
out.
Your Hand.
Hold Your Hand.
Is it the one with Paul and the cigarette?
I don't think I have it
Yeah.
either. I don't think I have it either.
The thing is, they made so few of them because the Beatles were selling so well. They just said, well, we don't need to print these sleeves, and they just put them in factory capital sleeves.
Yeah.
They printed a certain run, and that was it.
Okay.
There it is.
Okay. Is this it? Is this what we're
Last time
talking?
I looked, those were like a $600 sleeve or more.
I think Harry will
That
find
could
it
put
one
you
day. He's
through
very
one
good
day at
finding things.
college.
Okay. Now, how did you come? Gabby, is this like mom and dad's effort to get all these things, or have you been out hunting them down yourself?
So I help them out. So it's basically everything I have here is their collection, but then it's eventually going to become mine collection. So it's just like a family little thing. But
God, you're really
that record.
Don't start digging a hole yet. Your parents are pretty young.
I know. They're fine.
All of us love the Rolling Stones.
I mean, I'm older than your parents.
Okay, Mazzy, tell JT why you love the Stones. We love the Stones too. Beatles #1, but the Stones are right up there.
I love the Stones. I love.
Do you have a
Stones.
favorite Stones song?
Couldn't do that.
Ruby Tuesday. I don't know.
Ruby Tuesday. When I saw them on the Steel Wheels tour, that was the highlight of the show for me. Ruby Tuesday was so good. Yeah.
I don't know.
2,000
That's
light years from home.
Do you know what I like? Give Me Shelter and Street Fighting Man. Both of those
Street Fighting
songs. They're just so much energy. But I like Under My Thumb. I like Get Off of My Cloud. I love the attitude and Get Off of My Cloud. Hey, you, get off of my cloud. I live on the apartment of the 99th floor of my block. In flies a guy just dressed up all like a Union Jack. Just the vocals that Mick throws on that is incredible. So anyway, welcome, JT. So we love the Stones. I like the Stones. I got a big Stones collection.
Speaking of rare picture sleeves, I think the rarest Stones would be Street Fighting Man. I wonder if Frank's ever had one of those.
Street Fighting Man, Frank, 45. Let us know in the comments below.
I grabbed the Beatle bootlegs, not knowing that I had to go find Stones.
What? You got a Beatles bootleg?
Yeah, no, I've got that
my
one.
dad bought when he was a kid.
Okay.
I have the ones that he had when he was a kid.
Is that a double album?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Good times. Let me see.
Look at that. The Good Times label.
Yeah.
Side 4, yeah. I don't know. I've never listened to it. My dad probably
Now,
has.
do you
just no
listen
clue.
to these? No, you
Not
got to
the
listen
bootleg.
to them. There's some great stuff on some of them.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I do not know. I'm
Okay,
looking at-
something's going on. Massey's going into a box of surprises. Okay, let's see what's going on here.
One of my singles bins. I'm just trying to. They're not in any order, right? I mean, they're somewhat of an order. Okay, we got 19th Nervous Breakdown.
Is it Street Fighting Man or Beast of Burden?
Sad Day. I don't know.
It's got, anyways, that's the rare one.
Got Live If You Want to EP.
Yeah, same title as the album.
Miss
Yeah,
You.
Street
Between the buttons.
Fighting
Yeah.
Man is a rare single worth dollars. Yeah, I think it's easily a 1,000 or more.
Oh, I need
Maybe
a
a
sleeve
few.
for this. There's the Beatles song.
Yeah.
Want to Be Your Man. Let's see. There's a Satisfaction and Under Assistant West Coast Promo Man. Secret Agent Man. Is that it? No, here we go. Ruby Tuesday.
Oh, I love the restaurant.
Apco. It's Only Rock and Roll.
But I like it.
School to Cry. Mother's Little Helper. Oh, this is cool. Oh,
Mother's Little Helper is another classic.
This is a later
Yeah.
press. I guess. I don't remember what. This must be a reissue.
Yeah, I think those might be like 70s reissues.
Yeah.
I almost picked that as my show and animal on the cover for the
Happy.
vinyl tag.
Let's Spend the Night Together and Ruby Tuesday. I got a lot of Ruby Tuesdays. God damn. We Love You. That's the Beatles song.
The
right?
Beatles are on that.
Yeah, We Love You and Dandelion. Those should have been on.
Dandelion's a good song. That's a nice sleeve. I like that
Yeah,
one.
this is a great sleeve.
I don't like that album though.
Oh God, I love it. It's
UK.
Okay, check this. Rockaway Records has Street Fighting Man picture sleeve for sale
Oh,
for
my-
$6,000.
It's really rare.
That is nuts. That is
What was that
nuts.
Mirage label?
what
I think
Mirage.
that's a reissue label.
I don't
A yellow one.
know.
Oh, what's that?
Courage.
Courage. Never mind.
Bunny Farm, Alan Robb. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Oh,
Have
introduction.
you seen your mother, baby?
Right, okay, let's be a comedy thing. It says introduction. Then there's Nixon, Humphrey, Rockefeller, McGovern, Nixon, Lindsay, Kennedy, Humphrey, ending. Whatever. Dumb shit.
Okay,
love it.
Gabby's got some 45 show.
Don't.
Now I'm thinking when I should sag, Maz. Hang on.
Got it.
I Want to Be Your Man, Rolling Stones,
Yeah,
Decca label.
UK.
There you go.
Very nice.
Yeah, Decca passed on the Beatles, but they made up for it by getting the Stones.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else? Let's spend the night
Okay.
together. Yeah.
Okay, are the Stones songs weirdly sexual, vinyl community? Weirdly sexual?
Well, they're more sexual than the Beatles songs, that's for sure. But
Robert Plant sex. Holy smoke. Yeah, my juice ran down my leg. Holy smokes. The bootleg industry forced the Stones to release their own Get Your Yeah-Yeahs Out live album.
Gabby should be getting my box. The box should arrive any day, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Thursday,
I think
Thursday or Friday.
this is next week.
by
We're getting
Friday,
snow
because
this
they're
weekend.
East Coast. Pardon me?
Okay. We're getting
Oh,
snow
Monday
this
was a
weekend, so
holiday too.
hopefully-
Monday was a holiday,
Yeah.
so by the weekend.
Hopefully, there's snow coming this weekend a lot, so I'm hoping it's
Oh.
before, either way afterward.
And Brian, representing Japan, goes, I got a lot of the Japanese ones. Okay, here we go. Hold on, Massey. What do you got there? Let's
Well,
So
see.
this is a Nick Lowe British single. You know why it's called Bowie?
Why?
Because Bowie had an album called Low. Get it?
Oh, I
Ah.
get it. Yeah, I get it. With the, and of course he didn't have the E on it, so so Nick getting creative there. Gabby, you've got quite a collection. You've got a world-class collection yourself there, lady. I'm telling you.
You have to go hunting. That's why.
Okay, let's hold on and we'll make it big for the kids. They love looking
Oh.
at these things.
Get off of my cloud, UK.
Yeah, we love it. You can tell it's UK because
push out center.
Got that little
4-prong center.
optional
There
center.
you go. Yeah, we don't have them like that over here.
There's a
George
center
Harrison.
photos.
George Harrison recommended Rolling Stones 2 Decca.
Oh yeah. Made in England.
Yeah, just lovely. Great to have that.
And Decca also signed Them. I think Them were on Decca with Van Morrison. And a lot of
I love Niccolo too. I was so good, man.
yeah.
Cruel to Be Kind is my favorite from him. But I also
I couldn't get into him. Dave Edmonds, Nick Lowe, Rock Pile.
Yeah,
I was like,
Teacher, Teacher. Don't you like the song Teacher, Teacher, Teach
I mean, I like a few of the songs. There wasn't an album I liked.
Come on, man.
Pure Pop or Jesus of Cool is a great album by Nick Lowe. The best story Nick Lowe ever told, I think, was on Fresh Air. He said one of his favorite things was he got the mail one day and he opens up and there's like a check for over $1 million.
Wow.
He had no idea. It was a publishing check. Well, he wrote, it's What's So Funny About Peace, Love, and Understanding. And it's apparently it's on the soundtrack of The Bodyguard, which was the biggest selling soundtrack at the time. So he gets his publishing check for like $1 million plus.
Yeah, if you were on, what was it, The Big Chill? Remember The Big Chill? Wasn't that a huge thing, that movie everybody was talking about? And the soundtrack sold like hotcakes. Another one where it kind of a feel-good thing. I don't know.
First role.
Switchboard, Susan.
Here's the deal, Harry.
He's the body in the casket.
Oh, okay. Who got to play the body? I heard about this before. Who was the body?
Kevin Costner.
Kevin Costner was the body in The Big Chill. Okay,
Hello,
we're going Japan Stones. Let's see how we got
Just
on
a
here.
few, and I gotta bounce to work. But
All right.
You know, you can sell those
Honky
and probably
tonk.
get to Salina, Kansas.
Mazzy, Shay, you're supposed to be the concert promoter. What is this one? Satisfaction.
Oh, that's a cool one there. I've never seen that one.
Yeah, that one's pretty cool. Let's spend the night together and Ruby Tuesday. And then Miss You, same one as Mazzy had, but with the Japanese text on it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Satisfaction. What's this one? Under assistant
My
West
Thumb?
Coast. Oh no. It's
the under
assistant West Coast promotion. I don't even sure I know that tune.
Yeah.
And then this one. Time.
I love the concert.
Time. Then this one's kind of funny. Is that they on their faces? You can see their names written on their faces. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
So some Japanese person has written their name on their faces, but they've written like Charlie on Bill's face.
Bill
and,
one,
like,
yeah.
They've gotten them all. They've got all the wrong names.
Are
on
you
the
sure
wrong
they didn't get
faces.
actual tattoos on the day of the shoot?
I don't think so. Anyway, and then we love then a couple other ones. But anyway, I just wanted to share some Japanese ones. I got to get out of here to go to work. But thanks for having me up.
Oh, wow, Brian, we love you. Thank you so much. It's
Thank you,
Brian.
Brian.
It's wonderful.
See you on the next one, guys. Bye now.
Bye, Brian. That's Brian. Holy smoke. Gabby, you're developing quite a fan base. How do you handle when generally you're attracting a large male audience is starting to develop here? I'm a Gabby fan. I really like this kid. How do you handle the fame, the popularity that seems to be just going by leaps and bounds?
I don't know. I don't think it just okay. I don't know. I didn't expect there to be any fame or popularity. I don't know.
People get on YouTube.
Okay, Harry, this is kind of going to take you by surprise. I won't list any favorites from the Stones. There's simply too many. But I found out the Stones are Slash's favorite rock band. From Guns N' Roses, Slash just loves the Stones.
Is that surprising?
You know who loves the Stones is our good friend, Joey Callio. Joey's a
Everybody likes the
Stones
Stones.
guy. Holy smokes.
Stones are a great band. You know, it's not I mean, the Beatles Stones thing is really a faux. There's actually a book I have called The Beatles versus the Stones, and it's a faux thing. You know, they got along, but
More Gabby Mania continues on the Rachel's Ghost program. We're calling it Gabby Mania. You got a channel, Gabby? This is from Game Day Sports Clips. I
just comment from one, but I don't really have one.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Yeah, Frank says, "Are you
okay.
gonna start?" Yeah.
Okay, look at this. Now you're bringing in some of the heavy hitters. There's nobody better, nobody bigger than Frank. We just love him. Gabby, are you going to start doing live streams on your own YouTube channel? Question from Frank.
I don't know. I don't really see it. I don't know.
Okay, we got the Glimmer Twins. Messi, for the uninitiated, who are the Glimmer Twins? We know.
Keith and Mick.
Keith and Mick. That's what they call themselves.
I gotta say goodbye. I gotta take her out.
Okay, so otherwise you're going to have poo-poo in your house.
That's right.
We don't want that.
See you, everybody.
Thank you, Harry. We love you. Great bootleg collection. Okay, make a channel, Gabby. Thanks, Rach. Thank you, Game Day.
I have
Gabby,
an
your
idea
popularity
for a
is going by
video.
leaps and bounds.
I have an idea for a video, but it requires a lot of work from me, but I don't really know how to produce video content. Like photo content I'm good at. I guess I'm good at, but I know how to do it.
I think it's transferable. I think you can do transferable skills if you've got an aesthetic. And Mazzy is all about the aesthetic. That's why one of the reasons why Mazzy is one of the best. He's got an aesthetic, plus he's got a gifted personality, and he's got knowledge. You put the whole thing together and you get success. And I think you got it all, and you're going to have success too. Thanks for mentioning Mr. Ghost. Got a cool show. Just subscribe. Nice people here. Well, there are some nice people here. JT, thank you for coming out. Do you have? Yeah, you need a wrench, young buck. Holy smokes! Here, hold on. We got to get you a wrench, young guy.
I'll be back. Hold on.
Okay, Gabby. There we go. Let's give this youngster a wrench. See what we can do. All right. So yeah, I like bootlegs. I got a few myself, but I don't have them for every artist and every genre. And John's my guy. I have Paul McCartney. Is the Russian McCartney in Russia? Is that officially a bootleg, or
No,
is that an official
that was a release originally. It only came out in the USSR. I think there were bootlegs of it, and then there were some other copies out. But it was originally a USSR release. Only.
I got a copy of it, but
it was I too, because I believe there's two different. Is that the one with two different? Is that or the rock and roll one? One of them has two different track listings, slightly different. Sticker Mania would know details.
Thank you so much, Jay. We want everybody to have fun, enjoy the music, and it's fun to share some of these rare items that people have that you don't see every day. And so seeing some of these Rolling Stone singles covers, picture sleeves, they aren't always there, kids. They aren't always there.
Well, this is fun. I have a bunch of copies of this.
Okay, hang on. Let's take a look.
Pink Parker, it's called. And Pink Parker, this is in the 70-something. It came out on pink vinyl. And there's a song on here called Mercury Poisoning. I think it's on here, right? I think it's not on here. He did a song called Mercury Poisoning because he didn't like the way he thought he was getting messed over by
Mercury Records. Yeah.
But I tell you, he's someone. Hold Back the Nights on here. I need to do a video on Parker because his records are cheap. It's kind of pub rock in a way. Excellent music. I used to see him great live. He was really, really good.
High energy, it sounds like.
Yeah, but his records, well, kind of in a way, like he kind of came around the same time and was compared a little bit in that Elvis Costello and Nick Lowe thing. It's got a gravelly
Dr. Feelgood. Would that
Yeah,
Dr.
right,
Feelgood be in that category?
Maybe, yeah, a little bit, but great band he had. The Rumor was a great band. I love these records. They're good records.
Yeah, I mean, I've never even seen that, man.
Local Girls. I have
Graham Parker.
Yeah. Sticker Mania. No, not Sticker Mania, but
Sticker Mania. Here you go, Frank.
Stupefaction.
You know what, Cesar? I haven't seen PB Thal in about a month. I don't know.
He was in the audience this morning on Rob.
Yeah, I haven't seen PB Thal over here in about a month or so. I love PB Thal. I'm a big fan.
Here's a promo copy of a Barefoot Jerry record.
Okay. Is there anything special about that, Mouse?
No, it's promo, but it's not where.
Okay.
This is a great song. This is an import. The Motors.
Hold on, Mazzy. Before you go on, we got a request. Mazzy, can you take me to the Seahawks game? I need a couple of tickets. You're the
No, I'm
man,
not
Maz.
going.
Make it
I'm not
happen.
going. I'm not.
He's not going.
I don't really give a shit about basketball. Football.
Basketball.
But I
Basketball.
did say
What the hell?
before the game, I posted something on Facebook. I'm thinking, who do I go? The Seahawks or San Francisco? I left my heart in San Francisco. I live in Seattle now. And in the end, I decided before the kickoff, I'm going with the Seahawks because the 49ers are no longer in San Francisco. They're in Santa Clara.
Yeah, you're a purist when it comes to that. They're out in the burbs somewhere in the Bay Area.
This is fun. This is Python on Song. This is a version.
Hold on, I got to make you big again because you're showing too much stuff. Let's see.
Lumberjack song is on here, produced by George Harrison, a remake of it. This is kind of an EP.
Oh, Neil Innes. Is there Neil Innes stuff on there?
Well, he was in the Ruddles and the Python.
Oh, yeah.
He wrote the music. He's in both.
Mhm.
I have a great shot at one of the Beatles fests of me and Neil Innes.
Mhm.
This is kind of a good version of. Remember Frankie Miller's version of "Jealous Guy"?
I'm just a jealous guy. Oh yeah, look out. That's a great song. Nobody writes them like John. Anybody can do a song like that, man. Only
The
Lennon.
Monkeys. Like a miscellaneous box.
Well, M, and I'm on the M's.
He's in the letter.
Okay.
M is for monkeys.
They're not in
Gabby.
perfect alphabetical, but all the M's are together, etc.
Okay. Yeah.
The Motors, Steve Schnee, the legend that is, he goes, yeah, the Motors, it's a single from their third album, Boys and Girls.
Madness.
Oh, I love Madness. Our house
This is a British EP.
in the middle of the street, our house.
The Young and the Old. This is a British
One
EP.
step beyond. See, record collecting can be fun, boys and girls. I got a few 45. I mean, I got my Beatle for you. I got a lot of Beatles. Hey, Gabby, how's your Beatle picture sleeve collection? Have you got most of the Beatle picture sleeves, or all of them? Maybe.
I think I'm just missing the George Martin ones, or the ones that came out in like the 70s. A few of those, but
they don't even count.
Yeah.
So if you've got
Yeah.
the original 60s catalog ones,
Mhm.
boy, oh boy. Frank,
first
do you
thing
have a
after.
bunch of Beatles picture sleeves? Let me know. I need a bunch.
It's a stereo mono single of "Don't That Crazy Thing" or "Doing That Crazy Thing" by ELO.
On Jet
Mhm.
Records, ladies and gentlemen.
And what is this? I don't even know what this is. Looks
Oh,
like a punk single, a punk double EP. Oh, Lena Lovitch. This is Lena Lovitch.
Hmm.
Remember Lena Lovitch?
Yeah.
Lucky Number.
She always dressed like a bag lady.
There's love. These are some live tracks.
I guess my idea
oh.
for my first video was supposed
Yeah.
to be I had created this big artwork in my notebook that I have like mapped out on my iPad. I don't want to give it away too much, but I sketched it out. I started coloring it in this notebook, and I went, you know what? Maybe I should. I know how to. I've been working on my watercolor. Maybe I should make it into a watercolor artwork.
Okay, well, Gabby, it's
So-
hard to see because you held it up, but it's very
Oh yeah,
faint.
that's empty. It's empty.
Okay, because it's see, I look at it, I couldn't see anything.
Yeah.
Okay, Mazzy's got a show and tell. Let's see what Mazzy's got.
Then I'm sure people know what this, or some people will know this. The Disco Brothers, the Tartan Horde. This is Nick Lowe. This is basically, they do a song called Bay City Rollers, We Love You.
I was just going to say, following on the success of the Bay City Rollers.
And I saw the Bay City Rollers with my friend from Polygram Records they played a 4 to an 8 p.m. show. We went to the matinee at the Berkeley Community Theater with thousands of screaming girls wearing plaid and
Yeah,
holding
that was
plaid
like
scarves.
Tracy Ullman, and They Don't Know About Us. Any Purple Capital Beatle picture sleeves? Isn't the one, the Beatles movies one with they're dressed up, Yellow Submarine at the Magical Mystery Tour one? They're coming out of the movie theater. What is that one? I got that.
Real music, right?
Probably the best.
Real Music. Is that
Yeah, Real Music.
one on the Purple Capital? It might be.
I think
It might be.
it's on a custom label. like
Or
looks
it
like
might
a
be on the
filter tip.
rainbow. It could be on the rainbow too.
The best
I don't
summer
know.
single of 1966. No question.
Okay, there we go. Frank's got them up. Most of them are up for sale right now. I'll take a look, see what I can afford, Frank. Holy smokes, American dollar beats the hell out of us poor Canadians. Just settle. Sue's giving me the look of death. Gabby, it's so scary. Sue looks at me. She goes, "Oh, you can't afford that. What are you doing? Are you insane?" Oh, so Mazzy will help me. He knows I love Beatles. Okay, let's look at Mazzy. This is a young
Okay.
picture.
The 2 weeks before the Who played the Fillmore West, I went into a record store in San Francisco and bought the album Tommy when it came out. This guy sold it to me. And he says, "Oh, you got to go see him. They're at the Fillmore West." And I hadn't been to the Fillmore West. It turned out his name was Roy Loney. He was original member of a band called
Take your
someone
time.
quick. The San Francisco kind of retro rockabilly band.
Rockabilly kind of Captain
fuck.
B.
I had a
Commander Cody and the Lost Planet Airmen.
Flaming Groovies. Flaming Groovies.
Flaming Groovies.
Oh.
Wow.
He was the original member of the Flaming Groovies, and then he left before they did the Django Pop in the 70s. Cut this, so that was in 1969.
Yeah.
Cut to 1978. I got a job at ABC Records, and he was one of the promo guys at ABC. I worked with him for about 2 years at ABC. And then around 79, he started Roy Loney and the Phantom Movers. He just died about 5 years ago. Flaming Groovies. Yeah, I got it finally. But Roy and I worked together. Cool guy, but really strange, almost really quiet, almost overly shy.
Yeah.
But when he gets on stage, he was a monster. But Roy Loney and the Phantom Movers.
Yeah, Eric Carmen. He's got kind of an Eric Carmen hairdo going. Kind of look there. Eric Carmen.
He's a big Kinks fan. That was his
All
favorite
by
thing.
myself. Don't want to be, you know.
Here's
Did
the
they
best-
use curling irons? Do many of the guys, Gabby, you would know this. Do many of the boys in those days, did they use what's known as a curling iron for some of their hairstylings?
I don't know.
I bet you the New York Dolls did. And what about David Cassidy? David Cassidy must have had the puka shells. He had it all going on. They're all cute and whatnot. Okay, Massey, what is this?
Okay, Lila and the Snakes, Jane Doorknocker. They backed up the Tubes, and they went on to do Lila and the Snakes.
Yeah.
Jane Doorknocker moves to New York, becomes a traffic reporter in helicopters. The helicopter crashed in the Hudson, and she died.
Oh dear.
But she started Pearl Harbor and the explosions, sort of a new wave punk.
A lot of
band.
people died at Pearl Harbor too, Massey.
Yeah.
Oh my God, look at this. It's bums.
So
It's bottoms.
Lila and the Snakes, Rock and Roll Weirdos, and Pyramid Power. So
So this
back
is you
up.
in your kind of punk phase.
Yeah, I went through a lot of punk stuff.
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Massey, did you ever have a fun like mohawk type hairdo and with a nose ring or anything, or like a big bobby pin through what was it? Not Stig O'Hara, but Dirk McQuigley. Dirk McQuigley when he went in all punk.
REM.
Yeah.
REM.
Hey, REM, I always think of Tom Rashawn. You get into REM, I start thinking
That's
Tom.
later. These are the IRS records, not the.
Is that one of the coolest labels? That's got a lot of cachet, IRS as a label. I think they had Madonna on there for a while.
Data was on there, I think.
Data was IRS
Madonna
too.
was
That's
on
right.
Sire. Madonna was on Sire.
She was
Oh, yeah,
on
Madonna.
Sire Records. All right. IRS is a very cool label. Attaboy Joey. Okay. Rix goes, Grasshopper, I just checked your channel. No, I don't think we've met. Toronto's a big city. Rix goes. Rix is also a guitar player, bass player, and he's been in bands. He's put out albums he's got music out there. He's a guy. He's a player. And then Tom Rashawn did most of the Warner REM titles.
Yeah,
Can you
Warner,
imagine?
he did the Warners for like Los Lobos.
Los Lobos. Holy
Yes.
smokes. He also did many Prince album covers. God, I mean, what a guy. What a
He was
resume
in
that
house.
guy's
He was in
got.
house at Warner Brothers.
What an artist, literally, that our friend Tom is.
Then after
That's
that, he worked
amazing.
for Capitol Records, and he
Yeah,
did that.
Capitol.
He worked with Yoko and the Estate and the John Lennon.
Did you ever get in the Capitol building, Mass? Did you ever
No.
try and force your way in?
I enforced myself. I went there a lot because I used to go to the art department with my portfolios.
Oh, so that was your in.
Yeah.
Now, did you ever brush shoulders and go, oh, there's Paul McCartney coming through?
No, but I knew for a short time there was a guy who became president who I knew from record store days. His name is Hale Milgram. He was a president for maybe 2 years tops or 3 years, not even that. During he brought over Bonnie Raitt and he brought over Richard Thompson. Bonnie Raitt panned out. He did what's the guy with the big baggy pants? The rapper.
Oh, Hammer. MC Hammer.
MC Hammer was his, and then Capitol had a big downturn and they fired him. But they paid him off his contract, which was about $7 million, of course.
No, really? Oh my God. To be on that rarefied air. Gabby, are you a rich girl?
No.
That's
Not me personally.
crazy. I get inspired. I have to ask the question. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Okay, we got this. I recently started playing bass 4 years ago. I started, but I haven't touched it in years. Okay, Mazzy. Okay, this is a hard one. Did you ever get inside Abbey Road?
No.
Number 2, the Beatles. Number 2.
Never.
Do you know my story is my first cousin 3 times removed. He was the chairman of the board for the British Gramophone Company, and they merged with EMI. He sent his nephew out, and he bought the building that became Abbey Road for the company. So my family owned Abbey Road. Holy smokes!
And they tore down there was like a hothouse in the back for flowers or plants. They tore it down and built the big studio back there.
Yeah, it was just a little house in North London. Mazzy's been to the area.
I haven't been into the inside.
I know. I was just outside. The best I got is a little picture of me outside going, I love Abbey Road, kind of thing. But, and you got to have a think. One of the saddest stories is when Carol Kay, from the Wrecking Crew, they called them the Wrecking Crew studio. Yeah, Carol Kay. And she is like the bass player, and she was just fantastic.
And the beat goes on.
We may have some trouble here, Massey. I don't know what's going to happen to you. I really don't know what's going to happen to you.
Love you, Matt. Hey, Matthew, I wanted to show you something.
Okay. So
you mentioned these guys.
Oh, Pearl Harbor explosions. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. That's what made me,
Is that on Columbia? Is that 415? 415?
I'll tell you in a second. It's Warner Brothers.
Oh, Warner Brothers. Okay.
Fantastic record, though. Gotta say, I love it.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, David Bowie's Heroes UK original first press is now worth $400 thanks to Stranger Things. So, is that a first press you got there, Gabby?
I think so.
What a great one.
It's got to be the UK one. It's got to be from.
Is that
England.
a UK? That's got to be UK.
Yeah, I'll take it out.
Is that a UK? Yeah, UK would
it's
be
on RCA label.
Well, I'll read it. Manufacturer RCA England and Master Recordings. Yeah, this is supposed to be. But as far as I know, it is a first press.
It's a possible contender for it.
Well, you probably made enough. If you want to decide to ever go back to grad school, you probably made enough today on your records. You could pay for 2 days of grad school.
Backstage Recording says, I photographed the explosive, whatever that is.
Pearl
Harbor. He photographed them. Backstage Recordings. I photographed that band in Detroit. That's pretty cool. So has Backstage got a wrench there, Sue? Let's take a look. Hang on. I want to make sure. And then Melody's got action going. Okay, Melo, what do you got for picture sleeves? Impress me.
I got a bunch here.
Okay. Ricky, we love Ricky. Come on, man. We love Ricky.
This whole box right here is just filled with.
Pull them out. Let's just rock it. Let's see what we got. Let's have some fun.
We'll get a handful out. Wait.
Yeah, Rick's goes the Bowie Heroes you showed looks like a first press. Oh,
Okay.
Bon Jovi, there you go. Living on Prayer. Vancouver, British Columbia, Slippery When Wet. They did that at Little Mountain Studio in Vancouver.
This was a limited release for this one. Honestly, you had to be like at a certain show to even get that. This one's
Looking resplendent in red today, by the way, Mello. I like the red.
I appreciate them.
Yeah, so we got the Bon Johns going.
I'm not even that big of a fan of Bon Jovi. I just collected over the years. Here's somebody.
Okay, Brian Adams, we love it. It was a big hit. Gabby, we got a question for you. Gabby, do you want to sell that Bowie album or trade for it?
No, because I like I'm very happy with my Bowie collection. I want to keep it.
She's got a good Bowie collection. Frank, not at this time. I've got a beautiful Heroes reissue, Frank. I'll sell it to you for $400. It's probably worth maybe $40. Okay, what do you got there, Mello? What do you got?
People forget about this. This is
okay. Yeah.
We'll say for Africa, people, obviously remember it, but, it still feels like you're holding history even when you look at it in this state. You know what I mean?
Okay, we got another question we got to deal with right now before we get into Survivor and Eye of the Tiger. Hang on there, Mello. Why specifically UK Heroes? Is that specific pressing referenced in the show? I've not seen Stranger Things.
I think it's just audio file. Yeah.
They also play John Coltrane on this last season.
Oh, that's interesting.
And that's why you can buy a cassette of a Coltrane album now.
Okay, here's the deal. Here's the deal on the UK Heroes. It's because it's a UK album, and so a UK artist, UK pressing, you want to get the country of origin. So Bowie did his recording in London. I think he did his recording. Well, Heroes would have been in Germany.
Heroes in Berlin.
Yeah, Berlin. Yeah,
it was
part of the Berlin trilogy.
It might have been cut in the UK. Who knows?
But it's possible that the very first pressings came out of the UK. But certainly the German press.
Rachel, I hate to do this, and this is not because of melody. I have to cut vegetables and make dinner now.
Okay.
I lasted 4 minutes with melody.
You did really good. You did so good.
I hold nothing.
There's a modern age record for you.
I think I'll head out too, so I can. Yeah, I need to go find my.
I'm going to listen though offline while I cook. You don't want to see me chopping vegetables, right? That would be
interesting.
You don't want to cut your finger off looking at the camera.
Pep goes, Heroes on Discogs sells nowhere near $400. So if you're looking for a first UK pressing of Heroes, head over to Discogs and maybe get a deal.
People who pay those inflated prices are idiots.
Whoa.
Hungry.
Like when it's a quick thing like that from a TV show, because a Kate Bush is single, they come out again. It doesn't.
The German, Ricks. The German pressings always sound good. Massey, thank you so much for being here. Norman Masloff, he's going to be live streaming Saturday. Look for it coming. It's going to be hot. Oh my God, what a show!
I'll try to watch.
It's going to be good.
How do I hang up? I don't know. How do you hang up on this?
Okay, do you want to hang up too, Gabby?
Yeah, I don't know how to hang up.
Okay, do you want me? I can boot you. I can give you the boot.
I found the leave button. I'll hit it.
Had it, girl.
Bye.
Thank you, Gabby.
Thank you,
Thanks for
Gabby.
coming out helping.
Quite the collection she has.
Okay. Okay. Now, what's this, Rach? I just noticed the blue badge by our names. No more wrench. Star Trekker official. Andy, you should have a wrench. You got a wrench, Andy. You don't get a blue badge. You got a wrench, you son of a. Greg Calaby mastered at Sterling Sound, ladies and gentlemen. And okay, and I got a UK pressing of Heroes plus 4 other country variations of it. And now it begs the obvious question, which is the one? Which is the best sounding? And so Rona loves Dan wants he wants to know. So let us know. Okay, while they're working that out, Mello, let's see what we got. Eye of the Tiger.
No, this is the search is over.
The search is over.
That's like their ballad song.
I doubt if that did much.
The search is over. You were with me.
Yeah, I've
You've
never heard of it. Bananarama Venus was big.
Yeah. Billy
Caribbean Queen.
So,
That was
no,
Billy
suddenly,
Ocean. That's the only one I know from him. Caribbean Queen.
suddenly life has new meaning to me.
Oh, take my breath away. The Top Gun soundtrack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are all, I mean, honestly, they're over 40 years old. Some of these 50 years old now.
Hey, you're aging us. Papa, don't preach. I'm in trouble deep. Holy smokes.
Oh, this is the cursed one for Billy Squire right here.
Oh, it's that Rock
Rock Me Tonight. Yeah, unfortunately, such a great
on
song.
the bed?
Yeah, it's where he rips his shirt off, rides on the floor. If he would have just had a video of him dressed in black leather with the band with spotlights, they would have been like top of the world. Top of the world.
Yeah, he went on the bed and jumped around. Oh, I'm in you. God, doesn't that innuendoed?
Yeah.
Peter Frampton. Frampton comes alive. Holy smokes. Okay, that was pretty big.
Elvis.
Okay, what do we got? Okay, we've got Ugg has joined us. Ugg, hold on. We got a comment from Ugg. Just let me see what this says. Ugg says in the private chat, Mello, he's left a message and it says, Okay. Thank you.
What's up, Chris?
Holy smokes. All right, Dick Clark, you didn't know that Dick had his own hit.
Well, these are like a compilation that they put together, you know.
Yeah. Just a dream, silhouettes, little darling. Oh, little darling, get a job. Shanana. All right, so he's got some of the thing, all-time hits there.
I also have Volume 3.
Okay, call me on the line. You can call me anytime, American Gigolo.
Yeah. Let me see. I have another Bad Medicine. Then we got. I don't even know what this is. I've never heard of it.
Okay, Day Spring, French Town, a new label, Day Spring. Okay, what's their song? Taking Off with the Imperials, Sail On. Well, the Imperials, the Christian group, the Imperials.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, it's Christian music, I think, maybe.
All right. Never heard of this one either.
Gloria Loring, Friends and Lovers, and Carl Anderson. I don't know, man.
Might be another Christian artist.
Well, it's 1980s, right?
Yeah.
Tomita. Oh, Tomita. Just look at you, see you. That was a big hit.
It almost looks like Mr. Spock in a way.
Yes, it looks like Leonard Nimoy, young Nimoy. Carpenters, Heather, not one of their bigger hits. These are a few of my favorite things. Tony Bennett, legend. Holy smokes. Bobby Vin, Roses are red, violets are blue.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. And Sonny James. Sonny James was huge in Europe. Very big in Europe.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. Wow, everyone is leaving. Johnny, comment from Johnny. All right. Well, we have to put up with what we put up with. We're not going to sell Melody out the river. We love Melody. We're not. We don't care about fame. We don't care about fortune on the Rachel Scow Show. We will support Mello till we have one person watching. Okay. Free bonus 7 LP. Ray Price.
Ray Price. Then I got like some white label ones that were like unreleased, or I have a Beatles one here.
All right, finally. All right, what do we got? There's a place I can go.
Somebody said about the Purple Polly something that they're
it's the Tolly label.
Tolly.
Yeah, it's a subdivision of VJ.
I also have
VJ Records. You got an Apple.
Yeah, it's For You Blue and
The Long and Windy Road, the last Beatles single. from the original run. I Feel Fine on the Capitol label. And
Oh.
it's backed with
She's a woman.
She's a woman that knows her face. Good one. I should have known better. You know what, Mello? Here's a great crime. You don't have the you don't have
Any
picture
picture sleeves.
You need the picture sleeves on those.
No.
Yeah.
That's
True Love
Peter.
Waits. That's interesting. Peter Gordon. Yeah. Holy smoke. Let's get Jimmy Rogers. There we go. We need the picture sleeves, Mello.
What's up, John? Yeah, I wish I had the picture sleeves. I really do.
Well, I wish you did too. For a TV viewership, Electrolyte ELO. Which one is it? Telephone line? Great one.
Yeah, telephone line and
Do what? Doobie what?
And Poor Boy.
Do what? Yeah. I love that song.
Oh, wait, here you go.
Okay. Chubby Checker, Twisted USA. Don't know that one. Neil Sedaka, Breaking of His Heart to Do. That's the one you want. Kind of nice. You got a picture sleeve on that. Mello, you may have a little coin in that one. That may be worth.
You think?
Maybe.
But, all right, maybe this isn't a picture sleeve, but having the corresponding sleeve to the 45.
Bill Spector helping out. Okay, RS. So
you know what I mean? Like if you have the label sleeve with the thing, that kind of counts a little more. It's Bee Gees kind of fever.
How deep? How deep?
And the song, Can't Keep a Good Man Down. I love the Bee Gees. I'm a Bee Gees fan now. Here's a Kiss one, Casablanca.
Detroit Rock City. That's big, yeah.
Now sometimes Kiss didn't release them.
It's got Peter Criss's Beth, their big hit from Peter Criss. Save the Band.
This one's a Star Wars theme, Mecca.
Do. JT is Chris. Attaboy, Chris. We love you. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, young man. Okay. Hey, Wyoming Dave. The children are saying hello.
I'm trying to see what else I have. I do also have some pictures that I'm going to be listing on my eBay. These are real photos from for different photographers.
Okay. Nothing
here's one.
See, I hope with these are all good. Ronnie James Dio. Here we go.
Yeah, this is from the Philadelphia Spectrum, 1984, I want to say.
Now, did you take that picture yourself?
No. I have a friend of mine who's a photographer went into the business, Mark Weiss.
Okay.
Took a lot of these.
Did he get any of these published?
Yes. These are unpublished, but had photos published. Absolutely. Yeah. This is Lita Ford. Here is, I want to say, I forget who this is.
Okay. Please identify the rocker. It's Gene Simmons without his.
No, I want to say from the Moody Blues, maybe. I'm not sure.
Moody Blues? Okay. Okay, it's Patty. Who's Cap Spald? How you doing, Cap? How you doing, buddy? Holy smokes. That kid looks like everybody's looks like something from what do you call it? Loverboy.
Alex John Such from Bon Jovi.
Okay, same thing. Loverboy, Bon Jovi, same kind of band.
Here we go.
Oh, Neil, there you go. I love my favorite, ladies and gentlemen. My favorite Neil Diamond is when he's doing Hot August Night and he's grabbing himself. He's got I love that. Okay, Alanis Morissette.
Yeah. I'm trying to see what else I wanted to show.
Okay.
Oh wait, here we go. I got a couple others. Thor would love this one.
Okay, hold on. Here you go, Thor. Okay, let's Scorpions. Here you go.
No, that's Judas Priest.
That's
KK,
Judas
Glenn
Priest.
Tipton.
Right. Judas Priest.
Then we have,
that would have been my third guess.
That's Bruce Kulick, who was in Kiss.
Oh, okay. He's cute.
This is Alex Van Halen.
Alex, we love Alex behind the kit.
Here is the man right there,
okay,
Rob Halford.
There's Rob Halford, yeah.
This is an original photo, Screaming for Vengeance tour 1982.
Yeah.
Here is Black Sabbath with Ronnie James Dio.
All right.
1978.
All right.
Right there.
Yeah. Ronnie James when he did his tenure with the band.
Yep. Real
Yeah.
photo.
Yeah.
This is the Toadies.
Oh, look at that. Kind of punky action.
Possum Kingdom.
Okay.
Here's a Bon Jovi at a radio.
Okay. That's when he started. Yeah. He started
Yeah, we
changing
cut his
his
hair, 96, 7
Yeah.
around there.
Not the best look for John. Not the best look for John.
No.
I liked him when he was his cutie patootie little self.
Right. I'm gonna actually be listing those on my page because I don't need them anymore.
Well, I think you gotta put them up there for sale. There's always, the fan base. The children love the music.
I'm putting this up too. This is an 8mm film.
John Dillinger, he was a
Yeah,
bad
it's all
guy.
about
They got him
Dillinger.
outside the movie theater. Mello's got the film where they finally caught up the nasty John Dillinger.
Yep. So this
They
is going
shot him.
up.
He just
That's
saw a great film, Mr. Hobbs Takes a Vacation or something. I forget the movie he saw, but he took a pretty girl and he went to the movie, got capped. They capped him. Gig photos. I wish I'd taken some in the 80s. Gil Scott Heron, Georgie Fame, and Alan Price. But all my camera gear got nicked in Amsterdam.
Oh.
What's a poor postman supposed to do? Well, obviously you need to get a GoFundMe in England. Holy moly. Sweet chatty cakes, bum, bum, bum. Good times never seem so
You ever
good.
see Neil?
Yeah, I love him. No, I never saw him.
Oh, I saw him. He's great.
Okay, there is a doo-wop 45 on the Elson label. 1962, Mark Stevenson Charmers, Magic Rose. Guess who the lead singer is? It's Mark Stein, lead singer of Vanilla Fudge. He used his name of Mark Stevens. Set me free, why don't you, babe? Get out of my life, why don't you, babe?
I can listen to you sing all day, Rachel.
Well, we got the pipes, Mello.
Here's a Led Zeppelin 45.
Oh, that's nice to have. Okay, let's take a look. Let's see which one it is.
Dancing Days.
Oh, I love that song.
And the other side is Over the Hills. Over the Hills.
Far away. Holy Dancing Days of you again. I
wish I had the picture sleeve for it.
With a tadpole in a jar. Hey, Rach, here's a trivia. Did you know the guy that invented the chattering teeth? That wind-up toy, that guy's still alive. He's 104 years old.
Oh, my God.
I was saddened to hear that Ron Popeil passed. Popeil's Pocket Fisherman. A great gift for a junior or dad. Boy, does it catch fish. Okay, what do we got here? Vanilla, Rachel. Vanilla Fudge.
Love Vanilla Fudge.
Set me free, why don't you, babe? Holy smokes. All right. 4D, God bless you. I agree with everything.
I love 4D.
I love that. You like 4D? Are you a 4D fan, Mello?
Oh, I love him. I love him.
Okay.
He's great. You guys, Rachel, your guy, I told 4D, the last conversation you had when you did that big marathon, 6 hours you were on, that last 2 hours between you and 4D, chef's kiss. Both of you, bravo. And it was like kept me in the entire time.
Wow.
I think it was one of your best conversations you had on your show history. Honestly, it was so good.
Well, 4D's a smart guy. So if you want some intelligence and all that kind of thing.
He brought the best out of you though, because you were opening up on things that I really learned about you and stuff that I didn't know. You were actually opening up pretty personal.
Oh, that probably wasn't intentional. I hope I didn't say anything questionable about.
No. I was so it was such an interesting conversation between both of you.
Well, he's a smart guy. He's a smart guy.
Absolutely.
I'm a fan too. I like this 4D character. And 4D goes, well, bless your heart, Mello. And he's not saying it like somebody from Augusta.
No, he's so
good. In a nice way. Okay. My niece, this is backstage recordings. This is a photographer. My niece is working on a photo book of my work with the guy that helped out with the Neil Zlauser photo books. Neil
Right.
Zlauser. Zlauser.
That's
Okay,
an early
who's
picture of Kirk Hammett from
Kirk
Metallica.
Hammett? Look, he's a baby.
Yeah, this is like 1984. I think
He's
this
a baby.
was in Philadelphia at the Electric Factory.
Wow,
when they
he's a
played.
little baby Kirk Hammett. He gets a hard ride because he loves his wah-wah pedal. Okay,
That's an early picture of Kiss from the first album shoot.
Yes.
One of the alternate takes.
How did you come across this thing?
This
thing may be worth
actually
money.
a friend of mine who I got a lot of these photos from was a partner of mine. Actually bought Bill a coin, who was the manager of Kiss. When he got on hard times, he left a whole storage container in Bricktown, New Jersey.
Yeah.
And literally my friends actually bought the storage container for like $5,000. And they had original Kiss costumes in there from the Dynasty tour. Contract signing. Yeah, he had a store called Rainbow Rock in Bricktown. He had them on display. He had photos, demo tapes, gold records from Casablanca, Contract. Right. I mean, so much Kiss memorabilia from it was literally like a 30-foot, deep thing filled to the top. As soon as you open the door, stuff's falling out, kind of stuff. Just boxes and all pertaining to Kiss. That they helped start the first Kiss convention in 1975, I think it was.
Yeah.
77, maybe around there.
Are you in touch with these characters? Do you still know these guys?
I do.
Did they? What did they do with all the gear? They must be millionaires.
Oh, they were
now.
selling it over the years. They sold it at the convention. I mean, not 75, 85. I'm sorry, 1985. And they started up in like around the New York area, and it became a phenomenon.
Alan Price, one of the first to cover Harry Nilsson. That's cred. You got some cred right there, Harry. We love Harry. Love Matthew's story where he sits down, Harry Nilsson drinking, getting a little crazy there.
Besides 45s, I have a lot of cassettes too. I mean, like cassettes used to be like a big thing. Like I have this. Here's Kiss Unmasked.
Yeah.
Here's Striper.
Striper. There you go.
Yeah, this one's In God We Trust.
Yeah.
Here's Blood, Sugar, Sex, Magic.
Oh, yeah. Peppers, yeah.
Here's Meatloaf, and this is like Columbia Club,
Great one right there. I got on.
Remember 8 for $1. I mean, for a penny.
Deep Purple. There you go, kids.
Deep Purple. Then we have, we got White Snake. I got hundreds of cassettes, so I want to do something with these as well.
I was made for loving you, Joey. You were made for loving me. Fantastic tattoo, you. Rolling Stones, ladies and gentlemen. Start me up. Holy smokes. What do we got here? Oh, Tom, is this Tom Petty?
No, this is the Traveling Wilburys without
Bob
Roy.
Dylan in the foreground. It is a Wilburys.
Yeah, but it's without Roy. It was the Volume 3 album.
Volume 3, no Roy. Roy's gone now.
Didn't really have that many hits on there. I love this record right there. You remember these guys?
I get my kicks on 45th.
Blow My Fuse.
Holy smokes. Escape 43.
And you know what else is funny, Rachel? Besides cassette, look at this stack right here. This is all nothing but just J cards of albums I don't have the tapes for.
Oh, okay.
These are all like the different, like just the covers without the tapes. And people sell these, believe it or not.
Okay.
I've seen some of these
you don't have it.
Yeah, like honestly, if you have a Metallica one, you can get $10, $20 for it. Just the J card.
Always on. Now, how are things going for you? And where do you do? You're on eBay. You do most of your selling on eBay.
16 million. Here, I'll write it in the chat. That way, it's easier to just show it.
Yeah, everybody go over to Mel, buy stuff. He's got so much stuff. You got a major Matt Mason. Hey, you got a major Matt Mason hanging around.
A what?
A major Matt Mason. You know who Major Matt Mason is?
No, I don't know. I've never heard that.
He's a tiny little rubbery with wires inside him like Gumby and Pokey. And he came out like 1966, 67. And they had one in white and yellow and red. And it was a little spaceman that had a helmet.
You know what?
Mason.
I'm discovering stuff every day as I'm going through my piles here.
Here's another one for D. Have you run across any of the original 1967 Marx stationary Marvel superheroes? Thor, the Hulk, Captain America, Daredevil, Spider-Man. Spider-Man's like this. He goes like this. Thor's like this with his hammer going. And the Hulk's like kind of like that. You get those and find those in your, and also any 1964 G.I. Joes floating around with blonde hair in the
that I might have. I mean, are you the kind of collector, like, even if I find clothing, you know, different outfits?
If you can find some clothing.
You know, like, I have, like, you got to understand, like, here you go. Here's an example.
Yeah. Okay.
I have a Mego figure of the Joker.
Yes.
Now, this outfit that he's in isn't the original outfit that came with it. You know what I mean? Like, there's different, like, things, and I had to do because I didn't have the original. So I just put something else on them. But because I have different ones from the collecting, sometimes when I would buy the collection, they'd have different outfits. So if I find a G.I. Joe outfit, are you interested in that as well?
Yeah, you got to get them in there. Now, here's the thing, Mello. In England, they had Captain Action, and we had him in Canada as well, Captain Action. And he could be dressed up like the Phantom. You could dress him up like Captain America. They did a Marvel series for him, Captain America.
I sold the Captain America for $400.
Yeah, well, that was Captain Action.
Yeah, Captain Action. They had a Superman one, a Batman one, a Captain America one. I think they have a Tarzan one. They didn't have that many superheroes. A lot of them were like policemen or diver, you know, kind of stuff.
Okay,
but
here's another one. This is fantastic, Mello, for collectibles. Did you have any of the original Aurora monster? No, but in 1963, 1964, somewhere in there, it was 63 or 64. And I went over to my little friend's house and he had the whole set. So he had Frankenstein, he had Dracula, he had the Mummy, he had the Wolfman. He did not have the Prisoner, he did not have the Prisoner. And I do not believe he had the Invisible Man. I don't remember him having the Hunchback, but he might have. He might have had the Hunchback, but he had a lot of the Universal. He certainly had the Mummy and Frankenstein and Dracula. Oh, and the Creature from the Black Lagoon. He definitely had the Creature from the Black Lagoon. Those were great, Joel. The other one I liked was the monster cartoon things and they're plastic, Mallow. In your world of crazy collectibles, did you come across with the cartoon freaks or the car freaks? And they were like monsters, but they were driving a little cars and they were all plastic.
Right.
And they came in yellow and orange and blue and different.
You remember the Groovy Ghoulies?
Groovy Ghoulies, maybe that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's very, similar to that, And then you had Wacky Racers. Do you remember them, the Wacky Racers?
Yeah, with the engine and the hot rodding, like Cartoon Magazine.
Right. It would be a cartoon race that they would have like Penelope Pit Stop, and they would have the gangster one and the hillbilly one. And hey, what's up, Picolina? Love you, Pico.
So, okay. So all this stuff. Now, when did you are you a collector? I know you inherited this house with so much stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Are you yourself a collector?
Absolutely. Well, started when I was young collecting, the action figures. And drawing. I drew since I can remember.
Okay, do you have the full crew of Star Trek? Remember the Star Trek crew, the original?
The only Star Trek I have a couple, but I have a Kirk.
Yeah, these things. What the hell is these called?
And I have a Dr. McCoy in a red shirt because I don't have the blue shirt.
What? What's he doing? He's going to die, Jim.
I know. So that's all I can do. It's the best I can do for now until I get a blue shirt.
Holy smokes. We got Scotty with Scotty. We missed you. We haven't seen you for
Scotty.
a bit. Anyway, here's the deal with Star Trek. Now, there was a company like Meklo or somebody.
Mego.
That's it. Mego.
That's what these are. These are the 70s Mego figures.
And The Witch. The Witch came out later with Prisoner. Those were late ones. I remember there was a little girl I had a crush on, and I remember cutting out of the back of the comic book the big frog, and it was a model of a big frog, and it said, "Kiss me." There's my play on her. "Kiss me, and you'll live forever. You'll be a frog, but you'll live forever." And it's got all these hot chicks turning into frogs and stuff all over it. It was a big frog monster. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, back to Alan Price. One more tidbit trivia. His version, "I Put a Spell on You," is a brilliant fusing of classical and rhythm of blues, spine, tingling performance, with all due respect to the incredible, crazy world of Arthur Brown.
Fire.
Yeah, "Put a Spell on You." Good song.
Now, you know what? The thing about the red shirts on Star Trek
Yes.
is that didn't Scotty have a red shirt?
Engineering, not security.
Oh, yeah. I guess you would know the rank.
If you're wearing red and you're in security, then you're dead. But if you're
I
red
got you.
and you're just in engineering, you're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. Just get assigned to engineering. Just say you love the lithium crystals. It's a passion. You want to work in that department. You're going to be okay. 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 Now, if you're going to stick around and no one's come out, I can tell you, come on up. Holy
Come on
shit.
up.
Get up here for a date.
Now, Rachel, did you watch the show Lost on ABC?
Yes, we did. Our son, Sue and our son got us involved, and I loved all of it until the very end where they lost the
It
plot.
was a beautiful ending, though. I mean, it was a really nice ending. It just wasn't the kind of payoff that
What
we
I
kind
liked,
of.
well, it was hard to do because they built it up. It was so mysterious.
Right.
Our favorite was the beginning of season 2 or 3. I think it's 3, when they introduced the Australian and he was in the station in the time capsule underground.
Right.
And he goes, "You gotta make your own kind of music.
Oh, that was the best.
Sing your own little." And the
That was
guy's working
the
out.
best.
And he gets up and he pours some milk and he gets this whole thing. That
Desmond.
was magical. That had us sucked in.
But you know what? Why I brought it up is because in one of the episodes, if you remember Shannon's brother, the one of the characters,
magician. Yeah.
Yeah, he was walking with John Locke on the island, and he brought up the whole idea about red shirts.
Yes.
You know, in the episode, because they used to literally in Lost, they had so many different like iconic
references.
Yeah, it was incredible. Even Cheech got on the show.
Yes. It was a very good show. I like that.
It's one of my all-time favorites,
Polar
honestly.
Bears. And then
It's a shame they never did any kind of no reunion at all. No, like anything.
Yeah, you've got volume. Oh, yeah, I think you got volume for TV. All right, we're going to be for a while. Let's see if we get 4D up. Well, let me get the coffee. Hey, Sue, is there a coffee? Could I have a coffee before you go and settle in? Let's get me let's put a coffee in my hand.
I didn't get to say hi to Sue. I didn't realize, she was there.
Can we do a mix mash of it, Sue, to top it up? Atta girl. Atta baby.
I love when Sue's on camera.
Everybody's got to have a producer. I got one. Mello, what do you think of the new background? We've got a new set. We've got color. We got blue.
Rachel, your bokeh is incredible.
Isn't that? It's bokeh. Brian from Tokyo said apparently it's called bokeh. The professionals refer to it as a bokeh.
It really is. It's beautiful. It's the best you've ever looked.
Wow.
And it makes you look good. You're very defined and everything. Like, honestly, Rachel, you look better than you did in the movie. Better than you did when I first started going around. You look like you're really taking care of yourself. Your skin looks smoother.
Well, I'm looking at Mello. I am looking at
Susie looks like a movie star.
He is a movie star.
No, you would think like literally she took like beauty pills. Like,
I don't know what's going on with her either.
He increased her beauty by like leaps and bounds. I'm really impressed how she looks like she got a glamour camera on when she's on.
I tell you, we got a self-focus filter that I'm going to try and incorporate. But anyway, we'll talk about that later. Right now, I'm all about collectibles. Now, guess what, Mello? I've got in my possession, and I'm selling AGK. I'm giving him a deal, but I'm selling for $175 from the Mewtwo movie, Mewtwo Strikes Back, 175 Canadian for a little Pokepoke card. And they're selling like hotcakes. I got 2 left.
Wow.
So, yeah, so I'm selling those.
A Pokemon card?
A Pokemon card sealed from the year 2000.
I sold a Charizard from 1997.
Charizard, no, you can't sell it 97 because they only started 99. Even
99.
though,
All right, it was 99.
Yeah, but even though it may even write on the card 95 copyright, but they first made them in 99. I've been researching.
This was a Japanese card before they came over to America.
They were in Japan first, and if you get
and I'll tell you what, I sold that for $1,800, and that was literally over 10 years ago.
What? You sold a Pokemon for $1,800?
$1,800, 10 years ago. I can only imagine what it's worth today.
So have you got any Pokepoke cards in your collection right now?
I only have a few, maybe 1 or 2 left. Like, I had a bunch.
Well, you've got to get those on the internet, son.
I look, here's one right here. Here's an original first season one right here.
Let's get the name of the little character. Okay, it's Bulbasaur. And so you got a Bulbasaur.
You want it, Rachel? I'll give it to you.
Okay, give me stuff.
Here's another one.
Money grubber. Hold on. What do we got? It says Psyduck. No, it's Magmar.
Magmar. I got a bunch of I got promo cards too. Like this is a promo card right here for Superman the Animated Series.
Yeah, but I don't know about the market on that.
No, I know. And here's wait a minute.
Come on. Holy smokes. Yeah. You got me all Pokepoke. What? Now, Maryland.
I have Marilyn Monroe.
Maryland cards. What the hell?
Wait a minute. I got a lot of comic book cards. I mean, I
want to make some money here.
This is a promo for Family Guy card set.
Family Guy.
Star Wars. You know, it's the promo. I have a lot of these kind of things. I work at a
when you go by, darling, and watch your step on that cord.
Yep.
All right. Sorry. What do you got, Captain Caveman?
Yeah, this is again another promo for Hanna-Barbera cards that were coming out.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. You know what I love? I like. Hey, we're going about it later, Wally Gator. Okay, hold on. Speaking of Wally Gator, here's Johnny.
Here's Johnny.
You were showing stuff. I got some stuff.
Collectibles.
You know the Hellraiser.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
What the hell, Johnny? What are you doing with a Hellraiser?
This one?
Yeah. What are you doing with Hellraiser doll? And has it got boobs? It looked like it had boobs.
Yeah, I think you have to make. Okay.
Hold on, Johnny. I'm going to back. This is Hellraiser. It's just I don't want to.
Pieces are big. That's why.
Family show. Okay, Johnny,
tell
me about your toys. What's going on here?
This is the series of #1 Hellraiser.
Johnny, what possessed you to get this?
Hold on.
Okay.
Chatter.
Okay.
Wait.
Johnny, what's the value of this stuff?
There's this one.
Yeah. How much is the dollar value?
Hold on. I got another one. And I have.
He's got more. He's that little Hellraiser. Here's our Johnny.
I have.
Okay.
Okay, what my daughter Kim was into the Hellraiser stuff, so many years ago, right when it was popular.
Yeah.
So I seen them. So for Christmas, I drove about maybe 10 miles in the snow to get her these ones.
Yeah.
But I had ordered the same the duplicates.
Yeah.
Before that, right? So that means like she got duplicates of this upstairs as well of these Hellraiser. I tried to show it because a lot of people.
Mark, we are hoarders. We're hoarders.
These are collectors.
Yeah,
these are collectors. This stuff.
Yeah, but Johnny, give me a price on them. I'm not.
I can't. I haven't really. I haven't really priced them at all. Kim doesn't want to sell them anyway, but I haven't priced them at all. Like
Johnny, get out there on eBay. Let's see what they're going for.
I mean, they're original packaging. They're going to be worth more.
Yeah, so
I want to see what they're worth. Please, vinyl community, go price these. I want to find out. Okay, we got a new friend coming in. Hold on, Johnny. We got more friends. Look, it's 4D from Manchester.
Cheers.
Cheers, my brother.
Cheers, 4D. We love you. Good to have you here.
Kim's in the into Pokemon too. She's collected Pokemon since she was a kid.
Okay.
She's got packages of figurines and Pikachu and everything unpacked. Like it's not even open or nothing. She's got big packages about this big.
Some of those is worth money, Johnny.
They're all upstairs on her dresser, so I wasn't about to bring them all down, but she's got tons of them.
Couple. Go get a couple and bring them down.
Okay. I'll see if I can get a couple of packages. Okay, hold on.
Poke. I love Pokemon.
Are you familiar with this, Rachel?
Holy shit! You got the vortex from hell.
No, this is Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, this is like competitor.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
I got a whole bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, them's is a whole different world in
Yeah,
Yu-Gi-Oh.
this is like Magic the Gathering kind of stuff.
Magic Yu-Gi-Oh, and this it got magic Japanese powers. Okay, hold on. What do we got? Elvis card.
Elvis cards.
Elvis cards. Hey, 4D, you look like you might be a bit of a pack rat yourself. You got the collector.
Rachel, forget about all that. I know you well enough to know you're in a devil may care mood. But what was so very touching was that even in a devil may care mood, you just had enough consciousness to warn Sue about tripping over the wires. I thought that was beautiful.
Well, thank you so much. I would be devastated. My little girl, she's everything.
I know.
Yu-Gi-Oh is not the movie. It's a car from Yugoslavia. Yu-Gi-Ohs, they call them.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just doing funny. Is that incense you got going 4D? The kids always ask this question.
Never mind the incense. While I'm still half sober, let me tell my little.
Holy shit! 4D is fired up. You are ready for war.
I'm hoping.
All right, I'm giving you top billing. You're going right into where I live. You're going right top billing.
I'm hoping this coffee brings me down. But while I'm still half coherent, let me tell you about the. What was that rumble? Was that Johnny falling down the stairs?
Johnny's looking at Oh, careful, Chatty. Okay, before you do
like
your
a hurricane,
we got to do a little story time with Johnny. Okay, hang on, and then we're going to get you 4D.
Okay, so
Johnny, make it quick because John, we just got him for 40 is half pie face.
Okay,
and we don't get him so long he could fall over.
I brought. She brought me two down. So there's this one.
Oh, look, it's Pikachu. Now, Johnny, do you know much about Pikachu?
No, Kim knows more about this stuff than I do.
Okay, yeah.
There's that one, and there's this one.
What do you got there? Okay, look, you got cards in there, Johnny.
Yeah.
Johnny, you're sitting on a fortune of Pikachus.
Well, I think she has quite a few cards that are probably worth money, but she's not going to give them up. That's for sure. So
now,
but
Johnny,
she has more than that.
Did you make it to the Pokemon movies?
Oh, when she was in, we were.
No, look at this, Johnny. You're getting out down. Look what Mello's found.
This is an uncut card of Pokemon cards.
Oh my gosh.
From Burger King in the 90s, like 99.
Oh, you
got
no,
maybe 2001. 2001.
Yeah, it's money.
Yeah.
Kim
would know more about this. Kim would know more about this stuff than I would.
Put that on.
She's got
on the
tons
internet.
of stuff. So, but
oh my gosh, I'm all large down in Baishani. Okay, let's go back to our normal organization. 4D up top because 4D. Everybody just gather around, grab a coffee or a libation. 4D's going to tell us a story, and I, for one, want to hear the exciting story of 4D. 4D, tell us a story.
Well, the funny thing is, Rachel has already heard this story, except for this point. Let's see if I can turn my coat around that I've just put on.
Your time, just get comfortable. There is no heat in England. It is winter in Mancunian world.
Can you see that, Rachel?
We sure see everything right now, 4D.
Can you see the epaulette on the shoulder? Look closely.
I sure see your epaulette. You got air wings. You got Luftwaffe badge.
You got it.
All
so
right.
this is a vintage RAF greatcoat from the 1960s.
Wow.
So bear that in mind while I temporarily dox myself to the extent of my middle name.
Yes.
So Rachel,
Hold it. Can I take a guess at your middle name first?
you really want to take a guess at my middle name?
For entertainment purposes.
You really are Devil May Care tonight, aren't you? Okay, go ahead.
I am Devil May Care, but here we go, Garrett. Oops. Here we go, 4D. Your middle name is Morris.
No, what would you say, Morris?
Because it's so English and beautiful, like the
I
Morris car.
I would have thought maybe Brimley.
Brimley. 4D
Mike.
Brimley.
You want to guess, Johnny? Everybody else has got.
Take a kick at it. Think very English.
Yeah, I'm thinking English. Oh, there's a name from the Downton Abbey, that movie, that show.
Downton Abbey.
There's a name that I'm trying to think of it.
Fester.
I can help
No.
you.
Hammond?
Is Fester the name?
I can help you.
Okay, go ahead. What is
This-
that?
This wasn't the anecdote I was going to tell, but once upon a time,
Yes.
myself and another person were both in love with the same woman, and his first name is a synonym of my middle name.
Okay.
Have I got that right? Let me just think that through.
Well, you've been drinking a fair bit, so you may
It's
have
kind of
got
like
it
George
wrong.
and Eric. Like George and Eric.
His first name is a synonym of my middle name. Yes, that's right. And his first name is Ernest. Okay, so that's your cue.
Okay. There's
You
your
can-
cue, Johnny. Ernest.
Borgnine.
No,
Could
a
it be-
synonym. A synonym means a word that can be substituted by another word and mean the same
Correct.
thing.
It's a synonym.
A synonym of Ernest is my middle name.
Yeah.
Oh,
And it's
okay.
not a homonym, so it's not furnace.
Hmm.
Like furnace and Ernest would be a homonym.
Okay, so
Okay,
I'll
it
go-
couldn't be Bartholomew.
Bartholomew.
No, you're overthinking it, Johnny. But let me get to my
Probably.
let me get to my anecdote before I fall apart. So the last conversation that Rachel and I had delved into Rachel's gifts for genealogy. So in the email between Rachel and I disclosed an anecdote about a great uncle of mine who I never met. So I'll share that now. But the added thing is this RAF greatcoat. That's the bit that I didn't tell Rachel. And the reason I didn't tell Rachel is because I didn't put two and two together until after I'd emailed Rachel. And all of a sudden I thought, my God, the way that genes can work on the behavior, even of somebody you've never met. Okay, so to clue everybody else in to what Rachel already knows, my mother used to speak very fondly of an uncle of hers that she thought the world of. She just loved him. And every time the Marx Brothers came on, Harpo Marx reminded my mother to the point of tears.
Oh, beautiful.
Of her uncle, because my great uncle was deaf and dumb, and he was full of fun. He used to laugh about a lot, and my mother just loved him all the time. So I never met my great uncle, whose name was Frank, which is a synonym for Ernest. So there's one anecdote that's passed down amongst my family about great uncle Frank, because during World War II, of course, he was rejected for national services. He was deaf and dumb.
Yeah, he couldn't be. Yeah, 4F for our American friends.
Yeah, 4F. Yeah, and he had many brothers, all of whom were older than Frank.
Yeah,
and all of whom went off to the war and left him behind.
I had fun doing the little bit of genealogy for you there, 40. It was a lot of fun. And my encouragement to you, if you really want to pursue it, get that DNA test, because it'll reveal, you'll probably get some fun stuff you'll discover.
Yes, and I'm grateful for you for doing that, Rachel. And I want to ask you a question about that DNA test.
Yes.
But so as not to, because I am coming down now. I'm almost completely sober, but just in case I'm not.
I don't want to kill your buzz.
Yeah. So remind me, since you're more sober than I am, remind me after this anecdote to come back to the DNA testing, because I needed to ask you a question about that.
Right. Okay. We'll come back to it.
Okay. So where was I? Okay. Great Uncle Frank.
Your Uncle Frank.
Rejected from national service during World War II. Okay. So his senior officer brother comes back on leave from the front.
Yes.
So he comes home and he's an officer. The first chance my great uncle Frank gets on his own, he takes that uniform, wears that uniform, and goes promenading down Market Street in Manchester.
Beautiful.
And the reason he does that is because there's a law, a protocol, that every private who passes an officer gives a military salute.
Yeah.
And so this guy who's been passed over and has not seen any glory and feels probably
he's getting salutes left, right, and center.
Yeah, he was out all afternoon and half the evening promenading up and down Manchester's Market Street just to get the salutes from anybody he could.
Yeah,
So that
serviceman, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like he got his back pay in respect in that way.
And what year was that?
That would be, I don't know exactly what year, but that was during World War II.
Wow.
So
we're looking at 45, 39 to 45.
Right.
Those are the years,
yeah,
right?
in English term, yeah, 39 to 45 was the scope of World War II.
Yeah, yeah.
Did he meet Winston?
No.
Did he meet Winston?
No, he didn't meet Winston. And Winston didn't have the privilege to meet my great uncle Frank.
Right.
Who up until that point perhaps felt like a nobody, although he was somebody because my mother loved him.
Right.
But in terms of feeling left behind, this was his big moment to sort of catch up and all that. And of course, his officer brother went apeshit when he found out, because it can be quite a serious crime to impersonate an officer during wartime.
It is a big deal, yeah.
Right, but no harm came of it, so everything worked out fine.
Yeah.
And my mother loved him so much that's why she gave his name to me in my middle name.
Well, I love that.
Right, and it was only after I told Rachel this anecdote in the email that I realized that this coat that I've had for 15 years, which I got secondhand, is a vintage RAF coat from the 1960s from an RAF officer.
Wow.
So
yeah, they're great to have.
Yeah, and every winter when I went to university, I would be wearing this. Now, those people who are more grounded than I am, possibly including Rachel,
Pardon
say,
the pun, because of grounding airplane jackets and whatnot.
Yes. We'll probably say, well, that's a coincidence. I'm named after my great uncle, and the only anecdote I've got of the guy is to do with impersonating an officer. And here I am going to university wearing an officer's greatcoat. I think there's more to it than that. I think there's more to it than coincidence, Rachel. I think there's some weird kind of synchronicity going on there.
I was about to say,
yes,
you're wearing your greatcoat. That's what I was about to say, because I remember wearing one when I was in the 48th Highlanders, but the Air Force had better greatcoats than we had. We had the khaki ones that were as itchy as can be.
Yeah,
they were so itchy. I'm telling you, they were but they were warm. Let me tell you, they were warm. We always envied the Air Force, because the Air Force always had good meals, good clothes. We had to wear the itchy stuff.
Marty, I am such a fan. So yeah, I looked at a little bit. So we're able to do some stuff there right away. We found, that like the 1911, I grabbed you a 1911 census. So you can see the lineup of the family at that time. But in terms of trying to find out, who granddaddy was, you have got to get, the only way you're ever going to get that is through DNA. That's the only way. Go ahead.
And thank you for reminding me of the question I was going to ask you.
Right, let's do that.
Right, the question is, so I looked on Ancestry, is it
Ancestry.co.uk? Yeah.
Right, so I looked on that, and I found out there are two offers. Right, both the offers are twice as much as what you said it was going to be, but that's all right.
Well, no, they have sales. You got to wait for they get sales. You just get them a sale.
Well,
I'll find out when the next sale is.
One of them currently is a sale, so we can do that for
Here's what you want. You want an autosomal DNA test that you want the cheapest one they offer, because that's all you'll ever need.
Well, let me ask you this. That thing that you just mentioned, that's already in place for 79 quid.
Right.
For 80 quid, which is £1 more, unless I miss my guess. You get something extra, which is to do with, they call it traits.
Yeah. So there's a lot of room for error with those. It's one of the weakest aspects of it. So it basically suggests that you are, based on your DNA profile and what they've been able to look, you're going to be more inclined or not more inclined to remember your dreams. You're going to be more inclined to be an early riser, a late sleeper. You'll be more inclined to enjoy sports. You're going to be less inclined to read. You're going to be more sociable. And it's a percentage. It's an odds-based game.
Yeah, Rachel, that kind of speculativeness,
yes,
makes me devalue that information, because it seems like a lot of generalization going on.
Correct. It's exactly which is why I don't. It's one area I very seldom play with at all.
But isn't it true though that, like, when, say, the whole thing about DNA is so fascinating that our genealogy back, our great grandfather could have a trait that we can carry out today. Yeah. But the same thing goes with, if you get, I've heard many stories, people that have gotten organ transplants that didn't say before the transplant they didn't like seafood. Afterwards, they start having a craving for seafood, and then they found out that the person that they got their organ from was a fisherman or something.
Yeah, I've heard stories like that, but again, they fall under what we call anecdotal evidence.
Yeah.
So there's lots of room. There's lots of room for variability in there, and in science, you need to account for variables in order to eliminate causation and correlation are not necessarily one and the same thing.
Yes, all right, but
so there's some value in anecdotal reporting, but I wouldn't go to the bank on it. Go ahead.
But given that probably every article I ever got published, and somewhat in the books too, everything I write has got an anecdotal slant to it. I believe that the anecdote that I've just given you about my great uncle Frank, and the sheer coincidence of me buying this RAF greatcoat, which for all intents and purposes is impersonating a military officer, is
really? Could you get charged with that?
Is more than coincidence. That's what
but even though from the 60s, like, they don't wear that style today, right?
Okay, hold on. We got more than one. We got the impersonating the officer topic, and then we also got 4D's let's call it metaphysic that's involved with genetics.
Last time you called it poetic, and they're probably both true, Rachel, but nonetheless, that doesn't discount them as being true.
Oh, no, I'm not, and you're quite correct in that. It's just that there's no way with our current level of understanding that we could quantify it.
Right. So we've got.
And also, and to the point about the officer impersonation, you are allowed to have some semblance impersonate. You can wear a uniform as long as it doesn't have the full regalia on it. So if it's got some of the buttons missing and things off the gray coat, some of the rank badges, you can wear it. Yeah, so the Army surplus, they sell stuff like that all the time, but you'll never see it with all the regalia on them.
Nope. So I don't need to worry about a knock on the door from the military.
No, you're not going to get that. You're not going to get that.
Didn't one of the Beatles get in trouble for wearing like the wrong things out live, public, or something, like a badge that he wasn't supposed to?
I never heard that, Mello. It's news to me.
I thought maybe somewhere I read that.
If you were to go out and wear that or half of a uniform and have medals and pips, I would call them pips or whatever here anyway.
Pips, that's proper term.
And all that, then you can get in trouble. They could say that you're there's a word for it, acting like an officer or whatever.
Impersonating.
Generally, the expression I hear is impersonating an officer.
It's basically Rachel holding up a record and impersonating Jason Rowhouse, but transferring that to the officer class.
First thing that came to my mind was last night.
So what I'm stressing in that anecdote, in my metaphysical way, is that the fact that my mother's most beloved uncle was so beloved that his name was given to me for a middle name. And the fact that the only anecdote I have really of great Uncle Frank is that impersonating an officer anecdote, and the fact that to this day, every time I see a Marx Brothers movie, as soon as Harpo comes on, I'm immediately reminiscing about a guy I never met, which is great Uncle Frank, straight away every time. And then me, without a thought in my head of great Uncle Frank, when I bought this great book, I wasn't thinking of him at all. I'm suggesting to you that chain of events is more than coincidence in a way that I cannot explain.
Yeah, that's the term I was thinking of is what Josh said. Yeah, stolen valor.
Okay, stolen valor.
Yeah.
You don't want to have stolen
No,
valor.
you don't want to. Yeah.
That's when you
You'll
pass
be in big
yourself
trouble.
off. That's right. You don't want to be doing that.
You could argue that every PhD ever earned is stolen valor in a way.
Now, 4D, did you say that Harpo looked like your uncle, or just the mannerisms?
Well, this I don't know, Mello. All I know is that every time in the 1960s, when I was a boy, every time the Marx Brothers came on, and the BBC used to hold them back for festive occasions. So suddenly, if Christmas came around or Easter, we'd get a Marx Brothers movie on. At the time, there was only 2 channels, and as soon as Harpo came on, wouldn't take long for my mother to get tearful, because straight away she makes this mainline connection to great Uncle Frank, and from that, I guess I inherited her thought pattern. So now every time Harpo comes on, I think of my great Uncle Frank, who I never met.
Did you ever see that famous scene where Harpo went on Lucille, I Love Lucy, and they did that thing where Lucy's in front of pretend like being a mirror with Harpo? It's such a look that up. It's such a wonderful scene.
So Lucy dress up like Harpo, and they're doing the duck soup scene where they're going through the mirror and mirroring each other. Because Groucho did it in Duck Soup with Harpo.
The scene I always remember of Harpo the most is in Night at the Opera when they're on the steamship. And I'm not going to go into this because it will definitely make me tearful, because it does every time I see it. But basically, when he's entertaining the deck and all the kids, Chico has just done the piano and done brilliant things with the piano. Harpo comes on and he makes a mess of it all, kind of deliberately in his clownish way. So everybody's, see, I'm starting to tip over now into tears, so I'm going to cut it short. But watch that scene. Watch that scene in Night at the Opera when he turns the wreckage of a piano into a harp.
Yeah, because they smashed the hell out of the piano, and then he does his thing. Okay, we got a question about the poster in behind you. So what have we got? We've got a couple of Marines there. The one right there behind you. Yeah, what have we got?
Am I reversed, Rachel? Can you?
I fixed it. You were. It's something. James Coburn.
Yeah, the President's Analyst.
Oh, the President's Analyst, a famous movie. One of his most highly regarded films, The President's Analyst. Yeah,
it is.
James Coburn.
Yeah, 1967, a really good Lalo Schifrin score to the soundtrack, and for its time, very radical. And Rachel, if you watch it to the end, where they don't call it, whatever the equivalent of in the USA is of British Telecom, the telephone. What do they call it? The telephone operating industry. Whoever used to own that in the 1960s.
Ma Bell, they used to call it Ma Bell.
Right.
Bell Telephone Company.
Bell Atlantic.
That's it. You got it. Yeah, the Bell Telephone Company. So, and how the leads of the telephone company are plugged into the heels of all the operatives that are basically shaping society and indoctrinating people. It's more current now. Don't worry, Sue, I'm not going to go into politics. It's more current now than it even was in 1967. It's a remarkable ending. And along the way, there's a lot of really good, funny satire. And it's the first time James Coburn was impeccably cool. Like everything he did was totally cool.
He was a cool guy.
Yeah. I know people think the coolest he was Our Man Flint, which was the year before. And the whole joke of Our Man Flint is that this guy is impossibly cool. Like he can't put a foot wrong. But I think he really came of age with the President's Analyst the year after. He was so cool.
Yeah,
in that.
people cite that as probably his greatest film. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was In Like Flint and Our Man Flint. I got them both because I like that. Those 60s madcap. I've got What's New Pussycat and Casino Royale, and then of course the Beatles films. But all of that madcap kind of surreal
Mad world
thing. Oh, it's a mad world. But that's 1963, I think,
right?
And that even predates where things get a little more psychedelic and a little more far out, man.
Right.
By the time you're getting in 67, Henry Goldfarb and the Bikini Machine, all those kind of things, that was all part of that.
I've just noticed that you've done it again, Rachel. You've made me the biggest panel. Get it sorted out so we're all the same size.
Okay. Well, because you were going to tell your story, so I wanted the kids riveted. And see, you're all tiny. You're just a little tiny Mancunian all in your little room.
Okay.
So we're losing a little bit of the beauty of the scene. So it worked out really good with you, big there.
James Coburn was in the military as well, by the way.
Okay.
All right.
A lot of our classic Hollywood guys were.
What was the other
Birdie
not James
Num
Coburn?
Nums.
The other one, like really, I wouldn't want to mess with him. Oh God,
The Magnificent Seven, John.
you know what I'm talking about? What's his name?
The Magnificent
Yeah.
Seven.
But the one that was he was in the real military, and he played in.
James.
I think-
It's
What's his
what's
name?
The Great Escape.
Yeah, he was in the Great Escape.
Wasn't Bronson also in the military?
Charles Bronson.
Yeah, him. But
another one.
yeah, he was in the. I don't know whether he was in the Guns of Navarone or he was in the Eagles of London.
I know Audie Murphy was in the military as well.
Audie Murphy, yeah.
No, this
Lee Marvin. You're talking Lee Marvin.
Lee Marvin, yeah, Lee Marvin.
Yeah.
That guy's a talk about an alpha male.
Yeah.
That guy's a tough friggin' guy.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Oh yeah.
If you read his biography,
Birdie Num Nums. Absolutely.
you might get more information than you want about Lee Marvin's military career. It was quite brutal.
Right.
But I think maybe the best movie that Lee Marvin ever made was possibly Point Blank, I think. Remember Point Blank?
Point Blank.
Yeah. Is Johnny going to throw up? Because I mentioned
Johnny's had to go poo-poo, I think. A lot of people come on here, they have to go poo-poo.
It sounded like he was throwing up.
Okay, I have a question for the old guy on the panel. All right, let's go to the old guy. Here we go. What is your question, you meters? What is your question? Holy fuck. Ford, it is always a pleasure to have you on here. I have such a good time rapping with you.
For you.
Go ahead, Mello.
When you and Rachel were having that conversation, there was a question that kept straying because you're talking about your whole history about your academics and your educational side. I wanted to know, because you have such a vast rock and roll culture side, how the heck did you balance that educational side with that rock and roll side?
Okay, well, in order to answer that question, Mello, I'm first going to have to open another bottle of cider. So if you bear with me,
All right.
well, I can get the cider.
Okay. We're going to have a cider break, Shadley. Careful, 4D, don't fall down.
Are you okay, Johnny?
Yeah, I had a tickle in my throat.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
But 4D is so interesting to listen to. I love this guy.
Well, he's one of our favorites around here, Johnny, but I find you fascinating. Johnny, what are your top 3 movies that you would recommend for all the children on the TV show to watch and go, you got to see this movie, friends? It is a movie I dearly love.
Well,
I Am Johnny. Recommend your movie.
There's Casablanca. I like Casablanca.
Bogey.
There's The Third Man.
Oh, Third Man, Orson Welles, film noir, great movie.
There's
James Cotton in that.
The Guns of Navarone. That's a really good one.
David Niven's in the Guns of Navarone.
Where Eagles Dare. That's a good one.
Clint.
There's a few other ones that
you like some of those manly action films,
yeah, I do. So with good actors in it, like like
Rebecca's a good movie, Shadi.
like Bronson and and Lee Marvin, and all those guys. They're really great. John Wayne,
The Duke.
10 Commandments for me.
10 Commandments for you, Mello.
Yeah,
You
that
love
too,
that.
yeah.
Edward G.
That song has
Robinson. Edward G. Robinson, 10 Commandments.
Oh,
Yul Brenner, a young Yul.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I was going to mention Ben-Hur, but after seeing the Yul Brenner clip that you showed about him being a girl,
well, that's
it kind of shot me.
The Magic Christian.
Well, it kind of ruined the
took a little of the edge off for you, Yul Brenner. Of course, he was in the Magnificent Seven, which of course is the U.S. take on Akira Kurosawa's Seven Samurai. Great.
You ever see that commercial Yul Brenner did right at the end of his life about lung cancer?
Yes, don't smoke.
Oh, so sad, so sad.
French Connection, with Popeye Doyle, is it?
Popeye Doyle.
With Gina Hackman.
Yes.
Yeah.
Doyle,
I don't know about you, but this is my opinion. We've had really great actors back then. Really super actors.
And great movies for them to play in.
Yeah, just great actors.
Also, The Sound of Music is another one I would recommend. I mean, that is just one of the most incredible.
One of the best musicals there. What are we gonna do with a girl named Rachel?
That was my first crush, Julie Andrews.
Yeah, no doubt.
1965, my first crush. My parents took me to see The Sound of Music because they wanted to see it.
Yeah,
it was a big deal in 1965.
Wow. What about Diana Rigg? If you're English, Diana Rigg, come on, Diana Rigg.
The Avengers. The Avengers.
Well, Rachel's telepathic nature is tuning in because that was my other crush of 1965.
Boy, I would have been disappointed. And one last one would have been Lady Penelope from Thunderbirds. She was gorgeous. Her acting was.
You gotta admit, though.
I hate to break this to you, Rachel, but that was a puppet.
Yeah, her acting was a little wooden.
What about Haley Mills?
A cute blonde puppet.
One of the things you need to do, Rachel, as soon as this show finishes, you need to change the title to Devil May Care in order.
Devil May Care.
Yeah, because the reason I came up today, aside from telling about Great Uncle Frank, is because I tuned right into your Devil May Care. As soon as you went into that mode, I thought, Rachel needs Devil May Care company in the same.
You're up for it. You're up for it. Well, I love it.
Yeah.
I love you, 4D. You're, highly intelligent. You're fun. You're charismatic. You're enigmatic. But you're interesting because life interests you. And because life interests you, then you become an interesting individual yourself because you encounter so much. Plus, I dig your setting. You and Melody, I don't know what is with you guys, but there is some sort of collectability gene that I think you guys got because there's no room to move. There is no room to move.
I love the doubling up of charismatic and enigmatic there, Rachel. That was nice.
Well, it is. It is that combination.
Well, because 4D has a way, it's so calm and soothing. Because he reminds me of like Elliot Yost before he showed the movies. There was you used to comment on the show before he showed it, something like that. And he sat in a chair, so like the 4D and calmly and talked.
Masterpiece Theater.
Or Masterpiece Theater, and started to talk calmly. And
who was the host of Masterpiece Theater? What was his name?
It wasn't. Was it Elliot Yost?
Burton? No, not you.
No. But give me Masterpiece Theater host. Somebody out there in the peanut gallery.
I always said that 4D reminds me so much when he speaks of Sir George Martin. I hear a lot of Sir George Martin when he speaks. I can listen to this guy speak the phone book.
I think this is interesting. He's got, but he's Mancunian. You've got London. You've got this British. He's upper crust. Okay, 4D doesn't. He's a working lout. He's just sitting there.
Yeah, but he's in a lane, and I don't hate to say, but a lot of the English accents kind of.
Yeah, well, if you listen to Martin, he's one of this. They were good boys, and we did what we could for them. You see.
Well,
it was the product of public education.
If I'm lecturing, I'm generally more well spoken, but you find the angrier I get, the more Mancunian my accent gets.
Yes.
Hello, Governor.
If I'm really pissed off, I get very Mancunian.
Thank you, James. Alistair Cook was our host of Masterpiece.
That's it.
Alistair Cook. Yeah, he was good.
Well, that's what Maz used to tease me about, because he was saying that when I first came up on Rachel's Ghost, I didn't get the joke, but when Maz said to me, "Do you ever get out of that chair?" That's what Maz said. Do you ever get out of that chair?
Yeah.
And it's because of Alistair Cook, apparently. Some show that he used to have where he never got out of the chair.
Well,
so Ford, do you answer that question that you left before you left? You were going to talk about how you balance rock and roll with education. Two different sides, you know. Like you said, did you have to hide your rock and roll side when you were in your academic thing? And
Okay, I'll answer you, Mello, and because I'm honest, you're going to be disappointed, but I'll answer you honestly. Is that I'm not such a rock and roll guy. I never learned to play. I had a guitar when I was 15, but I never learned chords. I couldn't really understand chords, so I stopped. Gotcha. So I took up the guitar at age 15, and I dumped the guitar at age 15. So I don't have your rock and roll background. You see, I can sing quite okay, and at the tip of a hat.
Right, but you were a fan of rock and roll.
Well, yes, I am. Via the Beatles, I am. But it was a very slow climb to start buying the LPs and getting into rock and roll. And really, late teens was when I got into it. And to give you some idea of how un-rock and roll I am, Mello, I'll just tell you a brief anecdote. It might be long because I'm half tanked, but it should be brief. About my first LP, the first LP I ever bought.
Johnny, I want you to be big. I think it's just a good as
Johnny, as I talk, if you can move your lips, and it will look like you're the one who's giving me.
Okay, yeah,
that'd be really good. Okay, so when I was my very first LP that I bought when I think I was 16 years old, was Elton John's Greatest Hits. And there wasn't any volumes back then. There wasn't volume 1, 2, and 3. There was just Elton John's Greatest Hits, and the first track on side 1 was Rocket Man, and I heard a glitch in it, so I took it back to the music shop, and the music shop was very small. So in other words, if there were 4 people in the music shop, it was crowded. So I went back into the music shop with my platform shoes and my flares that were so wide that you couldn't see my platform shoes. And I said to the record shop owner, "You've sold me this LP, and there's a glitch in the first track." And so he played it. He played it in the shop, which means that everybody else was listening to it. And by now, nobody else is buying records. They're listening for this glitch that this kid, this 15, 16-year-old has brought back. And this is how square I am, which is the point I'm making to you, Mello, is that what I thought was a glitch was, "She packed my bags last night, pre-flight." So he played that, and he went past it, and everyone's still listening. I said, no, you've gone past it. Go back again. "She packed my bags last night, pre-flight." I'd never heard the word. I'd never been on a plane before. Public transport on the bus was the most I ever knew. So I'd never come across the word pre-flight before, and I thought it was a glitch in the record.
Wow.
And he had to explain to me in front of everybody in the shop, no, mate, what you've got there is pre-flight, the word pre, and he explained to me what pre-flight. I felt so fucking humiliated. And that was the first LP I ever bought. So you can understand now that I'm not a very rock and roll kind of guy.
That's a good album, though. And I like this question here from Roma Loves Dan. Hey, who are 4D's favorite bands? Elton John's Greatest Hits LP is a damn fine record to start with. I bought it in 1975, the year it came out. You want to get the one with Elton's picture on the disc and stuff. That's how the first.
In a white suit? In a white suit? Rachel?
Yeah, on the white suit with the piano.
So you bought it as well in 1975. Is that right?
I bought it the year it came out, 1975. Yeah.
So we both did then. We both
did. And millions of us did, because Elton was already a big deal by that time.
Don't be diminishing it. By millions of us did it. You and I bought it, Rachel. It was you and I.
Okay, cheers, mate. We bought it. It's true. Okay, but the kids want to know, 4D, those that are new, you're new to them, they're new to you. They want to. I know who the. You've already alluded to it, but give me your top 5 bands that you really. There's the album,
Hey, there you go.
ladies and gentlemen.
There you go.
Yeah. Have you got an OG there with that? Hold on. Go back to the greatest hits. Has it got the Elton on the label? When you spin it, open it up. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Looks so promising. There it is. That's the one you want. It's got Elton. Later, they reissued it, and you don't get Elton on the label. Okay. There's more Elton.
Tumbleweed Connection. Yeah.
Okay. Holy smokes. Elton Mania. Look at this. Okay. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I gifted that away. I got that one.
Too. Honky Tonk Chateau is great.
Yeah, that's great artwork on that one. Don't shoot me. I'm only the piano player. Yellow Brick Road Legend. That's all you really need. That's all you really need. I got some of
you're right. You're right, Rachel. That's all. It's prime period, I think.
It's the 70s.
Early 70s to mid 70s, up to
7 albums.
Kids, shake it loose together. The spotlight's hidden something that would normally change the weather. Right up to that one.
Yeah, that is Yellow Brick Road. That's off Yellow Brick Road. Penny and the Jets. Okay, so 4D, what are your top 5 bands so the kids can reference you and frame you somewhat?
Okay. Well, this is where I have to disillusion people again in the same way that I just disillusioned Mello. Be
careful, family. Look out. Here it comes.
The first genre I ever collected, and the one I remain faithful to this day, is film soundtracks, not rock and roll. Film
soundtracks is the way to go.
Too.
So there's I know I'm going out on a limb in saying this, but there's nothing I don't know about vintage film soundtracks, and the rock and roll stuff came on the back of that. So I didn't really. The Beatles were completely throughout my boyhood in the 1960s without me really realizing it was the Beatles. So that's going to be a strange thing to say to some Beatles fans. So I knew all the songs, but sometimes with songs like Michelle, which were part of my brain in the 1960s, I didn't connect that with the Beatles because the Beatles didn't release it as a single. The Beatles, it was the Overlanders. Cheers, Rob.
Hi.
So in 1965, which we were just talking about, my classmates went to the barbers that in the same week, and the competition was who could have the lowest forward fringe to be like the Beatles. So it was steeped in our culture, but I didn't really connect all that music to the Beatles until 1979.
Oh wow.
So in one way, I was right there when it was all happening as a boy, but I didn't put 2 and 2 together until I was at the end of my teens. Did
you grow your hair long back then?
Oh yeah, I had very long hair. Now, I can show you how much hair I've got now if you hang on.
Okay, you take your time. Now listen, we got Manchester is really happening. I am on fire today with this show. We got one of my favorites. Rob is coming in. Hot coming in, Rob Walker. Let the music play is the name of the channel. Rob, fellow Mancunian here. How come you lads haven't met up to have a pint and talk about your beloved Beatles? Because both you guys is known as Beatle nuts.
Let me answer that. Let me answer that before Rob.
Okay, you take a kick at it first. Then we'll get Oldham here to take his shot at it.
Although I'm surprised that Rachel even asked the question because I thought Rachel knew. I'm a recluse, and people think I'm joking when I say that, but I'm not.
Okay, interesting.
Okay, so over to you, Rob in Oldham.
Well,
okay, Rob, you're a bit of a recluse as well, well-known recluse.
I'm not a recluse. He's not even from Manchester. He's from Salford. So.
Okay, Rob, teach me about that. Salford, I heard about it because it's like when you see the Smiths, they do the thing, you know. Stop me now, stop me, and they go, and it's got the Salford Boys Club right there. And so you're thinking this is where the home of the Smiths is.
Yeah, Toy Town, isn't it, Salford? So,
Okay, so is Salford posh or is it chav?
Oh, no.
Where does, and teach me about chav. Where does that term come from, Rob?
You don't really get any chavs in the Manchester area.
It's a London thing, is it?
Yeah, that's more of a London thing, yeah.
Okay.
Do they got roundabouts out there?
I don't think I've ever said that anyone round here is a chav.
Yeah. Now, somebody like Rob the Waxed, when he comes on wearing his little romper suit, do you kind of go, bloody hell, there's a chav?
I just think someone who needs a wardrobe update.
Okay. And the Adidas brand is very popular in the Slavic nations.
It's not Adidas, is it? It's Umbro, and that's Manchester sporting brand anyway.
Yeah. Now, what do they call it? The Brummy look or something? When you got like Oasis has it with the sweatshirts and this kind of baggy kind of outfit.
Yeah, it's kind of it's casuals really. So in the 80s, we had sort of casuals and Perry boys, and it's all about wearing sort of designer sports gear. So that's where that comes from, really.
Yeah. Now, 4D being a recluse, I mean, this makes no sense. You're such an affable, lovely fellow. I just think, and maybe, we've got to branch you out, get you into the sunlight. If any can be found, in Manchester in winter, if we could possibly find some. Rob, and 4D, do you love the football? Do you love the football like Rob does?
Well, when Rob was up maybe a year ago, and I was in chat, we actually found a point of connection because we were both at the same Manchester City game versus Liverpool, I believe, where it was a draw, and Rob Walker remembered that it was a draw because you were there with your dad, Rob.
That was the first game I ever went to. It was a 1-1 draw.
Yeah,
and I was in Platt Lane, and I can't remember. I think Liverpool scored, and there were Liverpool fans in Platt Lane, and that's the first time I'd seen people fighting because people pretty close to us were fighting, and I'm like, I was only about 8, so yeah.
I wonder how far apart we were, Rob, in the stadium at that point, because the reason that me and my mate Dave Jones got in was because we agreed to sell British Legion rosettes outside the ground first, and then we got free tickets.
Right.
So we got in, and then we started to wander around. So we could have been in close proximity at that point, but I can't remember any fights, though, Rob.
No.
Did you ever call him Davey?
What's that, Mello? Say again.
I said, did you ever call your friend Dave Jones Davey?
Yeah.
No. The big kudos of Dave Jones in 1972-73 was that he had the same real name as David Bowie. That was massive.
Yeah, I was going to say that's David Bowie's name as well.
Yeah.
It's a good Welsh name is what it is.
I'm still in touch with Dave Jones all these years later. We've got memories that go way back, including seeing The Wicker Man and Don't Look Now on the same double bill at the cinema.
Oh yeah, two good films.
Yeah.
Wicker Man is a nasty thing, though. I mean, I'm a Christian type person, so I like. Oh man, that is a nasty attitude film. But let's get Chris Lee in trouble here.
I agree with you, Rachel. I think it has got a nasty side that unsettles me every time I say it. I think it's a brilliant parochial film.
It is brilliant, but it's got an edge, man. It's kind of edgy.
And when my crowd, there were about 5 of us that went to see that, and we had, God bless him, we had Jim Shepherd, the local cinema manager, who allowed underage people to go into X's, and that's why I was able to witness the last gasps of the British film industry before it went downhill. The last Hammer films and the last British Lion films. So
now, I know you're pretty hard on Little Spring Hill Jim, but he loves those kitchen dramas.
So when we went to see that double bill of Wicker Man and Don't Look Now, the one that impressed us the most was Don't Look Now. We didn't know what to make of Christopher Lee in what looked like drag with his long wig, prancing about in the down the country lane. And just
excuse me.
How did you get that Oscar, Rob?
Because I've got the nicest British accent. So and
the best hair.
No, I didn't win. So there's a channel called MGK Boston, and he has a get together every year. So David Atkinson went last year, and they have something called the Colton Awards. Oh, that's a big one.
Oh,
You've always got to bigger than me, haven't you?
That's America for you, Rob. They've always got it bigger.
So he has something called the Colton Awards, a little bit like the Ghosties. And so I think Jack Vinyl Martini got the best hair. I think that was more of a sympathy thing. But I got the best British accent, so.
Believe it or not, I sculpted this myself.
Well, you made that yourself.
I made this myself. This is actually fired.
Okay. Now, how did you make it? Out of wax or what's a?
No, it's out of plaster. You know, it was in a kiln and just gold leaf. I was eventually going to make a plaque to put my name on it and stuff, but I never did.
It's fantastic.
I appreciate that. Not to trample over what Rachel said, Spring Heel Jim has more of a knowledge of early 60s films than I do. So acknowledgement there.
Yeah, he's a bright young kid. I like him. He's got it, he's quirky, but I like him.
I know you like him, and so I'm placing all my bets on your faith, Rachel. So you better come good as
There's
a
no such thing as a bad boy. No, I love the kid. I mean, I don't know. There's something going on with the lad, but
he looks like young John Lennon to me, honestly. If you look at him, his face reminds me of young John Lennon.
I think you're just saying that because he's English and everything English is like it's just a blur for you. But Rob Walker, I'm so glad to see you, Rob. I don't see enough of you.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
Well, it's just like, I don't know whether you get sick of it or whether you go up, I'm not into it. It could be a little bit of that. I don't know. But I love you, and I'm a fan. And plus I try and touch, and of course, I'm an Anglophile. So I love all the Brits, and I get Simon. I like Simon. And, he's a character too. I love Simon. He's feisty. And even Jamie Barnes, crazy ass Jamie Barnes, but you got to love him. And he's willing to come on the show and have some fun with the kids. So you got to love that. I love Jamie. So I like all these Brits, crazy characters. The one I need to kind of bring healing to is Invisible Ray. That one is just a step beyond. I can't do it. He's 5 bells copy. It's a lot of trouble.
Rachel, I'm very particular about who I go on screen with. So these people there, I'm happy to share a screen with.
Whoa. Okay, Rob. Whoa, Johnny, your thought? You just heard that from
Rob. I've always liked Rob.
I love Rob.
From the beginning.
Johnny,
but
that's
you know what
you can come up with. Don't you realize what the man's implying?
Yeah. You know what? Listen.
Yeah.
We're basically kind of like kin, really, because we're all part of the British monarchy.
Oh.
Right?
Ooh.
So we're kind of like kin, us and them.
Yeah, you got to be careful. We're kind of making
watch out, Johnny, because Sue is glaring you with.
Yeah, should keep an eye on you, Johnny. So, Rob, anyway, go ahead, Mello. What do you got?
I was just saying, how far away from you guys are you in the UK?
10 miles, maybe.
Really?
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
they're both in Manchester.
Wow, okay.
They're in the same city.
10, 12 miles.
It's like saying you're in New York, but one guy's in Queens, one's in Manhattan or the Bronx or what have you.
The thing about Rob Walker, I feel that people should understand, is his deadpan sense of humor. So if anybody from, say, another country might get offended by something Rob might say, it really isn't a personality clash, it's a culture clash. And the way to get through it is to understand the culture, and then you've got a straight line to Rob without any personality clash at all.
The Brits are known for that, though, eh? To have a dry sense of humor and stuff, anyways, right?
Well, there's different senses of humor, Johnny. In Manchester, it tends to be deadpan.
Yeah.
So you can't tell if somebody's joking or.
It's just the same, like with my friends or my work colleagues. So my work colleagues, a lot of them have worked with me for quite a long time. So they're just used to how I am. Whereas some other people, if they don't know you very well, it can take them a while. But that's the same with everybody. You've always got to try and find common ground, haven't you?
Sure,
well, I work on a very intuitive level. So, that's how it kind of works. I feel good. I got a good vibe about this individual. So I'm all in. I'm a little bit sort of
less is more. I'd rather just come. I mean, this is like good time for me. I wouldn't want to be someone who's, like 4D becoming like a permanent resident.
Yeah, it's true. You get a vibe from people. Look, for example, Rachel. I had a bad vibe from her. Like you wouldn't believe, really bad vibe.
Very bad.
Yeah, very bad vibe.
Yeah.
Until this day, I still sometimes have a bad.
He has a bad
but
vibe. But I love Johnny. We're trying to bring him around. He's coming along very nicely. Doing well, Johnny.
Hey, Rachel, can I answer a question from the chat?
Oh, yes. What do you got?
It's the Bronco Billy.
Bronco Billy.
Oh, wow. What's that? Look at that.
Okay. Bronco Billy is born and raised American. I love Rob Walker.
No. Before that. Wait a minute.
Okay, before that.
Yeah, it's the one before
I've
that.
already won an Academy Award. What category would it be?
It would be for Best Original Song for the TV show.
There you go.
Okay, Bronco Billy. Wow. Holy smokes. I think it was he wanted to know. What category? Okay.
So now Rachel has to make a decision for me. Do I open another bottle of cider or do I?
Oh yeah, we're gonna be Rob's here, so we're gonna stay a bit longer.
Okay, I'll open another one.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll keep you entertained. We'll do our 40. I want to entertain. That's what I'm here for. And if I can entertain you, so much the better.
Okay.
This show's going to do really well. And I'm going to tell you, the show's doing good. Like, people are still discovering, that I'm back doing stuff. We do 2 shows a week. We do Sunday and Tuesday. And by the way, Rob, congratulations. Or good to hear that Curtis is doing better. He was ill. He had a bit of a scare, and he's doing better. He looks great.
Yeah, I know Sue's a bit of a fan. So yeah, he's not out of the woods, but he's getting better.
How old is he now?
15. So
he's not a kid. Yeah.
No. Yeah. Old. Yeah.
Yeah. So. He's getting up there in cat years.
He is. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Mellow's found a little one.
Oh,
yeah. Rob's cat reminds me of my cat a little bit.
2 gingers, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad Rob Walker's cat is doing better because last time I was on and we were talking with Joey Callio and we were talking about how bereavement can hit you hard and that it's not just with like your parents, it can be your pet as well that can knock you for 6. So I'm glad Rob Walker's pet is on the mend.
Yeah, I lost I used to have 2 and I lost. We had the one called Holly who died 2 years ago, and my daughter was absolutely devastated.
I get what Rob's saying. I get how he feels because when Rachel, when we lost Maggie last year in July, she passed away on our couch. We had her for like 16 plus years, right?
Yeah, it's a big deal.
It was pretty tough, right? So we have her sitting on our mantle in a nice box in the ashes, right? And a picture of her and stuff. But I get what you're talking about. Yeah,
absolutely.
This guy here, Scott Wheeler, was on. We had him. He was in the Peanut Gallery a few days ago, a Sunday show, and I was talking about all these Pokemon. And Scott ended up because he had his daughter was into them or something was similar to Johnny's story. But then he kind of got involved and he became one of the U.S. top Pokemon card players.
Wow.
Like there's an actual game you can play. And he actually got very skilled at it and became a national champion, if I got my story right about it. That was just absolutely fascinating me, Scott. So many of you great people that watch this show that come in. I don't know all your stories. I know very little about your stories. So many of you have absolutely fascinating tales to tell. But anyway, I'm thrilled to get Rob here, 40, to get the 2 Mancunians on. I love the UK. Yeah. So what's happening? What's the biggest thing in the UK right now? I know the Oasis thing made a big ripple. That was a big story. Oasis getting back together in the subsequent tour, and they were selling out wherever the hell they went in the kingdom. But what's the story this year? Park Life, by the way, is coming out February 6th on vinyl again. It hasn't been out for a long time, Blur. And so I got to get that myself. That is the one album from that group that I do want to have on vinyl, because I can listen to the album anytime I want through Qobuz. which is a streaming thing, but it's still nice to have that vinyl and the nostalgia and all that stuff of having plastic. I like it.
Well,
Rob, what's the big story in music in the UK this year?
I don't think there is one.
Quiet after Oasis?
Yeah, I don't know whether Oasis are going to go in the studio or not. There's been rumours about that, but whether it happens, I don't know. My kind, I'm what's this?
Fred Putterman, still my favorite children's card game aficionado. Absolutely, Fred knew his Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of any releases that I tend to. So last year I bought a new release every month. So over the year, that's 12 new albums. And I think there were 2 Canadians, a couple of Australians.
Oh, so you tried to spread it out and branch it out?
No, that was just the way it felt. Because I found in the past, I mean, there are some people in the vinyl community, they'll show 6, 7 brand new albums every month. So, you know, over the year, that's 70 new albums that you're adding to the collection. So, but I like to discover new music. So one of the thrills for me at the beginning of the year is, what am I going to discover in 2026, really?
Yeah.
I mean, I've got, you know, there'll be a few artists that I buy albums by, and they might be on the 5th or 6th album. But I like to pick up debuts when I can. But I'm always trying to discover new music, not be too set. I mean, I've always been thought of as a bit of a Paul Weller, big fan of Paul Weller, but I don't think he's done anything good for 25 years. So that's a lifetime, isn't it, in music?
Does his viewpoint on the world at large impact your appraisal of his music?
He's done I mean, he did a pro-Palestine concert.
Oh, great!
So,
careful, Sue's watching you, Rob, out of frame.
No, but keep going.
So he was involved in a pro-Palestine. He jumped on that bandwagon. So, to me, I mean, for someone like me, so I've always voted Labour, and I've always voted Labour. I've supported the miners, but being a left winger in 2026 is totally different to being a left winger in 1979.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Talking about Palestine and all the other things
that
the left are fixated with now, and the way that we're policed and monitored, everything we say, we can't say. You can be in a private group chat. So there was a teacher. This was maybe about 6 months ago. I heard about this. There was a really well-respected teacher, and he was in a group chat with about 50 people. And one of the people in that group chat reported him, and he said some kind of throwaway remark, which could have been misinterpreted.
It could be taken or whatever. Yeah,
the sort of thing you could say. And that teacher lost his job.
Fuck.
He'd been a teacher for 25 years.
Yeah,
and his career was totally destroyed.
There's
just something he said in a group chat.
Yeah, it's really bad right now. There is a guy in Ireland. He's been thrown in jail every 3 weeks or so. For the last 5 years, they've been throwing this poor guy in jail, and because he won't do the he, she, or my pronouns,
exactly.
So he doesn't play that, and so it's against what the state wants, and so they're making an example of this poor bastard. But he's like a reverend. I mean, he's not allowed to sanction that. It would be a violation of his very belief system. So he can't do it. He could kowtow, but it would be the biggest lie and a betrayal to everything he holds sacred to himself.
So
literally,
a lot of in the UK at the moment, it's like we've got Reform, we've got Labour, Conservatives, and we've got the Greens. So the Greens are actually polling better than Labour and Conservatives. And the Greens are they'd have open borders, anyone can come in, you can do whatever you want. Wow. Whereas Reform So if you look at what reform stand for, a lot of what reform stand for in 1979, that would have been in the Labour Party manifesto. So
Right.
there's, I mean, I could talk about politics. See, but if you have these kind of views now, yeah. But I wouldn't say anything because I can't, because you'd have
But
someone.
tell me this. Tell me, you can say this. How do you're a labor guy, like you're working class England. You're traditionally what would be described as the left, but the world has changed a lot. And unfortunately, the United Kingdom has changed a lot, so that whatever one, either they change or you change or something changed, where you're no longer what you were by definition, right? You're not, even though maybe you are, but the world's changed so much that you're not really walking in step. And same with 4D, who I assume holds fairly similar views, and even where he was and where he is at now. So whether the world shifted on you or whether you shifted on the world, or a combination of the two. But I'm interested in that conversation to the extent you're able to share it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so it's come out that so in 2063, so when I'm 99 years old, then that's the cutoff. That's when the minority become the majority. So that's the ticking time bomb. So you've got like 30, 40 years, haven't you? So, and that, I think that's why people are kind of woke up a little bit, and when the next election eventually happens, because this Labour Party likes to cancel elections.
Yeah,
so that's the new thing. They cancel elections. Yeah. So some councils in Britain, it's going to be supposed to be every 4 years, and because they know that they haven't got a cat in hell's chance of winning some of these councils, they're delaying because they're saying they're moving the boundaries, etc., and it'd be a waste of money. So they're actually cancelling elections.
Yeah.
So you can't even vote. You can't even vote these people out.
Well, in Canada,
can I just interrupt for 1 second to give you giving you more information than you need. I'm just going to go for a pee. But before I go for a pee, I endorse every fucking word that Rob Walker just said. Okay, so now I'm going to go for a pee.
All right, urinate, and then we will see you shortly. Okay, so here's the deal, because we're watching it over here now. Labor, just a judge, fortunately, has just ruled that they're going to be able to challenge that. It's going to go to the courts, and hopefully some semblance of reason will hold out, and that they're going to have the vote anyway. Apparently, a judge has already said Reform has the ability to call the election or to make that happen, because it's within their right.
So we're not. So we're talking about councils. So in the UK, we have sort of county councils. So Greater Manchester have got a council. We've got a mayor, Andy Burnham, the mayor, and there's probably 60 seats in the council. So Manchester is predominantly, I would think, is a Labour
stronghold. Traditionally.
And I'm not sure whether that'll change. It may change. It may, but certain parts of the country where they may have a Conservative council, I'm pretty guaranteed that council will turn into a Reform council.
Yeah, council, because Conservatives were that opposite view of Labour. They were the answer to Labour, but then they acted just like Labour.
Yeah.
So then everybody goes, what the bloody hell? Let's forget the Conservatives. They're garbage. And so then that's why the Greens, you're seeing some people are moving to the Greens, hoping for something. Labor people going to the Greens. And then, of course, and then you got what's the other one? You got the Liberal Democrat. Those idiots. I can't stand those ones.
Yeah.
They're trouble too. They're milquetoast. I don't want them. So I'm hoping for Reform, but also I like Tommy Robinson. I like that guy. And I don't like the way Farage talks about Robinson. You know, that kind of, I think he's wrong about Robinson.
Yeah.
There's a lot
Robinson's
I like
great.
about him.
The only problem that could happen in the UK is that the right, it gets split.
Yeah, fragments.
Yeah, and if the left join, then the left join would be a fragmented right. You've got to speak about it in those sort of basic terms.
Yeah.
So, but predominantly Britain is soft right. I think we're a soft right country, but in the last 50 years, we've certainly moved towards the left, even though we've had, certainly after the Margaret Thatcher, so that's the 1990s. So certainly over the last 35 years, we've had conservative governments, but the left has certainly gained control of education and the unions related to sort of the National Health Service as well. What Labour tend to do is, so they look after, they used to be thought of as sort of the party of the working people. But now the sort of the party of people who work in the public sector. So people who work in the public sector tend to be on very good pensions, and they work in education, and they work in the health service, and there's more people work in the health service. I think it's the second biggest employer in the world.
Yeah,
so,
that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, so as soon as the Labour Party get in, they are going to look after the National Health Service, which is a good thing. But what they did is the doctors were on strike. When Labour got in, they gave them a very nice pay rise. 12 months later, the doctors thought, this is a soft touch. They're going to go on strike again because they got handed out money by the government. They're going to go on strike again.
We had in British Columbia, we had our government employees go on strike in the capital city for this province. When they went on strike, you're driving downtown and you realize why Victoria always votes left, because there's so many government employees that they make up a massive voting bloc. They outnumber private enterprise and anybody involved in catering or restaurants or shop owners or anything else in town. They're all government workers, and they feed and are sustained by the dominant leftist government. So nobody has a hope in hell of winning anything.
Ottawa's the same.
Yeah, Ottawa would be very similar.
Yeah, the same.
Can I just?
Did you have your PP?
I had my PP.
All right.
And I went further, Rachel. I had my coffee as well.
All right. What do we got going?
Okay, so in a sober tone, can I just say, well, first of all, I endorse everything that Rob Walker just said.
Yes.
And I also endorse what Rachel said about Tommy Robinson over reform.
Yes.
100%. But out of respect for Sue, who I suspect might be going to bed at the moment, but out of respect,
she left us. She's watching a New Zealand crime drama series right now.
Okay, but Sue has a very sensible boundary whereby the politics goes into ghost town politics.
Yeah. But we want it more like the English scene is okay. I think as long as we stay clear of Trump, I think we're okay.
Have you double checked that with Sue, Rachel? Because
I haven't, but I'm going on my instinct here.
I don't think Sue would go for that. So out of respect for Sue, I'm going to withdraw from the political side of it.
All right.
I'm thinking of telling you a Paul McCartney Beatles anecdote, which I've been.
Okay, I don't want to lose Rob though. Think about that.
That's a good point. Rob Walker is a valued and long-standing member of the vinyl community, so we don't want to.
If you can talk about maybe the Jam, or who's the other one you like? You like the one that band, you collect them? They do an album every 5 minutes.
Oh, King Gizzard and the Wizard Lizard.
Yeah, King Gizzard. Rob loves the King Gizzard. They have so many albums. These guys put out like 6 albums a year. It's like crazy.
I mean, what about the Ruddles though? Couldn't that be like the replacement one?
Ruddles won't work because there's more Liverpudlian stuff.
Look at that head of hair that Rob Walker's got. Look at that head of hair. It's like what Melody has got in beard, Rob Walker has got it in scalp. I mean, look at that head of hair.
I'm like you when I take my hat off, believe me.
Johnny's got a pretty good goat going. Okay, so Rob, what year is this album that you got?
Oh, this is about 2020, something like that.
Yeah.
This is like thrash metal. It's crazy.
What?
The thing about King Gizzard is they'll do a jazz album, they'll do a folk album, then they'll do psychedelic. They're amazing.
It almost reminds me of Mr. Bungle.
Yeah, it's nice when a band can break out of any kind of, I don't know, structured or predictable pattern and they do something different, adventurous, and hopefully that they can pull it off. I mean, you know, but at least it's risky to do it, you know, you want to, and of course your fan base may like a particular sound and then they may not be able to go the distance as the band changes and evolves and does something different.
I'm just apologizing to chat because, as usual, I haven't got the chat up, so it's not like I'm deliberately ignoring the chat.
Okay, I'll direct any if they have questions. We'll try
exactly. It's only when Rachel puts chat up. Who Rachel, by the way, is the best host I know, including the lawyers' YouTube channels. The best host I know who actually interacts and interfaces between the chat and the guests is Rachel's Ghost. It's the best host I know.
Yeah, Dave, don't hide anybody. If they're acting up, then I'll take care of them. If they go really bad, I'll nail them. But I have a whole different philosophy, Dave, than the old days. I don't worry about anybody troublemaker or whatever. I can time them out, but I'm not going to block anybody like the old days or anything like that. You have to really work at it to get me to block you. And because it's not worth it. And I don't take it seriously enough. And I'm not trying to do anything really with the channel. I got my little Patreon. It's nice when I get $5 for that.
Carpets.
Okay. The Inspiral Carpets from Manchester. Yeah. And didn't you work for them or do something for them, Rob?
Graham, the guitarist, he's like a school friend. So I see him occasionally.
Great.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool. To have it's always great when you get, as you lads would say, a mate that ends up doing all right for himself.
Yes, exactly. That's lineage. That's the genealogical equivalent. The geographical equivalent is lineage. So Rob Walker knows a guy from Spiral Carpets. So that's lineage. That's important for the final community.
Well, it's in my head, and I'll just get back onto the politics. So when honestly,
Rob, you've just sent the coffee right up my fucking nose, man.
Let me tell you how bad it is, right? So there's people that are protesting outside sort of migrant hotels.
Yeah.
And if you drive past and bib your horn in support, the police will arrest you.
Yeah.
They will arrest you.
Yeah.
Because you're beeping your horn when there isn't an accident happening or a hazard on the road. So that's how bad it is. That
Oh, it's horrible. And the report
you know what? Look at me getting all excited. You know what the hypocrisy is? When the doctors go on strike and you drive past
and you can honk
and you beat your horn in support, they all put the thumbs up and nothing's said.
Correct.
So,
but when did this is absolutely
the Czechoslovakian historic moment where Czechoslovakia was invaded in 1968. And there are historic radio broadcasts of basically Save Our Souls at the last minute when free speech was still up, and broadcasters were broadcasting from Czechoslovakia as they were being invaded.
Yeah.
Wow.
Basically, what Rob Walker is saying is very similar to that. I'm afraid to tell the rest of the world is that it's basically a Save Our Souls call from the UK to the rest of the world.
Wow.
things are very interesting. I mean, there's so much happening right now. It's going to be very interesting to see.
I hope I haven't just let Sue down, because I promised.
No, it's fine. Okay,
No,
we'll do this.
no. You're saying it's fine, Rachel, but we should check on Sue first, because she's the producer of the show.
Yeah, but she's watching her New Zealand show, so we're just cruising. Hey, Rach, can you ask 4D if he collects Art Deco posters? Do you collect Art Deco? Great art form, good style.
James, if you give me 5 or 10 minutes while Rob Walker discusses legitimate politics with you, I can dig out what's called machine age lino cuts from the 1920s and 30s, which equates to Art Deco, which you might be really interested in. It was a particular British art form called lino cuts, but it was called the machine age, and you get wonderful canvases of like the London Underground. So I will let Rob go off, because Rob was off on two things. He was off on the LPs, which were really interesting to see, and he was also expounding on legitimate UK politics, which I don't think the Americans, including Poetry on Plastic, are aware of. I don't think they're aware of the distinction between the USA and the UK, and Rob has the good
cross spectrum here, because you got Canada,
yeah, cross spectrum, right.
and USA.
So across the North America, right? So while Rob expounds on that, let me just try and answer James Farley, but if I can pronounce correctly while I'm half stoned, by seeing if I can find some machine age pictures for James Farley to look at.
All right, James, you got a
over
treat
to you
coming.
guys.
All right, he's going off to hunt down some artwork for you, you lucky little guy. I like, what is it, Melody, in New York City? The famous, the Batman, it's like the Chrysler building. That's the big Art Deco building in New York, where Batman's on the falcon heads out over looking, and that Chrysler building is a classic example of Art Deco kind of artwork. Pretty cool. Rob, like I say, there's so much going on. We got Davos. Trump is going to Davos tomorrow. He's got a team of 300 people. Basically, Putin's there saying that he's going to lay down the law for these guys, and he's the master, and the Euros are just going to be like a bunch of little dogs with their tail wagging to get.
Hey, Rachel, I got to ask you something, though, because there's always, like, on the conspiracy sites and stuff, they're worried about Trump actually putting together this World Peace Council. And it's saying it's correlating with the 10 Kings of Revelations. And, what's your feeling about that?
I don't play into that, because we speak what we know. Okay.
Right.
So once you do spiritual stuff, I always speak what I know. We don't speak. And if you think you know anything, you know nothing the way you ought to know it. Right. So I treat all that stuff very, 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 very loosely.
Yeah, very loosely.
So I just deal with what we know. And what we know is what Rob is telling us, that you can't honk your horn in support of people because it goes against the state's narrative. That is wrong. Suppression of free speech, free expression is wrong. And Canada is wrong. Our great advantage is that we're right on the border of the U.S., and so Trump doesn't want China sitting on its border. So we got more protection than the UK does, because we're right next door. Go ahead, Rob.
So I could go on social media and put anything I wanted about Donald Trump on there. I could call him every name under the sun.
Yeah. The one they love right now is pedo.
I can guarantee nobody is coming knocking on my door. If I was to go online and say something about some cleric somewhere in the UK who said something that I didn't agree with, and then I said something against that person, I could guarantee there'd probably be someone knocking on my door.
Yes,
but the thing with Donald Trump is, Donald Trump, when he gets up in the morning, he knows he's the most powerful man that the world has ever seen. Ever. So imagine that. Imagine waking up knowing that you are the most powerful person ever that the world has ever seen. And it,
You know, Rob, I gotta admit,
I do think, he does want to destabilize Europe. I think he wants to destabilize Europe.
Well, he wants to break it.
Yeah. And
hey, Rob, I'm kind of jealous because
if he hasn't made a deal with Putin and destabilizing Europe, it's part of that deal.
Rob, I gotta just say,
okay,
I'm jealous that, like, literally your hair is very similar to Donald Trump's.
Okay, it's a beautiful comment. So here's the thing, Rob. People are talking about the world now being divided into 3 power units.
Yeah.
One is Z in Asia, China, Z controlling Asia, and Putin starting to expand in Europe, taking over that, and then Trump taking North and South America. So there's a new power balance, and this is why Carney's been talking about the New World Order.
Yeah, I was
So
going to tell you
that
that.
is changing because the old world order of the UK basically being one of the most powerful components of that.
Look at what
Rob, before you answer, and you know I'm on board with you. You know I'm on board with you, and Rachel definitely knows I'm on board with Rachel. But I think out of respect for Sue, that I think Rachel should leave the frame now and ask Sue, is it okay? We're talking about politics. Because I think Sue, as the producer.
All right, we're going to, because you're in your cups, so we got to abide by that or you'll be impossible to deal with. Sue, is it okay if we talk some politics? We got Rob Walker on.
No.
He's saying, yeah, go for it. Thank you. 4D. We're after hours. Sue goes, it's okay because we're after hours. We're in overtime.
Rachel, I was gonna mention to you about that. Carney in China. He actually, the left here in the liberal left are so blind, and they're a bunch of idiots. He actually said the New World Order in China. Actually said it. And
but hold on.
The left voters are like,
settle down, Johnny. You're getting all worked up.
I'm all riled up now.
Yeah, I know. But here's what some pundits have said, and a couple of old ladies, they've been doing this for a long time. They're called Promethean Action, and they are saying basically that all the alliances and everything is shifting. You know, they talk about tectonic plates and the continent shifting and the reversing of the magnetic poles and all this sort of thing. What is happening on a political level is old alliances are breaking and changing, and there is a new world order forming, and everything that we were raised and brought up in is being challenged. Listen, it's like that great British sketch comedy. I always want to say Armstrong and the guy, but when they did the thing, are we the baddies? And they go, I'm just wondering, Fritz, because we've got the little skulls on our caps, and I'm just wondering if we might in fact be the bad guys here. A question, and so for us in the West, we're used to being the good guys, but maybe it's time for us in some respect to go, maybe we aren't the good guys, maybe on some level, when we're the ones that are breaking into churches to protest and yell at people, or we're the ones that are putting in people in jail because they said something that we disagree with. Are we the baddies? I think it's a fair question.
But Rachel, do you remember George Bush when he said, we're going to have our new world order? Our new world order.
Yeah, well, that was a big deal. Nobody knew what it meant at the time.
So out of respect for Rob Walker, because I interrupted him just to make sure it was okay with Sue. So give the floor back to Rob Walker for whatever he wants to say.
I do want to address this. Rachel, you think Trudeau and his gang will face prosecution for declaring the Emergency Act that's been overturned twice now by the courts? The last 3-0. Yeah, no, he'll never. No, it'll never happen.
That's like Bill Clinton's going to ever see, charges for him.
Trudeau's a smug son of a bitch. That Trudeau is.
Otherwise, you'll never get worded.
Okay, hold on.
That Trudeau,
getting worried up here.
That Trudeau is a smug son of a bitch. Rebel News was in Davos and caught Trudeau walking with his diva, right? and he was asking them questions, and Trudeau, of course, came up with belittling Rebel News and all this and all that. I can't stand that prick. Trudeau's got to go. Like, I don't know what could happen to him, but what a terrible prime minister this guy was. And the Emergency Act, according to the courts, was unjustified. It was against our Constitution. So hopefully maybe people can form like class action lawsuits and try to sue these people that were involved doing this to us or to
I agree with Johnny, but I feel a bit bad for cutting Rob off to make sure Sue was okay with it. So I feel the floor should be open for Rob.
You're doing fine.
Whatever he
Okay,
wants.
go ahead, Rob.
One of the things that I posted on my Instagram was just after, I think it was just in the new year, and it was absolutely freezing in the UK, and I parked my car up and I was walking. I think I was going to a record fair, and I parked my car up, and there's a hotel in North Manchester which has asylum seekers in it. So these hotels have been commandeered by the government, and they're full of people who've come over illegally, and the kind of holding centres, if you like. And as I was so I know that this hotel is somewhere that holds these people. Yeah. And when I was walking past, first of all, three big black guys walked past me. One of them must have been about 7 foot, and he looked at me like he really hated me. And I was just minding my own business, just walking along. And then when I walked past the hotel, outside the hotel on the other side of the road, it sounded in a back street, there was about a dozen tents. And you can guarantee that British people were in those tents that were homeless, and they'd had to spend a night or a week in those freezing conditions, not in a lovely hotel. So I just posted that on my Instagram and just said,
terrible.
It's a sad indictment of Great Britain that we're happy to have people outside hotels.
Yeah, it's kind of dangerous what you're doing there.
And that's happening all over the country.
Yeah, and that's true. What Rob Walker just said is absolutely true. And the reason that Americans don't understand that there's a difference between their problem and the UK's problem is that until tourists from America come over to England, they don't realize how small this little island is. And they're stunned when they find out when they arrive in London that within 3.5 hours they can be in Liverpool. They're stunned.
It takes nothing.
Yeah, because they're thinking it would take till the next day.
You know, it's funny when I was
no, wait, Rachel. So let me finish this point. So when they're trying to factor in about what difference illegal immigration makes, it's not the same question as what difference illegal immigration makes in USA. With a small island like Great Britain, that can make a massive cultural difference very quickly, and especially with illegal voting, that can make a change to the political geographic landscape of the United Kingdom.
Very much so. And it's intentional, of course. So
so that ties in directly to what Rob Walker has just said, and that's why it's important for Americans to understand the geographic difference between the USA and the UK as a very small island.
Yeah, when I went 2016, I visited the UK. So I was in Essex, then I went over to Oxfordshire.
I felt the vibrations, Rachel.
Yeah, and then we ended up in North Wales, and then we went into Scotland from there through the Lake District. But here's the deal: when I was in North Wales, I went, "Oh, okay. Well, let's see. There's Wrexham over here and Wexham or whatever, and then we got Penryn Dydreath, and we've got Colwyn Bay. So we're going to go here. I need to go here. I need to go to Conwy. I got to go here." And what happened is we ended up taking about 3 different bed and breakfasts. But once we got into North Wales, I realized all we needed was one. We could have come back anywhere, north, south, east, west, con, wherever the hell we wanted, and would have been back in time for lunch, let alone dinner. It took nothing to go anywhere all over that whole
Yeah.
area, which underscores your point about the relative scale of the UK.
And as a complete and as a complete non-political tangent, I love your Rachel. I love your what's the word? Attachment to cemeteries, because because you realize the genealogical connections that you can make in a cemetery.
It's just so amazing. I cannot tell you how amazing it is to stand over a grave and recognize that it belongs to like a fifth, sixth, seventh, great grandparent, and that your own DNA comes out of, is laid in that ground. It's absolutely mind-boggling, and that they would have had no indication of the person you are or anything else. I mean, my God, being transgender, I mean, poor people.
Exactly. And you see what I did there, Sue? You see what I did there? I shifted Rachel away from politics to genealogy.
You've done a good job. You've done a good job there. But I'm passionate about it all, right? We care about the world we live in. Go ahead, Mello.
Did you ever, when going to these grave sites and stuff, did you ever do people that go there would do like these kind of grave etchings where they would put the paper over the gravestone and the lead?
I haven't done it. The unfortunate thing about England is they built a lot of their gravestones out of sandstone. And when rain and wind, which they get a lot of in England, does its inevitable work, it's like a sandblaster and it erases everything. Meanwhile, in Wales, the little slate workers in Wales, they built their gravestones out of slate. Those suckers can be read 500 years after somebody first chiseled into the rock. So they last forever.
Right, just stop for a minute and realize the beautiful attention to detail there that I didn't know, and I'm fucking born here. I didn't know any of that. That's the level, that's the depth of genealogical interest that this
Rachel,
that this host has got. I mean, just take a second to.
That's what we do. Yes, the host loves that.
But it's beautiful, Rachel. That knowledge.
Well, thank you, Fordy. I mean, it's just, the thing I'm interested in, right? Go ahead, Johnny.
You know the Ancestry.ca thing, right? Yeah. When you start it, though, you can only go so far, right? And then you have to pay them more to if you want to go any further, right?
Well,
thing, right?
It's a paid site. It's not free. They allow you to build a little tree, but once you start getting documentation, then it's a paid affair. And actually... Yeah, I just canceled my my subscription because I had the pro level subscription, so I cut back on that. Okay, let's take a look at Oasis. Bloody hell! All right, which one is it, Rob?
So this is like a compilation. It's 3 discs.
When did this come out? When did this come out?
2002, I think, or 4, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
So yeah, this is really rare. It's never been reissued. You get a booklet with it as well.
What year is it from?
I think it's 2004, something like that.
Wow.
Lads, yeah.
Yeah, that cost me a few quid, but
I like the illusion of that door. It looks like that the door is actually open. Like it's like a 3D type thing.
Right.
Right? It looks like an illusion, like a 3D. It's actually a door open. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Like it's right. It's an illusion type thing.
How much did that cost you, Rob?
I think it was 175.
Wow, that's out of my fucking range.
175 what quid you call it?
Yeah.
Well, how much is that in Canadian money?
Too much. That's the answer to that.
Probably.
And that's in 2004 money.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, Lord, you people! What are these? You quit poor wax on. You give Rob a bad.
Rachel, I know there's kind of a lot of. There's always been kind of quite a bit of knockback on you, but it's so nice to be able to just come on and talk like this.
Yeah.
You know, not be judged. Because predominantly, obviously, the vinyl community is about music. But I think predominantly in the vinyl community, probably 80% is kind of, again, leftish.
Oh yeah, very much so. Yeah.
Well, it's the great company on this panel. See, like me, Rachel.
Yeah, great, Chatty. You're a leader for
4D. Mellow?
I love I love our liberal friends, and you know, without them, I don't have a channel, right? It's always been fun to bring everything around. Trump came in, it was such a divisive figure because he's taken a wrecking ball to the world system. The ABC, NBC, CBS, the BBC,
What an understatement that is.
everything else, every news network in the world is against this guy. And even to this day, the headlines are so full of bullshit, so full of crap.
Honestly.
You just get your head shake. You go, right? The latest one out of Canada. Oh, it's all because Trump got snubbed for the Peace Prize that he's doing all this.
Yeah, ridiculous. Eh?
I don't have a fucking clue. But anyway, and so we go. And then I'm dealing with these idiots that are going, oh, it's all because of his hang on, baby. I've almost got this one in the bag. Sue's wanting to pass by. She doesn't want to be on camera.
Yeah,
All right,
one extra reason why I possibly deviated the conversation from politics to Sue to get Sue's veto is because although I agree 100% with Rob Walker and with Rachel, for me, I know it's not the same with you two, but for me, sometimes if I talk too much about politics, two things happen. One thing is I get very angry, which is why I would never, after the first time 7 years ago, I would never discuss with Maz politics after that, because I like him and I don't want to get angry with him. So there's that. And the other thing is I get, because I'm a complete pessimist, I get very depressed very quickly. So I suppose I was offsetting that to Sue for a veto,
or helping yourself out a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's true. But another thing that I quite like is that I've got a long history of telling Rachel how to run her show.
Yes, you do well at it.
Yeah, usually from the comments. And what really tickled me is one time, maybe 2 or 3 years ago, Rachel responded to one of my comments in the comment thread where I told Rachel to change direction in some way I can't remember. And Rachel gave it the usual emoticons. There was a thumbs up, there was a big smiley face.
Girls do that.
Yeah, there was a love heart. And then, you know, the next day, Rachel completely went the other fucking way from what I suggested.
Right. That's how I roll. Yeah, you just placate. You do a lot of placating here for
which is fair game. So whenever I tell any channel how to run their show, and I often do, even in the lawyers' channels, you have to expect that they're not going to take your advice and go their own separate way because it's their channel. So whenever you give directions to any channel as a commenter, you have to accept that your comments are going to be overruled. Which I do. It doesn't mean to say that my suggestions are any less sincere, but I accept that the host, you know, calls the shots.
Well, you have to run it. See, the thing, and the one you and I had our issue over was our dear Ruth Ann. I like Ruth Ann. I have no issue with the lady, but she was, I think, here's my own honest thing.
Well, let me stop you right there, Rachel, because I know word for word exactly what you're going to say, and I promise you, and out of protection for you, although you don't I know you don't understand this, but out of protection for you, I won't go into that discussion because you would not wear well if we had that discussion.
I would not wear well.
Just trust me that I love you enough.
Yes, not to hurt me. Well,
yeah, but you got to remember, Rachel can hold her own very well.
I always have a rationale.
Mellow, no, she can't. She thinks she can, but she can't in this matter.
I always have a rationale for what.
Yeah, I know you have a rationale.
Whether you agree or not, there's a rationale behind it.
Yes, I know. I know the rationale.
All right, and I'm glad you do. That's a very important thing. I got told I'm a racist when I talk about politics. Well, these ad hominems, this kind of thing happens all the time because it's just a quick way of disavowing any legitimate point you get. You know, oh, you're a Nazi. Now I don't have to listen to you because you're a Nazi. So it's an easy way out.
Exactly. The key point about Rachel as a personality is that Rachel is capable of thinking outside the box, and labeling somebody as a racist is trying to box Rachel in, when the truth of the matter is that Rachel's intelligence, I know it. I've experienced Rachel's ghost for, what is it, 3 or 4 years, whatever.
It's been a while. It's been a while, 40.
And I've got a wealth of evidence to suggest that Rachel, as a personality, can think outside the box.
Yeah, you have to. I think it's important to do so. And I want to get along with people and I want to entertain. I mean, that's the premise of the show. It's just that when I started doing, first of all, you know, I saw Maz. He was very inspirational. He shows the record. He tells a tale. He's good at telling a tale. And I liked it. But I realized very quickly I couldn't do what he does. You know, he's got his own way. And I found this live stream thing worked very well for me. And dare I say, I still say I think I'm better at it than anybody else that we've seen in the vinyl community.
No. Let's go broader, including the lawyers community, including the lawyers, and they're pretty good.
Lawyers, I think in the top 10 of podcasters, honestly. If you were like that,
so you want to be quick-minded, you want to be entertaining, and you got to be light on your feet so you can switch directions really quickly if it does become a little heated or a little off. And then you want to embrace everybody and you want the people to go, man, that was a lot of fun at the end of the day. And I know we talk some serious things of politics. I know other people have strong feelings about it, but I just want to talk. I've always felt I want to talk about whether it's Pokemon or Superman comic books or it's, you know, Pez collectors, Pez heads, you know, whatever the hell it's going to be. I think free speech should be let's talk and have some fun talking about this shit.
I think, speaking as a recluse, I think I could be a next door neighbor to Rachel and tolerate Rachel very well. And even as a recluse, I could see us borrowing a cup of sugar from each other and maybe an LP. I could think maybe Rachel, even with her concerns over her LP, she might lend me an LP next door in the caravan next door. I can see that happening. So even as a recluse, I think I can endorse Rachel as a next door neighbor.
Well, you know, now if I could just get into your apartment, I think I got the win. Hey, was Rob Walker kicked out of Norman Masloff? If you ever suggest that, Rob Walker be fit to be that guy, I tell you.
Rachel, the thing is that so in the UK, we've had 2 or 3 years of every weekend in London, Palestinian marches full of hate towards the Jewish community. Yes. Every weekend, and we've had the BBC, the British Broadcasting Corporation, modifying what Donald Trump is saying. And one of the things is that over 50 years or 40 years where I've been kind of following politics, I've been listening to the BBC, Channel 4, Radio 4, and those kind of organizations. And now we've got YouTube. We've got YouTube where we can listen to these different points of view. And I think that's been a huge sort of change, that people can go out, they can film, they can go to areas in the United States and discover things that are going on that maybe the mainstream media didn't want to uncover for whatever reason. So these sort of broadcasters now, YouTubers they're called, are making a difference.
Yes,
Rob, that's the exact reason why Nick Shirley got the whole thing in Minnesota blown up. Yeah. A regular YouTuber did what, like, you know, CNN or ABC should have done.
Yeah. So what we are seeing in the world is what's called a democratization of news, and that the monopoly once held by CBS, CNN, Fox, and all these corporations, CBC, BBC, ITV, et cetera, they've lost their power. They no longer have the monopoly they once did. One of the platforms that's been so critical to free speech, more so than YouTube, is the X platform.
No,
you get liberal voices on there, you get conservative voices, and you get everything in between.
Elon changed the game.
And so you're seeing a lot of footage on the X platform that YouTube would not even put out, and words and ideologies. I was very concerned about YouTube. How long am I going to be able to last? because, you know, back in 2017, 26, I got taken down for off of Twitter because I quoted the president. I retweeted President Trump, and they took my channel out because they were so down on what Trump was doing. And anybody there was a huge call on that. In Canada, we have people's bank accounts frozen.
Yep.
We had people trampled on by police, batoned by cops, run over by horses, and we've had 2 cases now where it's gone to court twice, and the government law is saying what you people did, you government officials, was illegal and
unconstitutional.
You can't even talk about Canadian Constitution because we don't have one. But you basically violated civil rights of the Canadian people. And
Rob,
was the problem.
Your BBC is the same as our CBC. They're exact same. They're the left. They're the lapdog of the left over here. And those demonstrations you're talking about, that's going on here too in Toronto continuously. And the thing is they do on purpose to go into the Jewish neighborhoods to rile them up, right? And to threaten them, right? And the police don't do a damn thing about it. The Toronto police and everything don't do a damn thing about it.
Yeah, I mean, this is an example. This is an example of complete bullshit. Hands up, don't shoot. That became a whole George Floyd thing, but it was all predicated upon a falsehood. It's all bullshit. They lied to you. And then we got this. Mass thugs sent to cities, Trump like Nazi Germany. This is where it says. So your problem, Mazzy, is that what you're doing is that that kind of rhetoric has power over liberals. I'm Superman. It bounces off of me. I'm Supergirl. My large breasts repel the comment. It doesn't even touch me because you fuckers use that language so often. It's impotent on me. It's powerless. And Trump is going to Davos tomorrow, and he is going to shake your world to the core, and I'm here for it. Go ahead, Rob Walker.
The thing that's it. So what I've discovered is, so if you've got views that are to the right, then the left will call you a Nazi. They'll call you a fascist.
Bingo.
If someone's on the left, I just say you're misguided. I don't insult people by calling them a racist and a fascist and things like that. That's the difference between the right and the left. The right have got confidence. The left are so defensive.
See, and here's the thing. Your racists don't even know it. Means nothing to me. That comment is fucking the most impotent thing. It's like you took your little dick and you urinated, but it didn't. You're trying to piss on me, but it didn't reach. You just dribbled on your own shoe, Norman. Okay? I don't give a fuck. Call me racist all day long. You call Trump racist. He's the president of the goddamn United States of America. Now, Tim goes, you're so correct, Rach. Of course I am. I used to be a news hound. Now you'll never catch me watching global CTV, CBC News any longer. In fact, I'm ditching Shaw Cable after 20 years. Once my contract is up in May. Attaboy, you're doing good. I killed cable a long time ago. I used to wake up all happy, and then I'd watch 5 minutes of the CBC, and I'd be angry and pissed off. I said, this is no way to live life. So I killed my cable connection, and now I wake up happy every day. Watching Mazzy on YouTube, who's very good.
The CBC doesn't even hide it anymore. They don't hide their bias. You get Cochrane and Rosemary Barton. They don't even hide it.
Well, because they're paid by the state.
They're lapdogs.
But Johnny, the jig's up. Everybody knows.
The
emperor has no clothes. Like once upon a time, you could fool the people. You can fool some of the people some of the time, all of the people some of the time, but you can't fool all the people all the time. And eventually, the smoke clears and the incense dies down, and you finally see what the hell's going on.
The intriguing thing for me is how all of you in chat, have you never experienced this where somebody who has the same political views as you, who therefore you surely should get on with. You find that you dislike their personality. And then somebody who's got the opposite politics, such as, say, Maz, it turns out that you couldn't disagree more with Maz's political worldview, and yet you like the guy.
Well, you are big guy. We love Massey.
Yeah, we love Massey. Yeah,
I love Massey. I love
Thank you for
Massey.
the compliment. We love Sarah.
I love Massey. I love Massey. I wish he'd adopt me. That's how much I love him.
And that's what I found with Maz after my original thread comment 7 years ago with Maz, which is purely politics.
I don't really get mad.
No, Rachel, shut up. Even though it's your channel.
No, but go ahead. I know. I just
okay. So even though I disagree politically with Maz, as soon as I went over to his channel, I liked the guy immediately, and I was really interested in his history in San Francisco. So there's something transcendent about souls connecting, which even sometimes when they disagree politically and you think, my God, they're never going to get on, such as Rachel and Maz, they do get on despite the politics. And I really can't understand, I can't fathom that philosophically, but I witness it and I see that it's true. And that some people, so for instance, with Rob Walker, my attachment to Rob Walker originally, aside from the fact that we're generally Mancunian together, is Rob Walker's sense of humor. I could plug right into that. And at that point, I didn't know Rob's politics. So people retrospectively would be incorrect in thinking, oh, well, 4D and Rob are politically aligned. It was because of his humor that I related to Rob. And so because of all that I've just said, I'm hoping that somebody like, for instance, Poetry on Plastic, Michael, I'm hoping that they're still in chat, because what they have to offer to the VC is like his musicological background. There's very few people who've got the musicological background of Poetry on Plastic, which I respect, even though I think his politics are immature, which he's going to get really angry about. But nonetheless, I do respect his musicological background, and therefore I hope he sticks around.
Look, even though Mazzy is a hardcore leftist, I still love the guy. I think he's got class, and I think he's an all-around great guy. So there.
Attaboy, Johnny. But in terms of just, the thing like Massey said, they're literally going in people's homes, take people out. What the one I heard about, they took 2 child predators out, and the guy that was protecting was an American citizen, but he was holding them up. So again, there's the whole idea about harboring, which is an issue. So everything's going into the courts. We're going to find out. It's all a matter of time. The world is waking up. It's a little bit of a journey. We're watching a lot of activity in Minnesota. I find it interesting. My favorite today was a little lady from Somalia. They took her sports cars away. She had a Ferrari and another orange thing next to it, which was like a Porsche or something. And she goes, I paid for those with cash. Like, what are you doing? Levi, I bought those with cash. And the Fed goes, I know, we're taking these away because you paid for them with cash from your daycare center. Can you imagine? My daycare center business is so good, I can fucking buy a Lamborghini with my goddamn cash that I got from looking after little Robbie.
In keeping with my tradition, Rachel, of telling you how to run your show.
Yes.
I don't know how your Christian background would object to this. Maybe it would, but otherwise, are you going to change your title of this channel to Devil May Care? Because it's you all over at the moment.
Devil May Care. I'm just having fun. I know. I like having fun.
That means no. That means no. You're not going to change your episode.
I might come up with something. I might highlight the fact Manchester. I might do a Manchester special thing with it. Something like that. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Mello.
I have a kind of a commentary in the sense of like what we're talking about, and I think there's an aspect that nobody really touches on, and this kind of goes into play about what Rob is saying about putting on a comment and immediately getting authorities at your door. The reason why that is because AI is taking over and is the thing that's actually picking up these comments, and nobody's saying how much left or right. AI is going to affect us all. Is the actual kind of almost the new enemy that we have to watch out for because of the intelligence that it's starting to breed itself. that it's growing in leaps and bounds, that it's going beyond human abilities. That
well, again, Mello, you got to keep your focus going, because you can go down a tangent, left, right, center. You can get distracted. Stay the course. See what's really going on. And what's really going on is Donald Trump, with 300 Americans on his team, are going to have a little visit in Davos. Yeah. Trump is going to have a little message for them. And Vladimir Putin is saying those European leaders are going to be like a bunch of little dogs that are going to get in line to the master's voice, and their little tails are all going to be wagging. Everything's going to be fine. And all the people that are worried about war and all this shit, if you've never learned anything from Trump, he feints, he jabs, and then he goes and hits you from left field, and you don't know what the fuck is coming.
Yeah,
and the thing about Trump, nobody knows what the next plan is going to be. But I'll tell you one thing, Marjorie Taylor Greene, he's got a plan.
But you got to realize that
except the Santa Claus now has an American visa.
The only thing that's predictable about Donald Trump is his unpredictability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you got to realize that Trump is definitely taking Putin and Xi serious. That you see that they're starting to flex a little bit. China's bringing out the super weapon that they're parading around. Russia is bringing out this 500-foot missile that they're just putting out there for everyone to see now, and they're flexing. So Trump's got to take that seriously.
Well, the thing is that Russia cannot flex. It's got its hands full with Ukraine right now. So Russia's not a threat. Russia's a threat because they got nuclear weapons. But the bigger threat, that's Russia, China. Fuck Russia and China. Nobody is in a position to take on the United States right now. Right. Under Trump, America is an absolute juggernaut. And what Rob Walker said is absolutely right. Trump is the most powerful figure in the world. China knows it. That's why Trump goes into Venezuela. Trump's just fucking your plans up. What are you going to do about it? Well, frankly, China's nothing.
Did you hear the new weapons they used in Venezuela? The sonic boom that actually
they've had that for a while. Yeah, they've had that for a while.
300 soldiers in one shot.
So here's the deal. It's easy to get distracted and go out there. Just watch the ball. Keep your eye on the ball. If you take your eye off the ball, you're going to be distracted with AI, with what Russia's doing, with what China's doing. Just watch the master at work.
Iran and the Ayatollah is going to find out pretty quick what Trump's all about very soon. And you know what? I'm all for it because the people of Iran have suffered so much under that regime. It's unbelievable. So that regime has to be removed.
In the UK, we've had years of people and celebrities protesting in favor of Hamas and terrible things, River to the Sea and all sorts of things. And what we've been waiting for is the demonstrations on the streets in support of the Iranian people.
Right.
At the last count, I think it was 16,000 people, Iranian citizens have been massacred. So why aren't all these left-wing celebrities and all these Free Palestine people on the streets demonstrating in favor of the people of Iran? They're not, are they? So
Rob, you see how many celebrities you guys are gaining? You guys are gaining all of our celebrities. Ellen DeGeneres, what's his name? George Clooney. They're all flying and moving over to the UK. Barack Obama just bought a building out there.
So to Massey's point, I thought last year you all hated when America intervenes in other countries. Why support this now? Well, because Venezuela was a dark ops base for drugs, fentanyl coming in, killing Americans. So America has no business being out. Trump's not setting up the army. He went in, he took the guy, he literally parachuted his boys in. They grabbed Maduro, they drag his ass out of there. No war, just an arrest. Just
no casualties.
Hang on. So don't conflate everything and go, this is a war. We're at war. There is no war, motherfucker. Trump went in, made a surgical strike arrest, pulled that fucker out, and paraded him around in America.
Very impressive. That
That's
was
how
impressive.
you fucking
Yep.
do it. Now, the other one, same thing. Trump hasn't had to fire a shot in Iran to boots on the ground, all this fear mongering from the left. It's not working like that. It's not going that way. The same thing with Canada. Trump already told Canada, I'm not going to bust your balls, Canada, by boots on the ground. I'm going to squeeze the very life out of you people economically. And with Carney putting his power in with Xi in bed, you couldn't set a perfect example up. Oh, we're now with the communist Chinese rather than America. And Canadians like myself go, I don't think that's how I want to roll. I kind of like Jackie Doodle Dandy and the Alamo and orange juice from Florida. I like Mickey Mouse, so I'm going to stick with America. And you politicians can go play with communist China, but I'm not big on communist China, so I'm Team America all the way. And if we go with China, then God help us, Lord Jesus, please allow for Canada to come under the guidance of the United States of America.
Oh, at this point, I want to be.
While I'm still Compass Mentis, which won't last very much longer because I've opened another one.
Yeah, it's dancing.
Yeah, but because I like Maz a lot, and I really don't want to argue with him. But so for instance, if Maz came up now, I would withdraw from politics completely because otherwise it could get angry. But
and we wouldn't get angry though. We would love Mazzy. We would go, this is so good.
Yes, but Rachel, I would. Because the stakes are so high. So the one thing I would say to Maz, please, Maz, don't come up and argue against, because if you do, I'll withdraw. But all the time Joe Biden was president, where the fuck was Maz's objections to the global politicalization of that suppressed democracy? What, I can't remember a fucking thing that Maz ever said while Joe Biden was president that worried about the suppression of democracy.
Okay, 4D, I can answer that right now. Okay. Joe Biden doesn't remember a fucking thing that Joe Biden so you can't put all that on Mazzy.
I'm sorry, Maz. I didn't mean to bait you. I just felt like I needed to say that, but I'm not going to get into an argument with you.
I think to Mazzy's point there, and I just put that about Hamas. The support for Hamas on the streets of London and the streets of the large cities in the UK is unbelievable. So I know that when Norman came to London, he probably didn't witness, but I'm sure if he'd have been in London, we could have taken him to one of those demonstrations. It'd have been interesting to see what his reaction would have been, because it's absolutely shocking. And then when Tommy Robinson does a march, I think there was 6 arrests. It's big news. Whereas there's multiple arrests. Well, there probably isn't multiple arrests at these Palestinian marches because the police join in with the demonstrations.
Yeah,
Toronto's the same. Canada's the same.
I agree with what Rob
I know, but hold on.
Said.
That is being replicated in all.
Hold on. Because what Rob Walker said is very true. And if Rob Walker had taken Maz around, Maz would be out of his depth. But what's beautiful,
he's fired up now.
What's beautiful to me is that Rob Walker and Maz really like each other underneath all that politics. I can see it. They really tune into each other and like each other, which I think is beautiful and transcends politics. There you go, Rachel. Over to you.
All right. So all I was going to say in that is that what Rob was describing, that phenomenon is being replicated all over. So we're seeing it in Australia, we're seeing it in Canada, and we're seeing it in Democrat strongholds. So we had universities like Harvard, and we had Harvard was a bad one, but there were also other universities where pro-Hamas entities, Black Lives Matter, they're all kind of under the same umbrella politically, were storming into taking over universities. They took over McGill here in Canada.
Right.
And of course, there's marching every weekend, like Rob says, in Montreal in particular. Montreal is a really peculiar location in Canada, folks. But Montreal, they're French, so they're protesting all the time anyway. It's in their blood. It's what they do.
Whoa. What do you mean? But it's true. Montreal, and the cops don't do anything about it either. I've seen the girl from Rebel News, La Voix, walking in Montreal, broadcasting, showing what's going on. And she was attacked several times. And what did the Montreal police do? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. The Montreal police are absolutely disgusting. They're terrible.
Yeah.
And Massey, for his part, said, I ain't coming up. You won't make me. As he said, sticking to his gun.
No, but apparently, I mean, just to go on a side issue, earlier on today, Norman was on the Waxed stream, and I made a comment, and they didn't half jump down my throat. And apparently, listen to this, I can't have an opinion on what's going on in America because I've never been to America. So I've never been to America, so I can't have a view on what's going on in America. Have you ever heard such nonsense?
You've never been to Minnesota.
Yeah, but have you ever heard such nonsense?
Well, here's more nonsense. Like this goes back to the same point earlier about like it's just ad hominem name calling, right? I don't support everything Biden did, but you blindly follow Trump. No, I got my eyes wide open. No lemmings here. I can see, you know what I see? I see Rob Walker telling me that if he honks his horn, the police are going to come and arrest him.
Yeah.
That's his story, Massey. That's not bullshit. That's not a lemming. That's my eyes wide open. No matter what direction he goes. Incorrect, because you don't know what Trump's doing. Rapist, pedo. Oh, have you got the evidence to back that up? It's just name calling. Yeah. Massey, when I hear you do that, all I'm getting, yeah. Ignore that he's a criminal. A criminal defined by who? You know who's a criminal? Some fucker in England that honked his horn because a bunch of people were protesting the newcomers outside a hotel. Or where some little girl was groomed and gangbanged by some gang from Newcomerville in the United Kingdom. That's the problem. And people are speaking out against it, and they're being put in jail for it. Yeah. Oh, you made a mean tweet. Yeah. You're saying awful things.
The thing is, Rachel, you can say what you're saying. I can't say that. That's the difference. I'm unable to say that.
Even here, right here, Rob, like even anything you say right here would get you affected right now.
No, I wouldn't dare say anything. 4D, you wouldn't dare, would you?
Well, Rob, that's the reason why I'm holding out in terms of being doxxed and why I won't. Because if I disclose my forename, because I'm an author, the surname will come along with it. So it's not just disclosing the forename.
Yeah, I love this. Here's Mazzoff. I got to hit Mazzy.
So in answer to Rob's point, because I'm still prevaricating about whether I want to go back into lecturing for 1 or 2 years, the last fucking thing any department of any university wants is any hassle, so any complaint. So that's why I'm holding back. Other than that, I'd let the floodgates open.
Yeah.
My comment to Mazzy on all this. Here's a story about the hurricane, and the all-white jury agreed.
Rachel,
fuck off.
Rachel, can I make a point?
Yes, Rob.
Mazzy's going on about juries.
Yeah,
our government's cancelling juries.
Exactly.
That's the difference, Mazzy. In the UK, juries, the government want to stop jury trials.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. They did do that.
Yes.
That is Rachel was right. One of my new favorite accounts has just joined us this year. Rachel was right. I agree with Rachel.
I hope Sue's okay with all this. You know, I hope Sue's okay with all this. And
Rachel, this has been
I also hope Poetry on Plastic is still in the chat, because I know a lot of this will piss him off. But the truth is that in the vinyl community, Poetry on Plastic is one of the few people who's got a musicological background, which I reach for and fail every time I discuss film soundtracks because I don't have the language that he has. So although Poetry on Plastic and I would disagree profoundly politically, I wouldn't want him to check out of the chat just because we're, because there's a convergence of a political view on this channel at this moment. I would hope he would stick around despite.
Well, if he does or he doesn't, I mean, that's Michael's decision, right?
Yes, yes, it is.
But
But this is just acknowledging that he has got something to offer in the vinyl community.
Oh, I think Michael is aware that we all acknowledge that he's a bright kid, and even politically, even though I disagree, I mean, he's got rationale. He's a smart guy.
Well, he has, but he's not as smart as he thinks he is. That's the problem with Michael.
He's doing fine. He's doing fine.
I know he's doing fine, but I really mean it when I say he's not as smart as you think he is, because I've sort of monitored his comments over the years, and that's my conclusion. And because I've come to that conclusion now, he's going to get pissed off that I'm patronizing. But the truth is, I will defer to Poetry on Plastic's judgment on music and musicological terms any day of the week, because I envy the knowledge that he has.
Yeah, he's very intelligent, very knowledgeable guy.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. Satan Rojas, Poetry on Plastic opened my eyes to great bands like Blink-182 and Weezer.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
And Messi goes, he's smarter than 4D. He's smarter than
Poetry on Plastic.
Bastard, Mazzy, you bastard.
Poetry on Plastic, Michael. He absolutely hates me. He absolutely.
What? I can't believe it. I don't believe a word of it.
Honestly, that's before he knows my political views. He just can't stand me.
What? I can't believe it, Rob. You're adorable.
Okay. My message to Poetry on Plastic, and this is not political, is Rob the Walker has a good heart.
Yes.
You must see that.
I love Rob.
Yeah.
I'm a huge Rob fan, but I like him from day one.
Yeah.
4D, you're being a prick. Oh, no, this is Brian. He's very sensitive, but he's also dark. This is Dark Brian. He's been activated.
Yeah, I'm aware of Dark Brian, but I'm not quite sure that he knows what he's dealing with. So
but hold on. You're in your cups. You could kill somebody. We got to be very careful. I
understand what Tokyo Brian is saying.
He's starting to get fired up too.
And I also understand the background of where that's coming from. But Tokyo Brian,
he's like the Incredible Hulk, mild-mannered Japanese friend.
Yes, I know. I know.
But
all
then
that,
when the radiation hit him, you wouldn't like him when he's angry.
I know all of that, Rachel, but even half tank, Tokyo Brian would not come off well if we had a discussion about that. He would not come off well.
Brian would not come off well.
So he's
I remember when Brian was pure. Well, now Brian's fired up. He's a new fired up guy.
Well, he can always come up on screen if he really wants a fucking set.
Brian is always welcome on screen. Okay, what do we got here? We got a little thing for Triumph. Okay, here it is. It's finally happened. The pride of Joe Biden's administration, DEI hire Norman Maslow. Hold on.
Hey, Mazzy.
I couldn't resist. You guys, Trump
Mazzy,
goes
a lot
up,
of good said about you.
Guys would follow Donald Trump off a cliff. All this stuff about America first, America's everything. Groceries are too high. The economy has been going down, but you're not here. You're not here.
5 years, Nancy.
Gas has gone down, but everything else has gone up.
Eggs have gone down. New egg prices lowest they've ever been.
Trump has filled his personal pocket with.
That isn't true. He doesn't take away. Trump is doing fantastic.
He lets out all these white collar criminals.
Yeah, if you go, you can look at the pardons given to each president.
All the talk he is about convicting people, he's letting people out that have paid him back. He's fucked up.
They all do it. They all do it. Every president is offered, what do you call it? Pardons.
Of course you can pardon. And
they all do it. Who's given? Okay, do
every
Siri.
President has
What president has given the most pardons? Ask Siri. What president has given the most pardons?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter because it says a president, not a president, but a president.
Even his advisors said all those people for the insurrection, go through them. There's some you need a pardon, which is fine. but there's some that were actually fucking criminals that you shouldn't have pardoned. He just pardoned them all, and he's let, you're talking about drug stuff in Venezuela. He just let off 3 people in the drug things, other countries that he's pardoned that have done the exact same thing.
It was really interesting. Yeah, it was really interesting. The press talked to Trump, and listen, man, this guy here, I mean, you won't like it. It's kind of wasting my breath a little bit, but I'll tell you the thing. One of the questions was asked to Trump, why are you turning away this lovely lady that just gave you her Nobel Peace Prize? She has the support of the people in Venezuela. Why are you dealing with remnants of the Maduro regime? And Trump answered and said, we did this last time. We arrested everybody, and ISIS came out of that. You've got to deal with these people.
Yeah,
Trump is a deal maker.
But what do you think about this, Rachel?
Yeah.
He literally said this. See, you don't hear what he says half the time. He says part of the reason he's going after Greenland is because he didn't get the Peace Prize. He said that. This isn't me making this shit up. Those are the words out of his mouth.
No, that's not what he said. That's
bullshit.
Not.
Even Rob knows he said that.
Get the quote. Get the quote.
Yeah.
You have to get the quote, and you have to get the context.
Yeah, I mean, Donald Trump, yeah. I mean, he's done a few, he released Macron personal texts and things like that he shouldn't have done. But I'm going to have to go because my battery's nearly running out.
Oh, no, Rob, you are the star.
Mine's almost starting
I'm
to
not going because Mazzy's here. It's great
Yeah,
to see you, Mazzy.
We can't lose Rob Walker.
See ya, Rob.
Come
Take
on,
care.
Rob. Bring Rob back, man.
Great being on, guys.
Rob,
Love you, Rob.
Thank you,
big
Rob.
See you later.
David and everybody else, all presidents pardon friends. I'm not saying that, but some of these criminals these aren't friends. These are pay for play things. These aren't friends. Yes, Obama. Yes, W. Bush. Yes, Nixon. Everyone pardons people. The
Hunter
pardon thing
Biden.
is you do, and usually you do it at the end of usually you do it at the end of your term. But he's doing it left and right when he's getting money put in.
Matt, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
It's kind of referring what 4D was saying. If you had to say, what is your biggest criticism of Biden? I'm just curious. Out of just really,
my
what
main
you
thing is a year before the election, as he was obviously having health issues, he should have resigned and let Kamala be president. I think he waited too late. I definitely feel he waited too late. Of course, we're all saying we want to support him, and we're not going to come out and say it at the time. You want to split
what
the
about
election.
like instead of the health issue, I meant like some of his decisions as making policy or anything along that you
I think a lot of the decisions were good. There's something I can't think right now. I don't see. The thing is, every president, whether it's Obama or like Democratic president that I support, I don't like everything they do, and I will criticize when they do it. Yes, every time someone mentions this thing with what Trump's doing, they just bombed another boat, and they last week, and they used a plane that was dressed as a civilian plane, which is basically against, you can't do that. Basically, it's a war
Against
crime.
what? Against what?
It's a war crime. The Geneva Convention.
Okay. International law is going to be redefined. Mazzy, I got news for you.
International law
is changing. The world is changing.
No, you're looking for. You want Trump to make all the laws. He's pulling out of NATO. He's pulling out of resources situations. Pulling out of environmental things. He wants to gun it alone in this country, and he doesn't give a shit about the rest of the world.
I don't think you're seeing what's going on. I don't think any of what you're seeing is happening. I don't see any of what you're saying happening.
The reason we negotiated NATO after World War II is to get these countries together, the countries that we were at war with, that surrendered, like Japan and Germany, and we've had a pretty long peacetime situation with some definitely hot spots, obviously in the Arab countries.
Maz, can I just say?
Yes.
I left my heart in San Francisco, high on a hill.
There's nothing.
It calls.
Biden did free and pardon his son and Fauci. There was no reason to pardon
And he
Fauci.
also preemptively pardoned the January 6th committee. Preemptively.
Well, because
that had never been done before.
you know what
That's
he did. You
creative.
know why he did that, and he was smart to do that because of Trump is going after everyone he doesn't
Trump
like.
again.
He's going after everyone he doesn't like. And
just
so
be
by
careful. Just be
preempting
careful. Just be careful, Maz, because John Lennon's looking right over your shoulder, man.
Well,
here's the other
Trump,
thing. You know what?
Trump
Your guys.
Trump won't last 3 years.
Here's
Trump
the deal.
won't last 3 years.
Here,
Trump
Matt.
is going to be dead within 2 years.
All right, that's okay. So that's good. Now, other than that,
he's unhealthy.
I know.
Biden was
I know.
unhealthy.
That is
Trump is unhealthy.
He's
too.
unhealthy. All right,
where did Tokyo Brian go? Because he was invited on
He's
screen.
here. Brian's watching faithfully.
He can come up on screen to back up his comment while I'm tanked, and it'll be fine.
You know, I don't have it with me, Wolfie. How many?
Well, this is the point I was
Biden
trying
has.
to make.
Put the
Nancy
list
didn't want to
together.
look at
The individuals he pardoned. You know, I don't blame him. The way Trump is going after everybody, every enemy that he thinks he has, he's going after. Okay. Now, I'm not going to wait a second. I'm not going to defend if there's nefarious money things that happen in Minneapolis. Go after them, indict them. You know, arrest them, indict them. But you don't send mass thugs pulling people out of their houses.
He's such a lovely character,
Use
Maz. How can you
law.
not
There's
dislike
civil
him?
cases you can do to get that money.
Matthew, let me just ask you this, because the opposite of what I asked you about Biden, is there anything about Trump that you have agreed with or saw that he has done that is positive?
Well, he's okay. Supposedly he wants a national marijuana policy. That would be good. Because I think that's bullshit. Half the states have legal marijuana, half the don't. That would be good. He talked about a thing which you'll never get. He talked about a 10% credit card fee. 25% for credit card interest rates is outrageous. That is a good thing. He'll never get it through. But the thing is, he's doing things that the Weasley Senate and House are not doing. You're supposed to have three sections of government do these things together. He's going it alone, which is bullshit. No other president went alone like that. Totally.
That's right, because it's a new ballpark.
I know, but that's not the American way. That's not the American way.
American way. You better get with it.
You know,
I'm not left behind.
Let me say this honestly. Trump won the last election, and he still won't acknowledge that he lost it against Biden, earlier. But Trump did win. I'm not arguing he didn't win. So as a result of that, we have to abide by his policy. Republicans are in, the pendulum swings, but
there will be people in chat right now who agree with Maz's politics and like Mazzy, but there will also be people in chat right now who disagree with Maz's politics.
Oh, of course,
and like Mazzy and are waiting for Mazzy, and are waiting for Mazzy's first live.
But the problem is, I know
so
anytime I bring this up.
So Maz, that's the transcendental viewpoint that I'm bringing to you. That despite your politics and despite your ignorance of certain aspects of politics, there are people who still love you.
I'm well aware of that, and I like Rachel, and I like you guys. You know?
I'm just here because I want to wait and see when 40 throws up. So please don't leave the street now. It's gonna happen. Just please be patient. All right, holy smoke. That's kind of crazy, Pap. Go on this, that, and the other thing. I see, you see. All I'm trying to tell you, kids, is that world allegiances, everything's going. The kind of talk Canada is doing right now, getting in bed with China, that should alarm every Canadian citizen. It's a Chinese communist government.
Right.
Fuck Trump. Just China and Canada. It's not good. We're getting EV vehicles. Where are we supposed to be?
China's America.
I was about to say that about
there's an imminent decision I need to make. So Rachel, being the host, has the say so. Do I open another bottle of cider or not? You decide.
Go ahead.
I was about to say that about the
more money to China.
No,
our biggest debtor.
No, Maz, let Rachel have the decision. Do I open another bottle of cider or not?
No, I wouldn't do it at this point. What are we, 4:43? We're just going to be 15 minutes here.
Rachel,
So
I was
we'll
about to
take it
say
up to
about
a 5 hour. Go
about
ahead.
that EV thing. Yeah, they're screwing the auto workers and everything here in Ontario. They're going to be bringing all these EVs from China. And how do you know China doesn't have any? They're not going to be monitoring people.
Well, hold on, Johnny. You're doing a melody. You're going way off the beaten path.
I gotta agree with you, Johnny. I mean, AI is the big danger that nobody wants to acknowledge.
Johnny,
if
the Canadians and the Americans start going against EV and electric vehicles and like a battery powered and solar and all that stuff, the rest of the world's going to continue and they're going to leave us in the dirt. You know,
well, Matthew, I have a legitimate thing that criticism of the left, and I want to see what you feel about this.
Right.
Because even on the left side, you would say people like Bill Maher and John Fetterman, if say like the question is posed to them, would you feel more at home almost at a Trump rally or at an AOC rally? Because the answer would be usually at a Trump rally, if John Fetterman walked out, everybody would be clapping and everything else, cheering that guy on, saying, "Oh my God, I can't believe he's here." On the left side, we went to an AOC rally, they would be almost throwing things at him, yelling, "You're not left enough." And it's almost the eating of their own kind of aspect. Doesn't that worry you that like you're like eventually you might be seen as not left enough? You know what I mean?
I'm actually, despite what people think in the audience here, I'm center left. I'm not a far left. The joke, everyone call me. I get the humor. I'm center left. I'm far left on social issues. I'm pretty moderate on financial issues and the rest of it. But I believe in obviously things in the environment stuff, and all these other countries are going to be far ahead of us, and they already are. And pulling out of these, pollution things and NATO and stuff is small. I don't care. You know, people that say, oh, they don't like the left globalists or ruining America. America is part of the fucking world these days. There is no it's like state lines are somewhat indivisible and national. Yes, I'm nationalistic. I love America. I love this country. But even as a Jew, you're talking about Israel. I think part of the reason the Democrats lost last time is because of what Israel has done. And I am a supporter of Israel. I'm a Zionist. I've been to Israel. I support Israel. I don't support the leaders and the way. First of all, they had a right to defend themselves, go after Hamas, and fucking kill Hamas. Kill fucking Hamas. But what they did is they, with Netanyahu, they decimated Palestine. And now Trump talks about wanting to put casinos and support it. Palestinians should be a country. They need their own country.
Yeah, I'm halfway toward Maz in that respect, and in respect of all the other people in chat who have still hung around despite the politics, who are antithetical to Rachel and mine political views.
Well, there are facts.
I'm glad they stuck around, and I still love Maz despite the fact that a lot of politics that Maz has, I don't. But there's something transcendental which bonds people despite political differences that I think is quite important. So, and this would include Tokyo O'Brien, who is far more anti-Trump than he wants to declare because of the YouTube numbers racket. But despite all of that, you know, I respect Tokyo O'Brien and Maz's right to have a political difference of opinion than me. You know, and I still like them.
I don't know if Johnny remembers this and Rachel, because they're as old as I am, pretty much, or close. But in the 1970s, the American car industry. Do you remember when all of a sudden people were buying more Toyotas and Datsuns and all this stuff? There were these protests in Detroit in the parking lots of Ford and Chrysler. They were, you know, bashing and ripping apart and hitting and smashing up Toyotas, all these Japanese cars. But the fucking thing was the Japanese were making better cars, and American car companies.
Well, we had big cars. We were still in the big car mode.
But not even that. The quality of American cars went down. They used to be great.
I kind of agree with that. Yeah.
And all of a sudden, you know, instead of smashing the Toyota, Ford with the Pinto, as much as you want to joke about the Pinto and other cars, they started making better vehicles. And so they bashed it at first, and then they realized they started making better vehicles. Same with electric vehicles. Now, electric vehicles might take 100 years or 50 years to get great, but look how many fucking Toyota what's the one? Every fucking Uber is a Toyota. Is those
and in all this economics car manufacturing discussion, all it makes me do is go back to the Beatles and George Harrison's memories of when he and Paul McCartney used to go just a less than a mile from their speak homes. They would go to a countryside which was full of trees and fishes and ponds and streams, and which George Harrison, when he revisited Liverpool, saw that was an entire leveled concrete layout of British Leyland car manufacturers, that all his memories of his escape to nature in childhood was now flattened by British Leyland. So sorry to take that away from you, Maz, but that's the Beatles truth.
Okay, kids, I love this question. It's a good music question for all of us. You know, I listened to The Times They Are A-Changin' by Bob Dylan. That song resonates as much at this very moment as it's ever done before. You know, gather around, people. The waters around your head grown. You know, the times they are a-changin'. And I get chills when I hear that song. Go ahead,
big
Matt,
acts, most of the big acts, unless they're legacy acts who've been around, like Springsteen or whoever, don't have the balls to talk politics.
Mazzy.
But
in Canada,
sorry, Johnny, and I promise.
Sorry, you can't contain him today, Johnny. He's a wire
I promise, Johnny, I will bring it back.
But everyone, please order merch in the merch store.
Yeah,
tonight.
can you buy Nasty hat, please?
I promise I will bring it back to Johnny, but just while Tokyo Brian is still here, can Rachel, can you throw him out a link to back up the last comment that he made that you flagged up?
Okay, he says he wants to take you on when you're sober. He's so mad at you right now. You can't even believe it.
All right, fair enough. Sorry, Johnny.
Mazzy,
Sorry, Johnny.
Concerning the EV cars, though, and stuff, our infrastructure can't handle it. Like, because Canada's so big in land mass that people like farmers and stuff, they're not going to be able to drive an EV. They need gas. They need gas operated. They need gas operated trucks and stuff like that.
As of right now, you're correct. No. But with improvements like everything else, in 10 years, 20 years, you're going to be able to get 2,000 miles on a charge.
But we'll be dead from being
But you have it happens. Remember when gas guzzlers, you'd get 10, 15 miles on a gallon of gas? Now you can get 40 or 30, you know? You can get, everything improves. Look at Wi-Fi. You have Wi-Fi everywhere now. You didn't have Wi-Fi everywhere.
Yeah, I just think it's
10
just
years ago.
one of those things.
Everything changes. If you
I
don't
think
stop now, the rest of the world's going to leave us in the rearview mirror.
That's a fine point. That's a good point.
It might not be it's not going to be our generation, Johnny.
The problem is a lot of the language, Mass, a lot of the language surrounding it, we call bullshit on, because like the idea of producing the batteries. Where are these batteries for these cars coming from? And if it's electrical, then it requires an electrical grid. Do we have an electrical grid in place?
Well, that's what wind and solar.
25 million people.
Hydronic wind and solar will have, Trump already cut off wind farms. How fucking stupid is that?
The wind farms are problematic. My favorite wind farm story is the one in Scotland where they have to run them through diesel fuel to make the little props go. You can look that story.
That's one story you fucking heard in your bullshit chat.
We still here in Canada, we still need gas and oil. We still need to produce gas and oil.
No one's going to stop it right now in our lifetime. No one's going to stop it in our lifetime. But you have to, eventually that gas and oil is not going to be there.
Well, then this goes back to what I was saying, and I hate to say it about AI, because there's a big bill or something that came in that gives AI companies now the power to build their own power plants, literally. And they're going into communities that literally our electric bills are all going to go up to help pay for these AI plants to help keep us in the race of AI, because we're going against,
AI is a bittersweet thing. You know how many people are going to lose jobs? It's going to be like the Industrial Revolution. People are losing jobs now. People are being laid off because AI can replace certain things. So you have to have other kinds of training. And we've been through this before, the Industrial Revolution 100 and something years ago. We went through that when, the assembly line started and everything beyond that. There's a big shift. And we're in the middle of it right now, or at the beginning of it.
Yeah, but yeah. Out of respect for the fact that Maz in this panel is politically is kind of cornered politically at the moment. So out of respect for Maz and
Why
the
am
British,
I cornered? I don't feel cornered.
And the British
I'm definitely the only one.
And the British tradition of championing the underdog.
Yeah, I'm the only one here. I don't mind coming up.
I'd just like to say about Maz that his San Francisco background in the 1960s.
Shut up.
Is no, man. That's a key period in the 20th century, and you were right there, right in the right time. So every time you refer to that in any of your videos, I pay attention right away because you were there, man, and that's due respect.
I want to ask where Russell. Yeah, I mean, there's bullshit on both sides about 19. I don't remember. I remember 1974, but I don't remember anyone saying we're going to be out of gas.
You were there. It's in your genes. It's in your unconscious.
But there was a gas shortage at the time, and a lot of it.
We talked about the dinosaurs. There wasn't so many dinosaurs.
There wasn't a gas shortage because there was no gas and oil. It was it all comes to financial stuff.
This is where the problem is. They got to do something with this. They got to fix this for us Canucks, right?
Yeah, you know what? You know, I seen something in the news that there was buses. I don't know whether it's out west or something that they're battery run and everything, and some of them they had so many problems with them starting because it's so cold.
Yeah.
Right?
But you know, Joe, you got to start somewhere. The thing about that mandate, it's kind of like most of you remember the old guys here again when John Kennedy said he wants a man on the moon by the end of the decade. Yeah. Well, that was a goal, and we actually fucking did it in this country. Yeah. Now, having a goal by 2035 to be electric, that's going to change. They're going to slide that. When you renovate a house, you say, I'm be on this budget, and we want to do it within 8 months. It always comes twice the budget and 2 years. I mean,
but how do you know? We're not going to be alive to see that, though, so we can't come back and say.
I have a son, and I care about him, and maybe if he has kids. Yeah. See, I'm not selfish enough to just worry about me, what I get. Right
boy, that's a good way to
I know that.
We love that.
In answer to VU meters, I hope Sue in the sober hours of the morning is okay with this live stream because I wasn't the one who brought it into politics. Sue,
listen, it's fine because Rob was here. We had Rob Walker, and Rob had I think he wanted to address some things that way. I felt Rob wanted.
How many fucking Priuses are still on the road after 20 years? Yeah, there's issues, but you know, everybody's driving those Priuses who picks up every ride share.
Yeah, but they're not. Prius aren't. It's strictly electric. They're combined. They're
hybrids.
Right?
They're hybrids.
Okay, we got a question for Matt.
I'm not against hybrids.
No,
I don't.
I'm not against.
Matt, do you own an electric car? Is the question from Frank? He doesn't. They're too expensive.
Rob does. Rob owns an electric car.
I have a 2017 GTI. You know, I actually bought my Volkswagen right after, at the end of Dieselgate with Volkswagen, because I was able, mine's not a diesel, but I was able to negotiate a really good deal because Volkswagen was hurting.
And as for Tokyo Brian, you missed your chance, man, because when I'm completely sober, I probably won't step up and go into Rachel Go's chat or on stream to have it out. But so if you wanted to have it out, Tokyo Brian, now's your fucking chance, man. Get up here and have it out.
Hey, you know what they always say about a man on liquor.
Let's see Dak Brian. Let's see Dak Brian in the flesh.
A man on liquor really speaks his mind. You know what I mean? Because when they're not on liquor, they're more reserved. They hold back. They think more. When they're, buzzed out,
and I'm only on half.
I haven't had a drink tonight.
I'm only on half liquor. I'm still fairly
clean tonight. Clean and sober tonight.
But you know what, Maz? We're not picking on you because we love you. That's why.
I love Maz. Yeah.
Rachel knows this about me. I have thick skin. I don't.
There you
care.
go. Yeah. I wish you'd adopt me.
The other thing about Mazzy doesn't really argue about. He doesn't.
No,
fight.
I know.
There's no fight here.
Once in a while, I'm going to say you're a fucking cunt nose. I'll just say that occasionally.
Look, we all feel strongly the same.
I am secure with my thing. And the thing is, if I find something differently proof, not this phony bullshit that some people talk about, I'll acquiesce and I'll realize that that's incense. By the way, that's what the smoke is.
It ain't your head smoking.
Okay, let's round the table. We got 2 minutes to go. Let's just do a final thoughts. We'll
2
do
minutes.
final
Wow.
thoughts. Johnny, we'll start with you. Final thoughts.
You missed your
Final-
chance, Tokyo
this-
Brian. 2 minutes.
4D, I got the final thought.
Okay.
I found that this panel was absolutely great tonight, and
right,
I
that's
enjoyed
very
it
nice.
immensely. And Rachel didn't make fun of my Linux Mint or my doo-wop singing. So that's
No,
good.
I never make fun of doo-wop singing. The mint thing is a little gay, but that's just me. Okay, Mello, we go to you for the second voice to be heard from.
Almost wish I had a guitar. I gotta tell you, Matthew, I gotta say you take one hell of a picture. You really do. I think you should publish those pictures.
Pictures
The ones that you showed
You're
the
a
other day.
photographer, but you're a rock god.
Oh,
Honestly, you're brilliant
Thank you.
photographer.
well, you know,
Incredible.
like those kind of things are right place, right time, and having a decent eye.
Yeah, but you got a great eye, and you're very stylish when you take your own photos. I notice when you're doing pictures with your friends, you'll almost pose like you look like you're in a band. Like honestly, you get
Well,
that
we
look, like
sometimes
a
do,
rock
you know,
and roll look
yeah.
about you.
Well, I learned a lot for almost 40 years working with my photographers, being around them and seeing them, you know, do setups and stuff. So osmosis, that's what it is.
All right,
Incredible.
then next we go to 4D. Final thoughts from 4D.
Okay, the reason I came up here because I love Rachel's. I've called it devil may care, and maybe Rachel doesn't like that phrase because of devil. Okay, so
No,
let's
it doesn't
change,
bother me. I'm devil may care. It's good.
let's change it to free for all. There's a certain mood that Rachel sometimes gets into, which is so when Rachel was on screen and there was only Mello as a guest and nobody else, Rachel switched it into free for all, and I love that side of Rachel's ghost, which is what persuaded me to come up tonight. And people like Poetry on Plastic, who compartmentalize Rachel as a right winger, think of Rachel as an anarchist for a moment, because that free for all mode is very definitely anarchist, man. So respect.
Yeah,
that.
I'm an iconoclast for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
4D is determined to name your show today.
All right, and we turn to my cousin Norman Maz. Thanks for
I'm
coming.
going to say
man.
something that's going to piss you off and actually at the same time piss Tokyo Brian off.
All
I
right,
was thinking
let's
of
do
a
it.
movie I saw recently. There's been a few of them recently.
Yeah.
And this isn't a left-right thing, but it was in the movie, Air Force One goes down and they have to deal with it.
Yeah.
I hope that happens sooner than later.
Good Lord, Mazzy, that's a harsh thought. Boy, that's
Mazzy,
really hard.
I don't believe you said that.
Tokyo Brian off.
Oh, I don't believe you said that.
All right,
Unbelievable.
yeah, we don't want anything happening.
I know.
Wow.
And that'll be on a loop. That'll be on a loop.
All right, and my final thought is these topics are difficult. I understand they aren't the favorite for the vinyl community, but I had a great time talking with Rob Walker. These are really important to him. The guy's living in it. England is very
Yeah.
repressive right now. There's no doubt about it. Anybody who knows anything about the news in England and what's going on there should be aware that English people are having to be very cautious.
What I hear
about
from
things.
Rob, if that's true, and I have no reason to believe it's not true what he's saying about those things, and the same with Canada or whatever, where there's no juries and all that. I think that's bullshit. Even as a liberal, I don't want that. I want. That's why I believe in the jury system. I said this many times. I've been on juries twice, one a criminal, one a civil case, and believe me, jurors take the time, and they usually 90% get it right based on the evidence.
And
They
the
look at
all-white
the
jury
evidence.
agreed.
Well, yeah. Well, that's a different situation.
Well, that's an example.
And one jury I was on was a civil case, was a police brutality case against a black man, actually. And we sided with the police on that one based on the evidence. There was nothing, and as a liberal, I should be the opposite. Oh, the black man got beaten up by the cops and all this
Yeah,
stuff.
but I don't see you that way. I think
point.
you're fair.
That's my
I
point.
think you're fair. But other
We made
people
a
are not
decision.
like you. But Maz, there are people out there that are just hateful, and think of a real racist that's so blinded by hatred that they cannot make a proper judgment, and They're so blind to it that they'll lie when they say, "Are you racist?" No, I'm not a racist.
Of course they will.
We get that guy
But
when
you'd
we
be
get him up
surprised when
here.
people look at the evidence and they discuss it. I know Novice Nick, every time I bring up a jury, he doesn't agree with me, and he thinks that a jury of his peers bullshit. Maybe down in the fucking South in New Orleans, it's people are nefarious doing shit. I don't know. I
Baby,
love
we don't go.
I don't know.
New Orleans,
But
baby, we don't
the
go.
jurors I know, the judges I know, the lawyers I know, they try to do it right. They don't always get it right, but they try to do it right. And you do the evidence, So.
Well, Rob doesn't live in London, right? Rob lives in Manchester. My daughter lives in London. She loves it, doesn't share Rob's opinion. But the
Nick,
objective reality,
Nick,
reality is
color.
I
bring up color because that was the nature of the trial. And usually we've heard things since, and this is 25 years ago, all these things about a black man getting beat up by white cops and that whole thing with the George Floyd. That's why I bring it up. It's an example. And so you don't necessarily, I don't believe cops are always right, and I don't believe cops are always wrong. And a lot of criminals or otherwise do horrible things, and some are innocent and are treated well. That's why this whole thing that's going on with these, I keep saying mass thugs. There's no reason that in an American city, people should be marching with guns unless a governor or mayor, senator, they call them in and need help. But this is bullshit what Trump's doing in American cities.
Well, that's your opinion. People on our side of the aisle see it as cleaning up a lot.
I know, but you notice
needs cleaning up.
There's a lot more violent, a lot more immigrants in places like Texas and Florida. They're not sending them in there yet. They're going to Minnesota has like 1% illegal aliens, compared to 10% or 15% in Texas. Why don't you go? Because they're red states. Trump is not sending these masked thugs into red states, and that's
in response. In response to the chat comment, there are a lot of people in the UK who subscribe to Rob Walker's comments on this live stream this evening. As to the percentage of public opinion, I don't know. I'm hoping it's the majority, but the truth is I don't know. But in terms of the political channels and the UK channels that I subscribe to in YouTube, there's an awful lot of people who echo what Rob Walker said tonight.
Yeah, I know that in America too. But I know, again, Rachel doesn't believe in polls, but Trump's polls are sinking big time. And even among Republicans, he's still ahead of Republicans, but not by very much.
Trump's doing just fine. It depends what poll you listen to. It depends who you're listening to.
He's at 32%. 32% approval rating.
You know what I love about Trump? CNN just reported that Trump, when he goes in and he says this is the guy to vote for, he's batting 100%. This guy's like 99 to 100%.
Well, not actually. That's not true in the last election. That was CNN.
Can I just interject? Tokyo Brian, I'm really disappointed in you that you didn't come on screen to back up your comment.
Why don't you
really disappointed
here for
Dark Brian? I think Dark Brian should be changed to gray shade, Brian.
Ladies and gentlemen, all I can tell you is buy little singles with great pictures on them. I love the picture sleeves. I'm collecting my Beatles. I got to get my Beatle picture sleeves. We love you kids, and we're glad that everybody left and right watches the Rachel's Ghost show. It's fantastic. I do notice, though, that a lot of my liberal friends watch it later where no one can see them sneaking in.
Remilov, these states don't want these feds in. These states don't want that.
Rachel, way more than the Democrats ever demonstrated. I love your tolerance.
All right, lad. Well, we have fun, right? The idea is to be entertained, to have fun at the end of the day. Maz, love you. Thanks. And ladies and gentlemen, Mazzy going Saturday. It's going to be happening. Mazzy going live. Look out. He's going to take the live.
Oh, what time Saturday? What time Saturday?
What time, Maz?
5 p.m. Pacific for 2 hours.
5 Pacific.
Yeah. Invite me as a guest, Maz, and I'll give you a run for your money. How about that?
Well, not to begin with, but it's not going to be really open panel stuff on like this. I don't think.
Okay, man.
I mean, it may change. I don't know. I love what Rob does. I like what Rachel does, but it's not just a bunch of hangout stoners and drunks.
No, that's my territory. Leave it alone. I do that very well. Just leave it alone.
I mean, there will be.
thanks so much for watching the show, and we'll see you on Sunday. Patreon, we'll see you on Friday. Take care, everybody.